Okay, hi.
Wait, you said Vaporeon. What the frick? Are you okay, dude?
I am
no.
not allowed to answer that question.
Oh. For
You
legal
see,
reasons, that's a joke. For legal reasons. It's not that you're like being held hostage. It's just that you're gonna be like sued.
Yeah,
If you say you like Vaporeon,
the Pokemon company.
Sued. Yeah, the Pokemon company's gonna be like, no, you are not allowed to exist. Cease this immediately. That's what'll happen. Anyway, how y'all doing? We're doing a HedgeEdit stream now.
I like HedgeEdit.
Really? Oh, I'm flattered.
You're welcome, man.
Wow.
Wow.
So I know you can't hear the music when I play it. What I want to ask is, I know sometimes you like to cue up music with rhythm. If you want to do that, feel free. If not, let me know and I'll just use my playlist. Either way is good. But I just wanted to... Cool.
Dude, I was waiting for that.
You wore? That's freaking awesome. You had that prepared. That's amazing. What if I wouldn't have said that? You would have been like, Man, Rad, I really like when you ask me if I can use rhythm. Oh, I guess it's not gonna show the song name, but that's alright.
Yeah, whatever. We don't need to know the song. I'll just link them in chat.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. Well, I mean, if you want to. Hey, Wham, how you doing? Higher on the street and know it's my time to go. Freaking epic. Hourly games. They were lit. They were real fun. I really enjoyed it. Let me know the audio is, by the way, anyone's watching. So yeah. So we're gonna do HedgeEdit very fast. So I kind of explained this in the other stream. Oh, hang on. Let me pop out the chat again. Because I got the old chat up here.
It's in the world. That's in the world. Girls rule. Boys rule. Wait, no, they don't.
What the frick? She's spreading lies. She lied.
Telling lies, Johnny. No, Papa.
No, I forgot that was a meme. Oh my gosh.
I edit
so. Let me since I can't let me put something else up there. Hang on, real fast.
Wait, right? What if you like do a Discord like share the
like
Discord
API
screen
thing or
and
whatever?
then
Oh, yeah, I could probably.
and then like
I'm positive there's a way that I could do that, but I'm not quite sure how to do it at the moment. I think I'm just gonna. True. I could put something stupid up here and it might be funny, but I can't think of anything funny. Glaceon. Okay, we'll go with that. Glaceon. If anyone asks why it says Glaceon, like... don't answer them.
Yeah.
Tell them, no, pretend it doesn't say Glaceon. It's like, why does it say Glaceon? It's like, what do you mean?
What do you
mean? Glaceon? Where
There's nothing there on the screen that says Glaceon. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't even see that, bro. Are you okay?
Dude, like, I love Glaceon, but not even I see that. Are you okay, man?
Yeah, bro, do you need glasses? Bro!
Oh yeah, I went to the eye doctor today.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, cool. That was cool. I didn't get anything.
Can you see better now? I don't know.
I didn't get new lenses yet.
Oh, alright.
Oh, it's just a checkup for now.
Yeah. I always like when you go there and it's like, because for some reason I always dread it. Well, I don't dread it, but it's just always like a thing that like I rarely go there, right?
Yeah.
Whenever I do, it's like, oh, it's been a long time. Oh, I guess we're gonna go for our checkup and all that. And then they're just like, all right, so here's the lenses you need. Bloop, and then I'm out in like 30 minutes max. Yeah. And then I see way better, and it's like, why did I not do this freaking?
Yeah, it didn't take that long, but you still like kind of dread it.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. It's weird. There was some I don't remember which comedian it was. So I'm sorry. But there was this stand-up comedian I was watching who was like, he was talking about that, and he was like, you would think that like instantly better eyesight would be at the top of our priority list.
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah. Well, sorry. Well, he's got a point. You know, like what the frick. Anyway, it's strange that people are like that. But anyway, myself included. So, let me explain what we're doing tonight. So, I've got this tool that I'm making for Duck Dealer for an SHC mod. The deadline is, it's going to be at the expo if all goes well, which is, the deadline for that is the 5th of October, so we got to go fast, right? We're running out of time. From what I understand, most of it is done. There's a few little touch-ups to be made, but they're on they're gonna make it just fine. From what I've gathered. Anyway, the one thing that's kind of a problem at the moment is apparently, from what I've gathered, there's one level that's got like a seizure mode bug, which is quite bad, where basically something related to the sector SV collision files, right, is like causing the screen to go haywire when you get to a certain spot. I don't know why that's happening. Also, Taz, you used to hear? Sorry.
Yeah, no, I'm still here.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure.
You should turn. Sorry, real quick.
Should I turn up rhythm?
Can you? Yeah, because songs are quiet.
Are there any other songs that are queued up after this? Because I need to turn it down before.
No, there's no songs after this. I'll just wait until.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so when they're done, I'll turn it down again, and I'll let you know once.
Yeah.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
There's one more after this, and it's still wasted stuff.
So yeah. So anyway, we've got this tool that I'm working on to try to help edit those sector collision files. So last week, right? I could pull up the stream now, but I'm kind of lazy. Anyway, we ended up with like where we ended up at was I had the parser and everything working, so I had it to the point where it was loading up the pack files, and it was loading up all the models, and it was drawing them technically, but there were no textures at all, no materials, obviously no lighting yet. And a lot of other stuff, so it just looked like a big white blob. You couldn't actually see anything in the level. And I believe you also couldn't move the camera. Yeah, there was a camera, I did have that set up, but there was no input, so the window had no concept of like keyboard or mouse movement or presses. And I'm doing this through like Win32 API for that, right? So that's fun. You have to like make your own like code for that basically, or use the library or something, right? And yeah, that's fun to figure that out. And then also you have to actually program it to take those inputs and then like actually move the camera, right? And that's some math you got to do, and you have to have a math library for that. And so there's a lot of code. So here's where we're at now. When I said I programmed at light speed, I was not exaggerating. Well, I was. I didn't program at light speed, but.
Oh yeah, wait, sorry. But that reminded me of that meme a blob made. Oh,
which one?
The double boost.
Oh yeah. I saw that was freaking beautiful.
Yeah, that was really good.
Yeah, genuinely, Bob, that was a great meme.
I'll link it real quick. I went to ChatGPT and I don't want to like spoil it.
I'll show it. Hang on.
Okay. Yeah, you did retweet it after all.
Yeah, I did. Here it is. Hold up. Whoa, that's loud.
Ow! I'm sorry. I thought this one would be quiet as well. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. There wasn't really any way to tell.
I could have watched the video beforehand, but.
Let me turn it down a little more.
I'll paused it.
Thank you. Okay, it should be. Oh yeah, just leave it pause for one second so I can play this.
Yeah.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. Oh, it's still doing that weird bug. It's only doing this when I'm live streaming. When I stop streaming and I go full screen, it doesn't do this. That's so Twitter. Weird. Yeah, I guess I think it's actually Edge because it does this with YouTube too. It's really freaking weird. Ow! That! Holy frick! I'm so sorry. I had. No... Oh wait, it wasn't that loud for you guys, was it? Oh, it was only on my end. Okay.
Okay.
Because Taz is loud now too, and he wasn't a second ago, so it's my headphones. Okay.
Nice.
Oh, okay, good. I'm glad it was only on my end because that killed my ears. Oh frick! Sorry. Why can't I adjust this? Twitter, stop it. No, let me move it. Frick! It's trolling me. I can't adjust it. It's only. Look at this. I can only do super loud or not at all. How loud is super loud? No, it's super loud. Okay, let me turn that down a bit. Anyway. It's freaking beautiful. Maximum speed coding! It's a really good meme. Thank you, Blob, for...
I love how it's Windy Hill. Because like it used the same jumps as a double boost.
Yeah, whoops. Yeah, I love it.
Whoopsie.
Yeah, I know. I don't want to show DMs. Sorry. Yeah, that I know. I love it too. It's such a good joke. Thank you. Thanks a lot for that meme. That was hilarious. And hey, Hyper, how you doing? Loud. I'm sorry, everyone, for that. I try my best to keep the volume good, but it's really tough. like, because you can't tell sometimes until something happens. Is there like a program I can get that helps with that? Like a thing that like whatever, like regulates the volume or whatever? Because it seems like that should be built into Windows, doesn't it? Like, doesn't it seem like there should be an option that's just like, make sure that the volume never goes above this level, right?
Yeah. Huh.
Maybe there's a setting for that, but if not, there freaking should be. It's 20. Let me turn it down a little bit again because it's too loud now. Okay, I'm trying to get a good volume for that. It's a little hard. Anyway, sorry. No, Wes, if I don't think people think that about you, I'm sorry you feel that way. Okay, so here's the current status of this program. So we've got this MGUI thing, right? There's a demo window here as well, but I'm gonna get rid of that. So you can then open stage and you get this dialogue. This button doesn't work yet. I'll probably delete it before I make the final version of this. There's a games drop-down, but all that's in there is forces. So you give it a data directory, which looks like this, right? When you give it the stage ID, and you hit OK and it loads, and it could be a little faster. I need to clean some stuff up in the code, but it doesn't take too long. It's pretty quick. You notice there's some pink models. That's because Forces has these. Let me show you. Oh, where's my window that has that? I have like windows organized in a certain way, you know. Oh well, this is not what I was looking for, but hang on. Did I have it in here at some point? Yeah, I used to have it. Oh, well, I used to have it open in this window. That's why I was getting confused. Sorry. Okay. So if I can pull it up real fast, this is taking longer than it should. Sorry. W5A01. Here we go. So anyone who's modded Forces is probably familiar with these, or at least has probably seen them once or twice. But there's these, where are they? They're all over the place, but I can't find them now all of a sudden. There's these models that are named like No GI. They have like underscore No GI somewhere in the name or something like that. Yeah, here we go. No GI, these models. For some reason, these models, if I'm not mistaken, all use this one material, which is in Terrain Common. It's Matte Optimize. And this material, if you look at it, this is Common D, and it just has this one diffuse texture, which is text Optimize, which is this. Finally, if you open that up, ignore my dank memes. This is text Optimize. Isn't it beautiful? Yeah. So. Oh, sorry, what's the song with it? It sounds pretty cool.
Snowden. Oh, it's a remix of Snowden.
Oh, cool. It sounds lit. Let me turn it up a little bit. Let me know how the volume is again, chat. Actually, I think it's too loud. A little bit. Maybe let me turn it down a little bit. Let me know how the volume is. It's really hard for me to tell if it's good or not. It still looks too loud to me, but I always tend to make it too quiet, so... Okay, anyway. And thanks for posting this in chat, guys. That's really nice.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Alright, so... Yeah, anyway, so these models, these pink ones, those are the ones that are the No GI models, and those are using this. That's why they look like that. I have no freaking clue what they're for. I mean, obviously, No GI. Okay, they do something related to... disabling GI or something? I don't know. But I honestly don't totally get what they're for. Oh, I'm in the wrong window. Yeah, anyway, so in C# HedgeEdit I did this hack, right? Where I just, I can actually show you real fast. I had this, I got it. You know this, how I had like Lewis scripts for loading stages? So for Forces, I just did this hack where whenever I would load up all the models, I would check, I would check if the file name had underscore no GI in it, and if it did, I just skipped it. So I just loaded up all the models except for the no GI ones. That's what I did in C# HedgeEdit. Obviously that wasn't the best way to go about it because the game loads those, so I should load them too, right? And what if you make a model that says no GI, but it actually isn't no GI? Well, then it won't load up in HedgeEdit, right? And that's bad. Thankfully, I don't think anyone has done that, but yeah, if you want to break C# HedgeEdit, you can do that. Just name your model with no GI in it, and when you load it up in the game, it'll be there and it'll look fine, but when you load it up in HedgeEdit, there will be no model. So yeah, a little pro tip on how to break it for you. But anyway, I don't know what I'm gonna do about it in new HedgeEdit, but I don't want to do that. I'd like to do it. I'd like to draw these the way the game does, but I don't know how the game draws it, so I have to figure that out first. But for now, it's just showing them. So that's what the ugly pink blobs are. I'll have to do something about that in the future. Anyway, you can tell already. Yeah, it draws the whole level. It loads the whole thing up. You can actually look around with the mouse, and you can move with WASD. As you would expect. Now, there's a default speed that you move at, and honestly, it's probably a bit too slow. I think I want to speed it up a little bit, but you also have the Alt movement, which is really slow, and you have the Shift movement, which is really fast. And so it's just like C# HedgeEdit, right? You can move around the same way. You might also notice that if I put the cursor off of the screen, it wraps back around to the center. So you can do this forever, right? You can be like, whee! And you never have to worry about that. Now, obviously, I want the cursor to hide, so when you hold down the right mouse button, I want it to be like the cursor's visible, so you don't actually notice it doing that, because that looks bad. Priorities, right? The most important thing is that this tool works, not that the mouse cursor hides, right? Right, so that's a thing that I'm saving for later, but obviously in later versions that will be a thing. Okay, so... that's the current state of this. You can load it up, you can move it around. Also, you may have noticed those red squares. What are those? So the point of this version of this tool is that it's not HedgeEdit, even though it says that. It's going to be HedgeEdit later, but right now the point of this tool is to be like a SV collision editor. So if you go up to the top here, you can actually see all the sectors, right? So you can see all the cubes everywhere. So if you look at this in GUI UI we got going here, you can actually see all the shapes, and you can actually click on them, and you can see all their properties, and you can see the sectors that they apply to, and you can even add them if you want. You can't remove them yet, but yeah. Anyway, so that's what we're doing. So when you click on one, you can notice it actually lights up in white, so you can see which one you have selected. So you can actually click on, well, it's kind of, the GUI UI is a little buggy. I probably did something wrong. I'm not totally sure what it is. Sometimes the clicking doesn't, you have to kind of click a few times. It's kind of weird, but anyway, it does work. And anyway, here's the, you can like select them and you can see what they do. And you can even adjust it in real time, so watch this crap. This is kind of satisfying for some reason. Look at that. You can actually like move it, and everything like adjust in real time. And it's super buttery smooth and I love it. You can even do the rotation, but this is a quaternion, not a, yaw, pitch, and roll. So obviously editing that is going to be a little bit... Nobody understands quaternions. I believe even the guy who came up with them has said that they're very difficult to explain how they work. It took him like years of his life to come up with the quaternions. It was actually a major freaking mathematical feat. But anyway, yeah, quaternions are black magic. No one really, few people actually totally understand how they work. They're very complicated. So obviously, in a full version of the editor, I would want this to just be all pitch and roll, like XYZ rotation, because people do understand that. That one makes a lot more sense to people. And so I'd want it to be that where you could just adjust it and then it would convert behind the scenes to quaternions, right? And you wouldn't have to worry about that. That's what I did in C# HedgeEdit anyway. And that would be ideal. But for now, for the sake of getting this done before SHC, we're just keeping it simple. So that's why that's like that as well. And again, you can see all this stuff. You can check and uncheck these. These don't actually have any effect on the rendering, because I don't know what they... I guess what I could do is I could actually have it so when you have a sector selected and then you uncheck one of these, it like turns... Like maybe when you have a sector selected, it should only show the terrain sectors that... when you have a shape selected, it should only show the terrain sectors that are listed here. I don't know. I might even do that tonight. That shouldn't be a hard change to make. But for now, I don't do that. So anyway, so this all works. It's all well and good. So what are we doing tonight, right? Well, let me tell you. So there's really one more thing I feel like I have to do that's really, well, maybe two things, I guess, that are really important before I release this, and that's about all. So there's two things. So the first one is, this is not quite right. These boxes, they're pretty right, but they're a little off. You can probably tell that already, right? Look at how these boxes are set up. Why do they have boxes over here, right? What is this for? Because Sonic's not even over there, right? He spawns over here somewhere, the tiny dot in the level over there somewhere, right? He's never even gonna be over here, so why is there a box there, right? I don't freaking know. What I've gathered is, it's so weird. So you may have noticed there's this size, position, rotation, right? And then there's also min bounds and max bounds. So these are two separate things that are stored in each one of these shapes. In the files, they store the size, position, rotation, and then they also store the bounds. And yeah, they have different values. They don't line up. If you actually look at the sizes and everything, you try to compute what the bounds should be, the bounds that they have are not what it should be. They're totally different values. And that's really confused the crap out of me. I don't really understand that. What I think is happening is... So, like, if you ever used Unity, the game engine, right? Unity has, like, game objects, and then the game objects have, like, scripts attached to them, and they have other things that can happen from there, right? So I think Forces has a similar approach with their engine. What I think they're doing here is I think the size, position, and rotation, I think that's the, you know, size, position, and rotation of the game object, right? And then the bounds are the actual, like, level loading bounds. That's what I think is happening. And Senor Donne messaged me and was really kind and helpful, and he basically explained...
oh god, wait.
He explained that... sorry, wait, you said wait? Sorry, what? Oh, hey, Neil.
Sorry, my push talk wasn't on for some reason.
Oh, frick, oh, okay. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I didn't notice that. Hi, yeah, hey, Neil, how you doing? It's difficult to understand you over the music. Me? Is it too loud? Let me turn it down a bit. Is that better? Sorry, thanks for telling me that, Hyper. It's so hard to get the volume right. Hi, Rad, I'm good? That's epic. Hi, good, I'm Rad!
Rad, I want to beat you to death.
Cool! I love being beat to death! Oh, yeah! That sounds radical! Sorry, that's funny to me for some reason. The music is just very complex and I can't process your words. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I guess that sounds like it's a bit too loud.
I can skip it.
Well, if you want to, I think it should be better now, but let me know how it is, Hyper. Hey, Senor Donna, how you doing? It's finally Friday night, SVCOL time? Yes, it is. Oh yeah, I was actually just, I was just gonna say, so Senor Donna messaged me, and he actually, like a week or so ago, he messaged me on the, I think, 25th? Yeah. And explained, he's looked at these in the past, and he's explained a little bit about what he learned about him, and I didn't freaking see the message until today. I'm really sorry about that. It was very helpful, and it explained a lot. So what he's gathered is, there's this unknown value in each one of these shapes, right? And I'm not displaying that here yet because it's unknown, we don't know what it does. But it does seem to either, it seems like it's either always 0 or 2 from what I've seen. It might be other values as well, but it seems to either be one of those. So it seems like a type flag or something, right? Well, anyway, what he noticed was, if it's set to, oh, I forget which one it is. One of the values means, that the bounds seem to actually be global, and anything else means that the bounds are local, or the other way around, I don't remember, but basically they can either be global or local to the transform of the, like, to the position or rotation up here and everything, right? So I think that's why that combined with the fact that I'm rendering this instead of the bounds, right? I'm not rendering that. I think that's why the shapes are in the wrong spot. And they might not even be in the wrong spot. I don't really know. It's hard to tell, but they look wrong, don't they? They might be too big as well. Don't they look a bit too big? Like, I mean, you might think this is to be expected, but like, that thing, okay, hang on, right? Like, that part I just selected there, if you could see that, that is the entire playable level, right? Like, that's the whole part of the level that Sonic can actually go through. So, everything outside of this, like, box I'm making with the mouse cursor here, right, is not even playable. So it seems like these boxes are too freaking big. But I don't know. I don't really know how it is in the game. The only way to really verify if it's correct is just kind of to, like, load up levels and just kind of move Sonic around and just kind of see if it, you know, if it kind of lines up with what you're seeing in here, and that's just so tedious and slow and painful and kind of bad. If you need any cross-referencing with your tool, I can help with screenshots. Thank you. You know what? That would honestly, if you think you have it, like, loading up the shapes correctly, that honestly would help, like, just to see, like, what it's supposed to look like. Versus what mine's doing, because I'm sure that mine's drawing them wrong currently, and I'd like to fix that tonight. That's the big. That's one of the big things. The second big thing, and this is definitely I think the biggest thing that I have to finish tonight, is right now it says SV Collision Viewer, but it isn't really an editor yet because there's no save button. So obviously we need to add that, and adding the button is, you know, incredibly easy, but there's no code to save yet. So we need to actually write the code to save it. Now that shouldn't be hard. I made HedgeEdit, I programmed HedgeEdit with the intent of like making it fairly easy to do that kind of thing. But we'll see. There's this one part that I've talked about before. I don't know why I have this open still. There's one part I talked about before in the files. Let me pull it up real fast. There we go. I think I have it selected here. I don't remember. I think that's it. Yeah, there's always this part at the end of these files that we have no freaking idea what this is. And it's not referenced by anything. There's no offsets to it. There doesn't seem to be any point to it. I don't know what it is, and it's scaring me because I've never seen anything like this in a Binet file in any Sonic game. I really have no clue what that is, so I'm hoping that the game doesn't need that data. And if you just null it out or don't write it at all, then the game still loads it up just fine and everything works fine. If that isn't the case, then we've got a problem on our hands, because I don't know if I can crack that by tonight. I don't know if that's going to happen. So I don't know if I can make the 5th if I can't figure this out, and that is required. I'm entirely relying on the game, on it not being required, on it being like an optional thing. So like if you don't have this in the data, then the game still loads the file and it works fine. So I really hope that's the case. We're going to find out. It probably won't be with my luck, but if you know what length data type should be, it's usually enough for most formats. Yeah, it usually is, but this one's really weird. Because this data, I don't know what it even is, right? There's no offsets to this data at all. Like, there's no pointers to it, right? And it's not a continuation of any of the other data that does have pointers to it. It's like its own separate data that's entirely different from all this. And there doesn't seem to be any, like... I mean, I guess there's a count? I don't really know. I don't know how the game even knows how much of this data is there. It's like, so it's like a different length in every file I've looked at. I don't know what it is. It looks like it's a matrix of some kind because there's like float values there, but what? It's really... I don't even know how the game gets to this data because, again, there's no offsets to it. So it seems like what it does is it just has to like... They have to have code that like gets the last shape in the file and then goes to its sector references and then gets the last sector reference and then adds 1 byte and then that's how it gets to this, right? And that seems so chaotic and crazy. It's like, just make a pointer, right? What's wrong with you? Why would you do that? Like, so it doesn't... I don't think that's what they do. I don't know what they do. First 4 bytes of that chunk might be in32, probably for a flag. Yeah, it looks like an int, but what confuses me is I don't know how long... Well, I have to compare it to other files to really show you what I mean, but it's kind of like... It's not... It's different based on the like file I'm looking at. So I can try to like, yeah, I guess like if I can just crack the length of it, like if I can just get the data types figured out enough to where I can just write some nulls and write enough nulls, right, so it's the right length, then that should be enough for the game. Yeah, that's true. It won't crash at least. It might not work correctly if that data isn't there. But we're gonna have to do some experiments to figure that out. Open Unity gave me 2 or 3 years for needs to re-import. That is so relatable.
That's as long as Sonic Team's been on this video game.
It actually is, and it's freaking... I'm sorry.
Do you think the next game will be done by the time Unity opens?
I don't know. Yeah, what you think is slower, Sonic Team's development cycle or Unity? My goodness, it rendered accurate to the game. Hey, that's freaking awesome. Did you try zeroing that part of the Binet? I haven't yet. I'm gonna do that. The Sonic Team intern strikes again. Dave from Sonic Team. Once again. So yeah.
Dick from State Farm.
Oh my gosh, he's back too. He's come back from the dead.
The dead.
Oh frick! It's part of the cinematic universe. So yeah, so okay, so there's several things about this tool that are not desirable. So one of them is, it probably looks like it's pretty smooth here, the frame rate. Like when I was loading that up and moving around, it was like, yeah, it was pretty smooth, right? But I swear, the way that this code is set up right now, it's currently doing no draw item sorting. And if you don't know what that means, simply put, right? For like whenever you draw something in D3011 or just any API really, you have to like make a draw call, which means you have to like ask the API to do something for you, and then you have to wait for it to do it, and then you have to get a response, and that takes time, right? It like slows you down. When you render, am I gonna do this math wrong? I probably will. Let's see. I think it's like it's either this or the other way around. Okay, it's the other way around. This is how many. If I didn't just do a stupid. This is how many milliseconds you have, or rather, how many seconds you have, I guess, to render your entire scene. You have very little time. Yeah, it's how many seconds, I think. So then, it's milliseconds. You have about 16 milliseconds to render the entire scene. Everything in your scene, all your update code, all your render code has to be, has to complete within 16 milliseconds. If you don't do it within 60 milliseconds, then you won't be 60 FPS. You're gonna go under that. You're gonna lag. So obviously, optimization is stupidly important because literally think about that. If you take just 17 milliseconds, your game lags. Yeah. And remember, there's 1,000 of those in 1 second. So just think about how fast that is that it has to draw the whole 3D scene and do all of the crazy matrix math and quaternion stuff. It has to do all of that in, 16 milliseconds. And remember, 1 second is 1,000 milliseconds. So that's how fast we're doing this here. So anyway, so obviously you have to be very, very fast. Your code has to be very well optimized. This is not currently. This is not doing any draw item sorting. So what that means is there is an optimal way. There's an order that you can draw your models in that is much, much faster than other orders that you could draw it in, right? Basically, there's like a fast way to draw it. And if you don't draw it in that fast way, then it'll be slowed down by quite a bit, right? So anyway, right now I'm not drawing it in the fast order at all. I'm just drawing it in whatever order I have. Later I'm gonna fix that and make it sort properly, but right now it's not doing that. So the fact that it's running at this frame rate at all is kind of a miracle to me. It's pretty smooth. I have no idea how that's happening, but there are a few times when I open this up and I move around and it just lags like mad for no real reason. And then I open it up again and it'll run fast again. I don't know. It's kind of the frame rate is not consistent at all. Right now it's being really smooth, but sometimes it's like freaking 20 FPS and it's awful. It just kind of does whatever it feels like right now. That should be fixed later when I actually do draw item sorting and do it properly. For the time being, for the sake of getting this done on time, I'm not doing that. But I had a reason for bringing this up and I can't remember it. I'm sorry. Hi, is that MGUI? Yes, it is. I still have the demo window open as well. I'm gonna get rid of that soon, but yeah, it's MGUI. MGUI is really quite nice. I've never used it until now, but I've heard good things about it, and yeah, it deserves all the good things. It's really good, really amazing piece of software. Used it for hacks, and that's it. It's cool for that though. I'm really impressed at how quickly you can make UIs with it. Like, you can seriously just like write like 2 lines of code, and you've got like some UI working, and you're like, holy frick. It's so refreshing if you've done UI in like any other API, any other non-immediate mode API, that is. Like if you've done like WinForms or WPF or Qt or whatever, gosh, this is so much faster. Oh, sorry, gave a little update about the U8 class you helped me with earlier in the chat. Oh, cool, I didn't see that. I'm sorry. Let me see. Oh, so I didn't see Meal's message. I'm sorry. You're gonna sleep. You just wanted to say hi to Taz on a good stream. See you, fam. Thanks, Meal. That was nice. Sleep well.
Brad, he's probably already asleep right now.
I know. But I feel like I need to respond anyway.
No, you don't.
But I've done some refactoring to the compressed UA archive class for the marathon, and now it supports standard U8 and little endian U8 for Sonic Heroes PS2. Oh, sick. That's awesome. You also moved it to the archive class so that you can add more archive formats when you work on other cut. That's cool. You're adding Ninja Bread Man to WAD H archive support for some reason? That's the most random thing in the world, but that's fantastic. I love that kind of stuff. Loud music again, is it?
It was before.
Oh, it's better now. Okay. Thanks for letting me know. Dreamgear looks so good, and I don't know why. It's just nice. Like, yeah, I know, right? It has such a like hacker look to it, but for some reason it's freaking cool. I don't know. I really dig it. And you can customize the crap out of it too. Like you can theme this to make it look like whatever you want. Pretty much, it's really nice. Immediate mode open jail for the win. Yeah, that stuff is nice. I mean, you know, it's just nice how quickly you can prototype, right? Like it's so powerful. To say it's a stress test for the rendering engine, no one will ever know. I'm like, yeah, you can use it as a benchmark. It's just a stress test, you know. Psh. People are like, oh, it's intentional, I guess. RTX on. You have Unity loaded up. SV collisions are on hand for W3A01 and W2A01. That's Chemical Plant, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's Chemical Plant. Thanks, I appreciate it. Yo, yeah, I haven't loaded that up yet, but that should work. I haven't loaded up every level in this yet. I've only loaded up like... Actually, I did open up Sunset Heights once. I didn't open up, I don't think I've opened up anything but Sunset Heights and Lost Valley yet, though. So, okay, so if you look at the RAM usage on the right, I don't know how well you can see that because I think the chat's blocking it. It says 2 gigabytes, and I know. You're going, Rad, what the frick? What have you done? That's up. But let me explain. I was really concerned too. I was like, how the freak am I using 2 gigabytes? Because like I'm loading up the whole archives, but like the archives aren't that big. Like they're big, but they aren't that big. If you load up every one of these, right, it should be, okay, it's like 800 meg, so it's pretty big, but it's not 2 gigabytes, right? That's like more than double the actual size it should take. So I'm like, what am I doing, right? And I was trying to figure it out, and I figured out what it is. It's actually just that for some reason when you're debugging, the debug builds use up way more memory than they should. I don't understand why. And yeah, you can see this level's lagging a bit because, again, it's really unoptimized at the moment. I'm not doing any draw sorting. I'm not doing any like optimization at all. So like it's drawing the whole scene, every single frame. It's drawing the whole freaking scene. It's not doing any like culling really. You can see the whole level. So of course it's a little laggy. The fact that it's actually working at all is kind of amazing to me. Of course I'm going to optimize all that in later versions, but again, considering we have a deadline, I'm not doing that now. But yeah, but you can, and again, the pink models look terrible, but those are just the no GI models. I'm going to make it not draw those, or draw them properly at least in a future version. But yeah, look at this. I mean, it's freaking Sunset Heights. I gotta be honest, right? I really dig some of the geometry in this level. Like, I really enjoy looking around the level, just looking at the like fences and stuff. Like, look at this crap. I don't know, it's almost so cool looking to me, I don't know why. If I like go up here, like look at this like camera angle, right? Hang on. Look how cool this looks! I don't know. I think Forces did a few, like, that was one thing that they got right, at least with this stage. Some of the, like, sort of, I don't know, look of it is pretty cool. But the problem is just that, I don't know, the level design and stuff. But anyway, I'm getting sidetracked there. You can tell that there's no transparency yet, so like, this is supposed to be transparent, but it isn't. So that's why there's a green triangle behind that. I'll change that later. And same with the grass and everything. And anything that's supposed to be transparent isn't yet. You know, I don't know how the leaves... No, they're supposed to be transparent too, but they aren't yet. But they look less bad because they're triangles. So from a distance they look fine, but when you're up close you can tell that they're supposed to be leaves and they're not. Anyway, who cares? The point is just that you can see the sectors, and actually... Yeah, there they are. That's not right. That's... Well, maybe it is. I don't think that's right. That's way too freaking... They're not the right size. They're not in the right position either. So I think it is using the AABB bounds. But we'll figure that out. WAD-H is literally just like U8, but instead of changing some uint32s, depending on whether it's a file directory, it has some extra ones. Interesting. I wonder why... So apparently there's a lot of games that are based off of U8. I wonder what the frick happened. Did Nintendo make the U8 format? Because I know everyone says Nintendo U8. But did they actually create it? Or did they like license it from somebody? Right? Because like, the alternative is that Nintendo let everybody else use the U8 format. And I kind of find that... I mean, I don't know. Maybe they did. But why would Nintendo let like... Sonic Team used the U8 format for their 2006 Sonic game on the Xbox and the PS3, right? Like, it seems kind of weird. It seems like they'd be like, no, make your own freaking format. I don't know.
Maybe
use
Nintendo used like an alternate version of it. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I mean, I know that they were working on Secret Rings around the same time. Well, what became Secret Rings.
Maybe Sega stole it.
Yeah, they stole it. I love that arc, actually. Okay, here, in my headcanon, right, Azuka, like, put on his, like, his, like, spy, like, burglar mask, right? And he snuck into the, he snuck into the Nintendo HQ at night, and he had another, I don't know, like Naoto Oshima or whatever. He's like, all right, so lower me down slowly. When I make this gesture, I want you to pull me back up. And he's like, got it. And then they like lower him down, right? And it's it's like the spy movie thing where he's like being lowered down into the room, and he's like, hang on. And there's like a glass case over a computer, and he has to like open up the glass case and like turn on the computer, and it's like, Azuka, what's taking so long? Hurry up! And he's like, I'm sorry, there's an update for Windows. It's installing. And he's like, I got it! I got the format! Quickly, get out of here! And then the Nintendo alarm sounds, and they're like, hey, what are you doing here? Oh, frick! Go, go, go! And it's just being, like, lifted up. Sonic Team! Sorry, I went way too in-depth with that. I love that idea that he, like, freaking stole it, like a physical, like a diamond, you know? It's based on the Wii file system, but that's evidently wrong considering Heroes PS2 uses it. Yeah, what? So you guess it was created for GameCube and Sega reused it from Nintendo's decade? I have no idea what happened. It's so weird to me. I don't know if it even is a Nintendo format. Like, maybe... I don't know. Maybe it is. It's weird crap. It seems like I don't know. Yeah, maybe it was made for GameCube, and then they also used it on the Wii. That could be. But anyway, weird stuff. So, I think it's AAB's axis line bounding boxes. I think they're using those. So the structure of a shape is like, oh, this song's cool. I like that Dank Meme remix. So the shapes have like, a size, a position, a rotation, and then they also have like the bounds. And I was saying this earlier, but it seems like the size, position, and rotation are not actually the size, position, and rotation of the box. They're of the game object. I think the bounds are the box, but then this value, as Donut said, seems to change where they're at. It's so weird. I don't quite get it, but so what we're gonna do, we're gonna into this now. It definitely is Nintendo format. Its origins are from Nintendo licensed games. That's strange then. Huh? I guess maybe they did make it for the GameCube. How do you feel about Steve and Smash? I think it's awesome, actually.
It is amazing, and I would never replace Steve with anyone.
Yeah, like, honestly, like, I mean, there's obviously some other people who should be in Smash as well.
I mean, maybe
like,
Sans, like, as a playable character, but anyways.
Yeah, or, like, well, I think people were saying, like, Spyro and Crash and all that.
No, I don't care about them. Get him out of here.
Wow. I mean, I'd like to see him. But, yeah, I don't know if Sony would be cool with that. Wait, does Sony own the rights to... They do to Crash, I'm pretty sure, but I don't know about Spyro, actually. I don't know who currently owns them. It's kind of a licensing mess a bit, isn't it? Anyway, but I do think Steve is actually a pretty cool addition to Smash. Like, because people joked about that for years, right? But, like, unironically, why not? I mean, there's some cool stuff you could do with it. Sonic Team soon they first used it only on PS2 and made it loading to store the one files. They're so confusing. It is weird. Then they modified it for R6 to add zlib, classic Sonic Team. And it's funny, right? Because then the zlib compression actually did make it, it did make the game smaller, which is good, because they had a lot of data in 06. But it also made the loading screens incredibly long. So if it wasn't for that one change, the loading screens would be a lot shorter. Actually, maybe not, I don't know. Maybe the data... Because they had to load it from a disc, and discs are freaking slow. So it probably still would have been pretty awful. And the real problem with loading screens isn't even the length, it's just how many of them there are. Anyway. Hey, thanks, Sills. Take care. So, okay, so I need to generate a matrix from a axis line bounding box. This is where my lack of math skills comes into play. People always are like, oh, to be a programmer, you need to be good at math. Not really. That definitely, yes, if you are good at math, that will help you a lot. But yeah, you can do this stuff without being a pro at math, as you will see tonight.
Yay, good. I don't have to be very smart. I can be a freaking bumbling idiot.
Well, I mean, if I can do it, then you know.
I mean, you're smarter than me. I'll admit that you're smarter than me.
Oh,
so.
Well, thank you. I don't know about that, but that's very kind. I don't know. I don't think I act well, but I don't know if. I don't know. I've just been doing this for a while, you know. I don't know if I'm smart. It's just I've programmed a lot. The loading times are I/O. You can load a 6 off a disk or still memory stick on exceeding it. Loads in the same amount of time. And by disk, you mean burning the DVD and loading that. Don't actually tried that. That's funny. You said everything I had. If it helps, you can send me the code. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I mean, that might help too, but I think I should be good regardless. This is already more than enough. Oh, this is really helpful. Thank you so much. So you actually have screenshots of your SV Collision like viewer, and it looks so cool because it's like a Unity script thing, right? And yeah, look at this. Okay, so this is where you see the level starts at. Interesting. Okay, so that already, there's a lot of screenshots you have. Thank you so much. That is already super helpful. And yes, I can definitely tell just from this one screenshot that my theory was right, that the freaking boxes are too big. I'm definitely drawing them wrong because yours make a lot more sense. Let's cross compare it really fast. So if I like actually load this up again. Oh, sorry, I never finished what I was saying earlier. The 2 GB thing, yeah, that's only because of the debug mode build. If you actually build a release version of this and then you run the release build and you load up the same stage, it uses up exactly the amount you expect. Like for this stage, it uses up because this stage the pack files add up to about 800 megabytes, right? So it uses about 800 megabytes of RAM, and that's it. So it's still a lot. But it's totally reasonable. It's like, yeah, you need that much in memory to load up all the data, right? It's not 2 gigs. So that's purely a debug mode thing. The numbers are way higher here than they actually will be in the final. Also, wait, am I in the right? Where the frick was that at? That really confused me because I was like, why is there a bridge directly in Sonic's path? I think that was just... I don't know why that happened. Yeah, that was just some random terrain in the background that wasn't even relevant. Anyway, so if I actually look at the shapes, so this one that he has selected there, that's SV Shape Cube 1. So, oh. They're all named that. Okay, Sonic Team. So, Sonic Team has done this thing. I don't believe that's a bug with my tool, but let me make sure it isn't. Yeah, it's not a bug with my tool. So, so for some reason, right, every one of these shapes can have a name, but it seems like a lot of the time Sonic Team doesn't bother doing that, and instead they just have one name that's used for every shape, or at least for a lot of the shapes. It's so weird, I don't get it. Lost Valley has, like, most of them have different names, but then there's several shapes that reuse, I think it's like Shape 2, there's like several ones that are called Shape Cube 2. And it's like, why? And then... you know, Sunset Heights just freaking calls all of them Shape Cube 1. It's so dumb. So anyway, the game doesn't actually, you know, use the names, apparently, because if it did, then this would be a problem. So actually, I don't know which Shape Cube 1 this is. Maybe the first one? I don't know. But if we actually zoom out enough to where you can, you know, see all the cubes... yeah, look at how big these are. They're stupidly big. That's the whole level. Like, the whole level's already in frame, and this cube is still... It's not right at all. That's way too big.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's way too big. But here, this is correct. That makes that's much more valid. So here you can see that's the level, right? So like the whole level fits within like this sort of box, if you can see my cursor. Whereas for me, the whole level fits in there, right? And you can see like the boxes around it are like way freaking bigger. So I'm doing this wrong. So let me see what you did here. The size is, yeah, you have the same numbers as I do for that. So the numbers are all the same. Oh, the rotation you actually drawing it as XYZ. I'm just drawing the quaternion, but it's the same. So, and these are the sectors. 2, 10, 11, 1. Okay. Cool. So, so this is that box. But yeah, mine's like this. So I guess, okay, so what's wrong here? So it could be the ABB, it could also be, I think the size maybe is multiplied by 10. That may be what I did wrong. And you have some other screenshots that are really helpful too. Thank you so much. Oh wait, the blue one is ABB, the green is the SV collision box. If you don't see green, it's because the ABB and the SV collision matches. Oh, okay, wait, so this isn't just green because it's selected? Oh! Oh, so it's definitely like, okay, so it's definitely the scale. And okay, I see what's happening. Thank you. Sonic Team be like, haha, SV collision machine goes Control D, Control D. Yeah, seriously, I don't know. That literally is what they did. Like, they just duplicated it, right? And didn't bother changing the name. But apparently they didn't even program their tool to, like, you know, give it a default name. That was, like, SV-shaped cube, you know, and then X. And replace it with another number each time. Or just say, like, copy of or something. You know, they didn't do that. It just copies the previous name. There's a lot of boxes outside the level. It's a very messy level compared to W2A1. I see that. That's weird. But I can believe that. Like, your screenshot of this looks correct, though. Even though those boxes are in weird places, I can still see that being actually how Sonic Team did it. These boxes all look correct. Mine are completely wrong, so I need to fix it. And you took the screenshot selecting the first one. Thank you, that helps a lot. So yeah, so the green one here is the AABB and the... wait, no it's not, sorry, that's the, that's the position, rotation, and scaling. Yeah, and the blue is the ABB. And if you don't see green, it's because they are the same match. So actually, most of them do match, but this one does not. Interesting. Alright, so, let me stop blabbing and let me actually get to this. So, let me try this really fast. Alright, we're just gonna do this. I'm gonna divide it by 10. Let's see if that helps. You can rename them, right? Not currently, but that should be dead simple to add. I just need a freaking text box for that. There's like code in place to do that. There's just no MGUI thing for that. Well, that I've added yet. I can add one easily. Let me see the boxes again real fast. So I've just divided the sizes by 10, so the boxes should be a lot smaller now, but... Well, they are. They look like they're the right size now, maybe? Actually, no, they don't. They're in the wrong position entirely. I don't know what's going on here. Let me check this out. Ooh, okay. What the frick?
What incarnation?
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. Hang on, they're like floating all over the place. You can confirm that they are correct. Use free cam to get out of this and see things unload, and to match with their unique. Awesome. That's so cool. Thank you for that. So okay, so even the weird ones that are outside of the level are in fact correct apparently. So yeah, I believe that. This is so wrong though. What? What? I'm using the same numbers, so I don't know how this is happening. Okay, this is the first one according to my tool. This one that's in white here. So that's wrong. That's supposed to be around the beginning of the level, but the beginning of the level is over here. So maybe the position also needs to be divided by 10? I could see that. Or maybe I'm multiplying the matrixy stuff incorrectly. I'm gonna try this first. I think that might actually be what it is. Okay. So I want to fix the rendering of them incorrectly first, and then I want to make it so you can save them, and then of course I want to test. Actually, I'll test before I make it so you can save them because I want to do some tests with the hex editing. Okay, now this looks a lot more correct. Yeah, because these actually look like they're around things. So this should be correct, but I don't know for sure. Where's the start of the level? I lost it. Oh frick. I think the start of the level was over there somewhere. So let me just select the first one and see what we got. There's the first one, okay. Yeah, that looks correct now. That looks like it lines up with your image now. So the issue is just that it was multiplied by 10 for some reason in the file. Yeah, that's the same as your... Wait, I think. Wait, what? Interesting. It looks like yours is rotated this way, whereas mine is rotated this way. But this kind of looks like it makes sense though, doesn't it? Because this is lined up with the... Like, this box is going in that... Like, okay, the level is going in that direction at this spot, you know what I mean? Huh. I don't know if that's correct or not, but that looks a lot better. The other ones look like they're in the right spot. So, like, this is the second one. Yeah. Yeah, this definitely looks correct. Okay, what about, there was a long boy here? Yeah, there's a long boy for the 2D section. Is there a long boy in mine? Long boy possibly detected? We'll find out. You have to kind of double click them, I think. It's kind of weird. Let me zoom out more. I should make a thing where you can just, like, you know, click a button and it just goes to a top view. But, again, I'm trying to get this out fast. Any little thing like that is like, it'll take time! We don't have time! This doesn't look right. What is this?
Time is meaningless.
Oh, that's freaking deep, dude. Well, this looks like it's correct, but it looks like it's got the wrong orientation. It's facing this way, but it should be facing that way. No, it also should be a lot smaller, so this is definitely... I don't know what I'm looking at. Gosh, I really don't know. Like, some of it matches up with yours, some of it just straight up doesn't. So some of this is probably wrong. It's my code, I mean. The rotation of this looks like it's wrong a lot. What would help me is definitely... Yeah, I need to just, like, start experimenting some more. Oh, I'm not doing the local transform stuff yet, so I think that's what the problem is. You said that that was the thing you were doing. So let me read what you said there again. Oh, frick, here's the running code of it. Thank you. I don't know exactly why you negated some. It was a very empirical process of cross-referencing with the game until it matched. Yeah, that's understandable. Thanks, it helps a lot. Okay, so you have... when you draw them, you actually negate the X value. Interesting. And then you use Y and Z for position. For the size, you use YZX? That's interesting. Oh, that's just a Unity thing, I think. Actually, no, it's not. Swapping... Maybe it is, I don't know. For the AABB, you negate the X value for both the min and the max. That's interesting as well. Huh. So that means that, like, instead of being negative 2900 and then 2900, it would be the other way around. That's interesting. And then for the matrix, you multiply. Yeah, you do divide them by 10. Okay, so you're doing the same thing I did there, and then you just make the matrix. That's pretty much all there is to it. You draw that, and that's how you get the position one, and then you set the min max for the ABB, and you compute something from there. And oh, what's this? Oh yeah, if the other one is it's okay. That's whether or not it's like local or global. Right. Gotcha. Okay, so yeah. Man, I don't know how to translate all this. Because I don't know how much of it is like I need to figure some stuff out. The Sonic Team has done this in a very strange way. Really weird crap. I don't know exactly what they're doing with this. We're gonna figure it out. Okay, so let me start off. You know what? Before I try to get that all totally drawing correctly, because of course I want to do that, but really fast. Let me try to get it saving first. I think that's important. And then if I can get it to save, and then I can get the game to load up to save, then we can start testing like that, right? So we can just like take Lost Valley, and we can like place a like a sector view somewhere, right? And then we can like move it around, and we can test in game and like see, you know, if it matches or not. And we can like figure out exactly what the game's doing. So all engines come out because Unity and Edge can have different X, Y, Z directions. Yeah, that's what I was assuming. But thank you for saying. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't remember what Unity uses. I think it uses Y up though, whereas Hedge Engine, wait, does it use Y up? I can't remember. I think it might actually use Y up as well. Yeah, I think it does. It slaps.
You use I slap you. Wait, never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah. I almost slapped you in the face. That's what I meant. Not. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. That sounds better.
That's actually really funny. Sonic Team has done this in a really strange way. Isn't that the standard order for Sonic Team? It sure is. That's why you do all of your manipulation on the rendering phase and you don't touch the OG values? Yeah, that makes sense. Wow. Wow, what an interesting... Man, but it's weird, right? Because because, like, Sonic Team does weird stuff, but usually, almost always, there's a method to the madness. If you can figure out what they're doing exactly, then you start to be able to figure out why, and then you're like, oh. And there's always a moment where it clicks and you're like, I get it. I get why they did all this nonsense. It was for this, right? So usually there's a reason. I'm sure there is for this format too, but I genuinely don't know what that reason is so far. It's like some of this stuff is just like, why? Why is it like? I don't freaking know. Very weird. All right, so we're gonna get it to save. So before we do that, I've got a testbed folder here. I was doing something with this. We're gonna. Let me rename this. What do I call this? Graphics debug thing. I was using the Visual Studio Graphics debugger. Actually, let me close that now because I don't need that anymore. I was using that to see how it did something with the matrices. I wanted to make sure it was right. Okay, so we're gonna make a new folder. This is my test bed. I just dump anything in here that I need to test something out real fast. That's why there's so many freaking folders like that. It's a nightmare. Anyway, we're gonna grab Lost Valley. Gonna make another freaking copy of that. Whoa, hey guys, welcome to EV Games. Copy that.
Eevee from Pokemon? Oh,
welcome
whoa.
to EV Games. Vaporeon Games.
No, I will not buy any of their games.
I wouldn't buy their games either. I'm sorry, Umbreon, but I did it again. I'm sorry, Vaporeon, but this is a message. I said it right just like 40 seconds ago.
Okay. What's funny about this is that like Umbreon used to be my favorite evolution, so he keeps mistaking it with my least favorite.
My gosh, there's lore to this. It was all a setup. No, but I don't know why I keep doing that. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
I don't remember what I was even gonna just say. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Anyway. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. It really didn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Now what happens?
I will always give up the fight.
Oh, Sonic's depressed. Oof. Big oof. Okay, so that's where it ends. So here's the thing, right? So so this is the last offset in the file, and this is the one. If you look at all the offsets, this is the one that points to the furthest position in the file. So it, like every other one like this, has it's an offset, and it just has like a count, and then it just has like the sector view references, and each one of those is 2 bytes. You got a byte that says which sector is happening, and then a boolean that says whether or not it's visible, and that's it. So it says there's one of these, and here it is, and now you're done. So now the file should be done. This should just be where the string table happens, but instead there's this freaking data, and then there's the string table, right? I don't know what this is. I have no clue. Like, okay, like, yeah, like, if you highlight this, right? So this looks like an int. Looks like a signed int. It's -1, right? This is 0. Okay, this is an int, I guess 3. Maybe it's a count of something. Another 0. There's an 11. Okay, and then we have this. And what is this? These are floats. Yeah, these are definitely floats. It looks like a min and max. Yeah, it's like an AAB. This whole thing is another one of those. So, what? Like, huh? What is this? I don't get it. Is B the count of one of these? Oh, it is? No, wait, what is that? Yeah, that actually is the count. So there actually are B's 11. Yes, there actually are 11 shapes in the file, and then there's 11 printed right here. Oh, that might be 8 bytes. That would explain why this is there as well. But then these are 2 separate values, I guess. I don't know! I don't know what this is! So what we're gonna do before we test anything else is we're gonna null this crap out. I guess I just have to do this, huh? No, I can say, for FC, okay. We'll go up till we get to that point. Not quite there yet. There it is. Okay, so we just nulled that out, and let me double check. I didn't screw up. I did the file. Sorry, I didn't screw up. It's all good. The file size is is correct still. So we've nulled that data out. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna load up the stage, and I'm gonna see if the game dies. I don't think it'll die if I null it out, but I do think it might die if I put incorrect data there. So my first test is just gonna be to null it out. And then if this works, we're gonna try something else. What did I just do? Yeah, boot to this. Okay, good. I hope I have forces muted, because if not, it might be loud. Let's figure out. Let's see if I do. I hate de novo for a million reasons. One of them is how long it. Look at how long the game takes to launch. Oh, that's normal. That's something I do. Okay, it's muted. We're good. It takes this long to launch just because of the de novo. Dead serious. You have to wait that long every time. Okay, so it looks fine, but it's. Oh, I don't have free. Why do I not have free cam enabled? What kind of a person am I? There it is. Oh. Okay. It's being used by another process. Oh. Well, it works now. It's because Forces wasn't totally closed yet. Yeah. Alright. Start it up. So, you just swap from Visual Studio Community to Visual Studio Code for Unity so you don't, leave you hanging for 20 years while it loads, and dang, you already feel your life improving. Yeah, it really is. Visual Studio Code's pretty cool. Okay, so I'm gonna zoom out a bunch. Okay, yeah, that's definitely working. So the game didn't crash, and you can see the sectors unloaded when I move Sonic. So if I move them over here, they pop back in, and the whole level is not here yet. Yeah. It's only the ones that the sectors say to, you know, should be there. Yeah, like this part, look at how wrong this looks. It's like, oh, something's not right. If you put Sonic here, it'll load in. Yeah, there it is. This game actually is pretty nice looking at points. I still think Unleashed looks better, but this game is really freaking good looking at points. Alright, so, you know, I think we can just reload the stage, actually. I don't think we have to restart the game. So that's cool. So we can, so we're gonna do a fun thing now. So, not really fun, but, okay. So the offsets to all this stuff should be fine. If we delete this part that I have highlighted there, if we just straight up delete that, then what's going to happen is all the offsets to the strings, all the offsets to everything that comes after this, so this data here, so the strings, really, right? That's all going to break because the numbers are not going to be correct anymore. So we need to change that. But that's the only thing that we need to fix. So that's totally feasible to do that with HedgeEdit. That's really not going to be that big of a deal to fix that. So we're going to do that really fast. I'm gonna where's that tool at? Hang on. I need to change my desktop wallpaper. It's been the same for way too long. I like this one, but you know, I need a new day coming. I'll make one soon. I enjoy making them. Edge test? No. Sorry. Here it is. I guess release. I know, I'll use a release build. Oh, is it open already? No. I think the debug build is the only one that supports it. Yeah, that's... I know why that's happened. But I still not fixed that crap. I'll fix it soon. You know what?
I don't know what read.
Well, what is, you know, it's a pretty cool thing. You know, it's what's up.
I don't know.
Well, frick. How do I explain what? Oh, you do not know the mysteries of what? Ooh. Okay, so here's all the offsets in the files. So you go to 50, here's this, that's the array offset. 58 is this, that's the first string offset, I think, for BC. Yeah, that's the first string offset. So we want to highlight that. BO, that's going to be, that's this, and I'm pretty sure that's, wait, actually, what is that? Yeah, that's the first sector. Is it really, is every one of these really that big? I didn't remember that. Oh, geez. So wait, if you, there's 11 of these in the file, and if you multiply that by this size, which is 60 bytes, in hex anyway. No, frick, stop. Why? No! Alright, it's 420. Wow.
Whoa, nice.
That's, yeah, it's pretty freaking nice. And yeah, that actually is exactly it's hex 420 bytes. Okay, great, perfect. Sonic Team knew what they were doing. That's why they reused some of the names, guys, because if they didn't reuse the names, it wouldn't have been that size. Sorry. Alright, so every one of these apparently is that big, so okay, great, thank you. So that's all we need to know, because now we just know B8 should be the next, yeah, and we can just figure it out from here. So 60, bloop, we're going to actually unmark this one. 60, bloop. So what we're doing is we're just marking all the offsets that are the names, all the strings. And I missed that, doesn't matter, but you can see these two are the same string. The number is the same for both of them. They point to the same thing. This one too, because Sonic Team reuses the same name multiple times. At least they don't print the string multiple times in the string table. That would be stupid. So at least they aren't stupid.
I mean.
I was waiting for that. It's like, yeah, that's debatable.
Yeah, that's pretty debatable, buddy.
Okay, so 4BC is the first one. So when we delete this data, we're going to delete hex 30 bytes of data. So we're going to need to subtract 30 from each of these numbers. So that should be easy, but I can't math. Okay, so we're going to do that. So it's not actually 30, it's going to be hex 30. So what is that in? That's 48. We're subtracting 48 for each one of these. Alright, whatever. I'm just going to do that manually. You know, I can just do it up here. Oh, whatever. It's 48, right? Yeah, that'll save me from having to switch between hex and decimal all the time. So let me just make sure that these are still correct. 48C. Yeah, stuck on it. I'll just select it manually. Yeah, that still is pointing the correct thing. And this one should too. 499, that should point to the second string. It does. Okay, good. So yeah, we're just doing manual hex edit here really fast to test something. Also, I like how I'm editing them as 32-bit numbers, even though they're actually technically 64-bit numbers, but it doesn't matter because they never actually use... It's always just going to be 32 bits and then 4 nulls. Because no one's... They're never going to have an offset that points more than 4 billion bytes away. So they're never going to need it to be more than 32 bits. The only reason that they have 64-bit offsets in Forces is because the game is 64-bit. It's the first Sonic game, to my knowledge, that's 64 bits. Well, 64-bit rather. So when they do this trick in memory where they reuse the offsets as pointers, and basically they're gonna what they do is they're gonna take these numbers and then they're gonna actually set this number to a different value in memory. And in order to properly do that, they need it to be the right size, they need it to be the size of the pointer, and the pointers are going to be 64 bits. So if they had these numbers be 32 bits, they wouldn't be able to do that trick and the whole thing would stop working. So that's why they have to add the padding every time. If you were to actually delete the padding, yeah, you would incredibly screw up the game. So don't do that. It would crash. I mean, I don't know, it might not crash in some cases, but it'll definitely be invalidated and it's going to be a nightmare. So, anyway. It's a little wasteful, but they also compress all the data, so it doesn't really matter much, because if you have 4 null bytes constantly all over the place, the compression will just get rid of that crap, so who cares? That's their mindset anyway. Okay, so let's, let me just make sure that I didn't screw up at the very end here, because I'm always paranoid that I will.
Real quick, Senor Dan says something in chat. I don't know if I pronounced that right, sorry.
I think it's Dane, but I'm not sure. Hey Rad, big mistake, I didn't notice because I was changing the code last time I touched. If you read unknown 1 as 4 different bytes, as most specs say, yeah? What happens?
The anticipation's killing me.
You're good, by the way, take your time. I'm just joking around.
I'm not.
Oh, Taz is dead serious. 5-4C, that's correct, and this also should 5-5C, that needs to be the new file size. Okay, there it is, 5-5C. Yep, alright, so if I didn't screw up, which I may have, wait, I screwed up, hang on. One of these numbers should point to the string table, I forget which one it is every single freaking time. I think it's this one, yeah, it's 4BC. But I think it's relative to this, so... Yes. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. It needs to be 4-8C. For this to be correct. Alright, and that is the length of the string table, I think, and that should still be correct. Yeah, that's the length, and that's correct. And then the offset table should be correct still, so we should be good to go, as the kids say.
Gucci gang.
Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang.
Okay, no more.
I said
I thought that was a thing.
Me too! Until just then. Okay, we're gonna repack this. And we're gonna load up the stage again. And if the game dies, then, uh-oh.
If the game dies, then there is no reviving it.
Please freaking work, please freaking work. It worked! Okay.
Oh, he finished what he was typing, by the way.
Oh, cool. When the first byte is 0, it's global. When the first byte is anything but 0, it's local. Very sorry. No, you're good, man. No worries at all. Thanks for helping with this. I really appreciate it. You already tested it. It should be correct. There's no issues. Okay, great stuff. Thank you. So, I wonder why they set it to anything to, like, instead of just 0 and 1, why they do 0 or anything but 0. Like, that's so weird, right? I wonder if it's just, like... I think it must be the type, right? It must be, like, the type of shape. I wonder if they can have, like, spheres and stuff instead of just cubes? I really don't know. But anyway, interesting stuff. So if I fly over here now, it should still be... Yeah, it's still correct. This is still the terrifying, you know, void. Where there's nothing in the cave and it looks terrible. But if you move Sonic over here, then it loads in. And there it is. So, yeah, it's all... It's all functioning as intended. So, I really don't think that the mod loader catches the pack files. It doesn't, I'm sure, but just to really make sure that, you know, it did succeed, because I'm paranoid as heck. So we didn't change anything, right? So we don't know for sure. So let's do one of those. Does anyone have a good suggestion for? I know Glacial's going to be in one. Has to be in one of these somewhere. But I need to change the texture to something.
Oh, you're just like changing textures.
Yeah, I'm just gonna change it to something so I can see.
Hang on. Let me get my phone real quick.
All right.
It'll give me something.
Never considered that. Yeah, I don't know. I've never seen it be anything other than I think they were 0 and 2. I forget actually. Let me pull it up again. 1 and 2. Wait, what? 2 and 2? 5 2? Wait, what the frick is this? A2? Interesting. Well, those are definitely 4 bytes. And you said when the first byte is anything but 0. Oh wait, am I selecting? I'm not selecting the right. Sorry, that's the right thing though. I think. Let me look at it again. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I put it as a U32, but I knew it wasn't a U32. I knew it was 4 bytes. I just haven't corrected it yet. Oh, thank you. Let me check it out. Oh, frick, I haven't... You sent me a lot. What? I'm so sorry.
Yeah, well, no, it's okay, really. I don't care. I understand.
I'm so bad with Discord sometimes, man. I don't know.
No, okay, I'm really bad at reading images, so I really don't blame you.
I need to be more active, I'm sorry. But,
it's okay.
This is what Tess said. He looks so sad.
He looks so defeated.
I'm sorry. Ooh, we've all been here. Alright. Alright, let's just really zoom in. I'm sorry, I can't, like, how did this guy act this well? Look at the freaking, like, did the person, like, taking the picture, like, actually, like, verbally abuse him? Like, what happened? He's so genuinely in pain. Oh my goodness. Well, that's absolutely amazing, Tess. Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
Holy frick. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna make sure that the game loaded that. I think you might be able to hit retry, but I don't think it's gonna reload until you go to the map and come back. But you don't have to restart the game, to my knowledge, unless what you do with some things, and it's kind of a nightmare. But anyway, well, you do in Forces 2 with like execution.lua, but with like leveled terrain, you should be able to just reload the level and it works. Saves a lot of time. Oh. Well, that definitely did not crash because of the guy's face, so that may have crashed because of the SV collision file, but why did it not crash the other time then? Oh dear. Well, we're gonna start it again, and I really hope it doesn't crash. Oh wait, oh wait, oh wait. Hang on. Thank you, DLL error, because you actually are giving me time to, no, stop it. Yeah, the reason it crashed was because I had it open, so HedgeEdit pack couldn't properly generate the pack files. Oops! Fixed. If that byte means shape, why would it also change the reference point? I don't know, but like maybe it's not. There he is. Yes. Let me get a better view of that.
Oh yes. Oh, wait, can you screenshot this one on Twitter for like no context, or just screenshot it and just into me? I guess I don't know. Whatever you want.
Yeah, let me turn off the. Do you want Sonic on it or not? Like, do you want him standing on it?
Nah, get rid of Sonic. I hate Sonic.
Well, maybe he can look at him like.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
Oh, actually, I don't know if I can have it. I don't know if it'll look how I imagine.
yeah. There we go. There we go.
All right, that's pretty good. We've all been there. Yeah, that's a good one. Thank you, Taz. That's marvelous.
Thank you.
Add PRMs and normal. You mean like make normal maps and everything for this face?
My God.
I love how this looks. Oh my goodness. I didn't change the other ones, but oh, I always thought this was weird, right? Do you see the lighting of this like grass over here? Look at that. It's like that in the base game. Isn't that weird? Like the lighting of this grass doesn't seem to be affected by the shadows. So like over here it looks fine, right? because it's in the light. But then over here, you can tell it's like not in the light, and it's like glowing. Radioactive grass. I mean, what the frick happened?
Wait, yeah, it is.
It's so weird, but from a distance, you don't really notice. Because, like, this is what you see when you're running through the level normally, right? You see, like, hang on. There, it was right there. Like, no, like, it's so hard to see that, right? Because it's, like, it's, like, on the left corner. Like, there, right? You can see it if you're, like, over here, but... Wait, is that 12 notifications from that one...
Nice. Yeah.
You guys are awesome. That's really fun. Holy frick. Imagine Peep for the grass. Oh, that would be beautiful. My goodness. Yeah, so anyway, so it seems like if I move Sonic up into the sky, right? Like, let's do that a bit. Yeah, it's still loaded fine. Everything's still working correctly. So, thank freaking goodness we don't have to crack that nightmare nonsense at the end, because it seems like the game doesn't even use it. So, that begs a question that I honestly wonder about, right? So, let me check another file real fast. I'm a little kind of wondering, right? So, in like C and C++ and all of that, when you like write data to a file, you just like pass in a pointer to the data and you pass in the size, right? If you screw up and you like pass in like okay, like, I don't know, whatever. So you have, like, my ints, and you got it, like, you know, 1, 2, 3, and 4, right? 4 different ints. And then say you wanted to write it, and you did, like, oh, I don't actually remember the syntax of f right exact. I don't remember the exact order, but I think, anyway, it's just pretend it's going to be, like, file, and then, like, I think it's actually like this. I think that's the order of it. Anyway. So say you do this, right? So say you just wanted to write that one int right there. You know what? This is a dumb example. Let me show you a better example. Okay, so I believe anyway, right? So the way that the stack works is like when you have this and then you have like that, whatever, right? It's gonna actually be in memory like in reverse order, basically. So this is gonna come like after that in the memory. When you say, if you say my ints, and say, if you do this, this will just write, if you do, frick. If you do this will just write the 1, 2, 3, and 4. But say you screw up, right? Say you make a typo or something, and say, I don't know, whatever. Say you weren't thinking or something, and say you accidentally did like, I don't know, some weird crap where you got the number wrong, right? This is not gonna crash. At least not in this case. I believe anyway this will still work. What it'll do is, it'll write the 1, 2, 3, 4, and then it'll write this unrelated memory. And so you end up with, you know, data that you didn't want in the file, and all this weird random crap. So anyway, that's like a stack example, but if you have heap memory, it gets a lot easier to do stuff like that accidentally, just by having a slightly wrong number or something, right? You can accidentally write data you didn't mean to the file. So what I'm wondering is that crap at the end of the file just data that they accidentally wrote that isn't even supposed to, like, it's not even used? Because there's no offset to it, and the game doesn't seem to use it at all. So I think, so let me just see if I can verify that theory, right? There's not an easy way to do it, but what I'm going to do is I'm just going to poke around at some other SV collision files. I'm just going to see if that data is there in every file, and if it is, if it has the same structure. And actually, as I'm saying this, it looks like it might be. So I guess it isn't. I guess it isn't accidental. I guess it is on purpose. Yeah, this is the same data. It's there. And wait a minute, what? It's always the same thing exactly? Are there 11 shapes in this one? Oh wait, hang on. I might be doing a stupid. Let me.
When are you not doing that though?
Some days, that's not true.
Baka.
I am a baka. Baka da yo. Sounds so stupid.
Okay.
Say that. All right. Well, here we go. So this one has hex 22. What is that? 34. 34 shapes in it. So if we look at the data at the end, the mysterious curse data at the end. I don't know actually. Where is it? What's the last offset in the file?
I will check that out at some point in the blog. Thank you for the recommendation.
Oh, it's an anime. Cool. Yeah, there's a lot of anime I have to watch. Really do.
Same. I really want to watch Tokyo Ghoul.
Yeah, I hear it's excellent. The opening is. That's all I know.
Yeah.
Every time I see that guy's face.
Good. Good.
Yeah, I want to leave that as long as I possibly can. What was the... There's 4 of these. Okay, so 1, 2, 3... sorry. That's 4. Okay, so it's all... Oh my gosh, look at this. It's all of this data in this file. So it is variable size. It's not always this size. It's sometimes bigger. And this is... Look at this crap. What is this? So this time, instead of it being like F and then 0 and then like a number and another number and then a matrix. Okay, we got F0, we got whatever the frick that is. And this time there's 2 of these and then the 3. And then there's this. And then there's more Fs. And then there's 0 and then there's more Fs. And then you got 7. And then you got some floats. And then you got more freaking Fs. And you got B, F, B. And then you got more floats. And B again. Bro, it looks like they just freaking wrote garbage data by accident. I mean, maybe not, but hang on, what is this? Is this in the file somewhere else? I don't think it is. No, it's not. So, what about just this? Because here's the thing, right? It kind of looks as though it's a, Oh, wait, hang on. 3B... No, it's not in the file anywhere. So, I don't know what happened, but this is definitely an AABB, right? That got written? But then this is, like, unrelated freaking data. This is not anything. I don't know what that is. Same with this. It just, like, these numbers aren't... There's no, like, reason for these? Like, what does this even mean? I don't know. It just looks like nonsense, and apparently if you delete it, the game loads it just fine. So what is it? It looks like it's just garbage data, so, yeah, I don't know, maybe it was used by their tools or something. But, I don't know what the frick this is. What I really want to find is just like one of these SV collision files that has the data at the end, and I want it to just be absolute garbage. Like, because this kind of looks like it maybe is in some sort of weird format. I want to find one that's like, that's definitely garbage data, you know? But I don't know if one of those exists, sadly. I don't know if it even is. It might not be garbage data, but I'm hoping it is. Because now we have to crack that crap. This is the last one, I think. Okay. Yeah, look at this. They do pad it first, and then I think it's all of this. So it does always begin with this, so that says that there's a pattern to it, but then, like, okay, you've got, like, a float, you have a float, you have... There's just 2 of them for some reason. Then you have a 3, and then you have a float, you have a float, you have this, you have this again, you have freaking 860 again for some reason, this, more Fs... What, like, it's not even that I don't know what the data is, it's that I don't know what the format is, right? What is this, like, is there even a pattern to it? Like, it just seems like they just printed out garbage. Like, these might just be other matrices and stuff that was, like, in memory, you know? I don't know. So if that's the case, you could just delete this and it would work every time. But anyway, it seems at least that worked for Lost Valley. It wasn't crashing when I deleted it. And I outright just freaking deleted it. So that definitely should have crashed it if the game used it, and it doesn't, apparently. So, I think we're just gonna do that for now. Hey intern, before I sign your hours, could you add party padding for this format so it aligns better? Sure, that's something I can do. Yeah, that's what they did. Oh my gosh. Did you send you the most recent version of Cast in case you want to play it? I think you did. Yeah, I definitely want to try it out soon. I just want to make sure I can get this working for you guys on time. And that's why there's a bunch of trash on SV collisions. Yeah, that's the story. Andrew, can you just hardcode everything? That'll be super useful for us. Yeah, exactly. There's just no time shadows on that part, only baked, because Sonic never goes there. Oh, I see. Please go to the normal map online and generate the worst, dankest normal possible for this poor man. I'd like to do that, but maybe I will sometime. That'd be funny. Okay, so we're gonna get it to save. So let me stop procrastinating and just get to work on that. All right, so I have the read function, I have the parse function. We're just gonna need to write a save one now. SV collision right. And I always forget like how I do this. Okay, I'm gonna say okay, that's our pointer to the data that has all the shapes and everything in it. Okay, and then after we have that, we're gonna have what are we gonna have? Let's do oh gosh. Well, we need the blob. Sorry, the file. And I guess you would probably want to have like some other properties you could control, but I don't think there's really anything we need to do for now. We'll just do this. Oh, okay, so that's fine. So let's go and write that. And this should be easy, but you know, will it actually be? Find out. So, okay, so we want to start off by, oh, you know what, let me think for a second. Do I have another format that I can pull up that, of course I do. But which one, right? Hang on, right? Oh, I did it for scene versus text already, but I never actually finished that at all, in the slightest. Like, not even remotely. Okay. Oh, I do pass in the offset table, right? And the Indian flag. Yeah, that's okay. That's all important. Also, the data position apparently. Wait, why did I do that? Do I actually fix the offset table in this? I think I do. Oh no, you just need that sometimes when you write the offsets. Okay, so literally all that the write function does is it just writes the. Okay, understandable. Yeah, I like that design actually. I just forgot that that's how I did it. Okay. Cool. So let's get started on this. So what we need to write is just yeah, we're just going to straight write the SV collision data, and then the rest is handled by the other functions. Okay, so here we go. Let's look at one of these. So we've written all this already, or at least we will when we go to call this. This is the data we need to write now, all this stuff, right? So we're going to start off with this header. That should be fairly simple. Write SV collision header. Okay. Header. Alright. Oh my gosh, it's infinite. Oh no! That's what it takes to be in for what?
Oh.
Just sounded like something that the writers would make Sonic say these days.
Yeah, honestly. Thinking about it, I'm surprised they didn't do that.
Yeah. Infinite info, what? Just the stupidest. No, here's the kind of joke that they would. Yeah, exactly. Oh my gosh. Here's the kind of joke they'd make. They'd have it be like, do they call you infinite because there's infinite ways you can lose? And
yeah.
You would find yourself siding with the villains just because you want them to shut up. You'd have to be like, shut up, Sonic, and everyone else is like, yeah. Man. Oh, stupid thing that they do with the bin I mean, kind of stupid, kind of makes sense. Thing that they do with the bin files, right? So they have a signature at the beginning of all the bin data, like the data, you know, whatever, the stuff inside the data block. Interesting thing, right? For some reason, they don't write the signature, like, just like in big endian, like they do with the other signatures. Like, this is always big endian. It's always going to be D, and then A, and then T, and then A, right? Here, they write it in whatever endian this applies. So, little endian means that it's, like, written in backwards, right? And that's what they use on Windows. So, yeah, it's supposed to be SVCO, but in the file it's stored as OCVS. And it's stored in reverse. And they do that with every single signature, or at least the vast majority of them, in this game and also in Lost World. It's kind of infuriating because it's such an easy fix. But anyway, they do it like with the G-edits as well. If I'm not mistaken. Oh no, sorry, no they don't. The G-edits don't even have any signature. I'm thinking of Lost World, a game that has some slightly better formats for its level editor stuff. Actually, vastly better. I don't know why they really did mess that up in those formats. Like, most of the Forces formats are actually, like, either an improvement or I can see what they were thinking at least. But Lost World, the way that it does its object placement versus Forces, Lost World's a vast improvement. Like, it's much better. I don't know why they screwed it up so bad in Forces, but, anyway, yeah, sorry. They have a signature here, right? And it's supposed to be read as, it's supposed to be SOBJ. I don't know exactly what it stands for. I think Sonic Object, right? SOBJ. I don't know. But anyway, they write it as JBOS. So it's in reverse again. If you actually look at the big endian data, so if you go to the Wii U version of the game, which I'll do real fast here. My naming schemes are bad. Like, straight up. Here we go. If you pull up the equivalent of the data on the Wii U, right, it's in the correct order, SOBJ. So that's how it's supposed to be read. It's just that when you write it in little endian, you get this. So that's stupid. Anyway, the game doesn't even use that value at all, so it doesn't matter. You can literally write it any way you want and the game should load. You could replace this with Almo, and the game will load that fine.
Sorry, the thought of that.
No, you're good. Yeah, it doesn't care. Alright, we'll go with this. So that's the hex. So if you read this value not as for letters, but instead as a number, it comes out as this giant number. It's 1,398,000 whatever, right? And if you put that in hex, it's this. And so that's what I did here. It's just that number in hex. So that's what that means. So I'll put a comment there explaining that. So I have this macro called HL make sig, and it makes a signature. What you do is you give it like 4 different characters like this, and what it does is it'll just generate a number like this for you from this. So it's kind of a mess what it does, but it'll just take the 4 different characters you provide and it'll shift them around and it'll get you the number, right? So the reason I'm not using it for this is because this macro always makes sure that the value is the same regardless of the endianness of your machine. So if you were compiling this on a big endian machine, like if you're doing this as Wii homebrew or something, whatever, right? So like that, then it would still come out correct, and all the data would be written correctly. But in this case, because this is actually endian dependent, because Sonic Team themselves swaps it based on the endianness, we don't want to do that. So that's what I'm doing here. Anyway, all right. So actually, this we're not gonna make this constant. We might want to swap it. Yeah, okay, that's the signature. The version number is always going to be 1. It's version 1. They never made a version 2 of this, so. Shape count, well. Oh, hang on, that's the shape count. And every single time I try to guess how much indentation I'm going to need, I never get enough. I always have to tab it out more later. Okay, and then this value, we're always just going to have point directly after this data, so we're always just going to set that to the size of one of these headers. And if you actually look at the size of that, that's 24, which is, in hex, that's 18. And so if you actually look at the data, you can see it's 18, right? So yeah, that's always going to be correct. Anyway, there we go. So we can just get away with that little hack there. We do need to add that to the offset table, but we'll do that in a second. We're never actually going to need to endian swap it because there's no new Sonic games that are big endian. I don't know if they'll ever make a big endian Sonic game ever again, because I don't think that technology, like, we haven't had a big endian device in a while now. Well, like that most people use anyway. Like literally just about everything you can think of, from like iPhones to Android to Windows, Mac, Linux, laptops and desktops to like consoles now, like the Xbox Series X and the One as well, right? And the PS4 and 5 and the Switch. They all are just freaking little endian. So why would you need to make a big endian game, right? Like, unless you're using, like, what platform even? So we're not actually probably ever going to need to use that, but if you want to do that, by golly, you can. It is your God-given right to write SV collision files in big endian that no game can actually load. You can generate files that have no purpose if you want to do it with HedgeEdit. Good stuff. Alright, if we need to swap it. So basically, if this value is L for little endian and your machine is little endian, then you don't need to swap. But if this value doesn't match, right? So what this macro does is it just checks if you've got a big endian machine you're compiling this for, it'll check to see if the endian flag is a low endian, because if it is, then you need to swap it, right? Otherwise, if you've got a low endian machine, it'll check if it's big. Right? Anyway, it just determines whether or not you need to swap. If you do, it'll swap. Yeah, we want to swap the offsets too. And this is just voids, we don't need to do any error checking or anything. And we're gonna write it size right header, and then we don't care about this. That's an optional value, so we're gonna set it to an alpha one. Oh jeez. If you failed, then turn that. Alright. Write header to file. We need to also add it to the offset table, so add, oh, I forgot to do this. Add shapes offset to offset table. We need to do that, because later when we go to write the offset table at the end of the file, we're going to need to know. So the offset table is actually just one of my HL lists that I described in earlier streams, my awful nightmare hack. Actually, it's not. It's actually quite nice, but it looks like an awful nightmare hack when you look at the code. Anyway, it's basically just, if it helps, if you're a programmer like in C++ or whatever, or in C#, and you're confused as to what this is. If you're a C# programmer, just think of this as a list. It's literally just a list. That's all it is. And if you're a C++ programmer, think of this as a vector. That's all that it is. So just think of this like, you know, that's all that it is, right? It's just like my own version of that. Because C doesn't have a built-in one. So anyway, and that's all that an offset table is. It's just a list of size t's, and those are just basically like ints. And what they do is it just represents the positions of the offsets, if I remember correctly. So we're just going to say list push. I'm going to add to the offset table. We're going to add this value. And the value is going to be, frick. I think it's data position plus 16. I sure think that's correct. I'll read the chat. Ha! Infinite ways to epic fail.
I hate everything.
Me too. That is exactly what they would write a blob. Oh my gosh. It's so cursed because it's
unless
so
it hurts.
Like, that's I can't believe that they didn't make him say that. Sonic actually said epic fail in Team Sonic Racing? Oh, I'm sure he did. I totally believe it.
Oh!
Epic fail! Oh my gosh.
Epic fail.
If you make any character unironically say epic fail in 2020, you're out of touch.
Yeah.
Like, straight up.
That's a song. A good song. It's copyrighted though, so I won't play it.
Yeah, it's copyrighted though, so I'll play it twice.
Yeah, I'll play it twice.
Yeah, just to really make sure that there's no risk of, you know, surviving.
Wait, risk of survive. Wait, sorry.
Yeah. You could. The copyright police will show up. It's like, oh frick, oh gosh, oh heck. Susan is really ticked. Don't anger Susan.
Very cool.
Justin Bieber operating system. That was a bad joke, I'm sorry. I don't know what that was in response to. So, oh, you mean things that aren't Little Indian? Yeah, but you know what's funny, right? I know you're joking, but I want to literally answer that. The Justin Bieber OS, which is a real freaking thing. It's a version of Linux that some guy made, who I guess was a huge Justin Bieber fan. Anyway, that's based on Linux, so it should run if you have run on a Little Indian machine, which is what it's designed for. Then yes, even Justin Bieber freaking OS is Little Indian. So even if Sonic Team wants to support Justin Bieber OS. They're not going to need to make a big Indian version of their format. Oh, you meant that's what the signature stood for. That's a real thing? Oh, yeah, wait, it is, I think. Hang on. Well, Hannah Montana OS is a real thing anyway. No, it's real. It's real. Let me show you. This is someone made this for some reason. It's a Photoshop. But there's an actual Linux distro, if I recall correctly, that's called that. But I don't know if I can find a screenshot of it. Well, maybe I misremembered that. There's at least... This is obviously not an actual OS. This is like a picture someone made. I don't know why they made that! But... Hang on, let me find... But this is real. Yes. This is real. This is a real operating system. You can install this!
What?
I'm dead serious. Hannah Montana Linux. This is a real OS.
Why?
I would not trust this website, but there's an ISO if you want it.
Why?
If you want to download it, that's you burn that on a disk and you can, or put it on a flash drive or whatever you can. You can install Hannah Montana Linux.
I'm not getting an answer. Why?
I don't know.
That's not a good answer.
Somebody just made this a thing. There's more screenshots of it. Here's someone using Hannah Montana Linux. They've got Firefox open. They're watching the videos.
Hyper, this really does seem like mid-2000s. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, it does. It was released in 2009? Yeah, it was released in 2009. Wait, wait.
Yeah.
Wait, released 2? Wait. Did they make an update to this?
Oh my god.
Don't tell me that they released a new version of this.
There had to be like some major bug in it.
Yeah, it's like...
And it was,
the NSA was spying on anyone who had...
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It was like a major...
Hannah Montana.
Yeah, Hannah Montana Linux. Look at this. There's so many screenshots of this crap.
Oh, god.
This is a real thing. The best version of Linux. The best. Hands down.
The only version of Linux in my heart.
Yeah, you know when people... Like, I just want someone to do a serious video where they're like, you know... And you know, really, I mean, if you think about it, like these days, Steam supports every type of OS that's used. I mean, all the big players, Windows, Mac, and Hannah Montana OS, are all supported entirely. Like, there isn't any, like, this is the only Linux. There are no other Linux distros. Oh my gosh. Isn't there a Barbie Linux out there? Probably. I don't know if
I wouldn't be surprised.
But I will.
Oh no, I didn't remember that.
Yeah, I remember too.
Yeah, oh my god, that was bad.
That was real fun. Oh my gosh, there's a Barbie Linux.
Oh my god.
Okay. The funny thing about this, right, is that it's literally just some random Linux distro that they took, and they just, like, you know, edited the default wallpaper, and then that's all that they did. And the colors, I guess. And then they re-released it. But someone made that! Why, right? Just why? To be specific, the phrase was, oof, yeah, I remember that. Epic stunt fail. Oh my gosh, so cursed. If you want to play an updated version of a fight in Whipbar's Ghost Town, now featuring Chaos, after this you sent me a deal, I haven't done. Oh, thank you, appreciate it. Big Indian is better and I'm sad. Yeah, I mean, I believe there was some reason why Little Indian was, like, better at a hardware level. I don't remember exactly what it was, but there was some reason where, like, Little Indian made more sense from a, like, CPU's point of view. So... most CPUs decided, like, most CPU manufacturers were like, we're gonna make it Little Indian. And so, yeah, everything's Little Indian. But when you're reading a file, you know, it makes less sense because like you read left to right generally. So like when you read these 4 bytes here, you think it's gonna be like 0, 0, 0, and then a 1, and then that means 1. But instead it's like 1. It's backwards, right? It's like confusing. But anyway. Screams of mid-2000s, it sure does. The Venn diagram of Linux users and Hannah Montana fans, would you believe it's just a single circle? Yeah, they're all Hannah Montana fans. Every one of them. Linus Torvald. He's the biggest. I can't even say that straight face, I'm sorry. He's the biggest freaking Hannah Montana fan on the face of the earth, right? He's like, when I created Linux, my main goal was to allow people to, to really enjoy Hannah Montana the way it was meant to be experienced. Oh my gosh, it's so good. Are there all these cool pictures of him?
Whoa.
Dang. It's freaking good. What is this? Wait. What is this? Is that him without glasses?
Oh.
My lord. He looks so different. Oh my gosh. Sorry.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, like at a quick glance, he looks like Aaron Weber to me.
He kind of does. Aaron Weber supports Linux. That's the only reason why. He was actually secretly Linus the whole time. Linux tech tips. It's basically becoming that with Anthony on there now. And I'm okay with that. He's cool. He's actually... Cool is actually the biggest understatement. He's freaking
That
awesome.
was full pun entirely intended.
Okay, that's what's caused the virus, right? Like, that's why we're in quarantine. It's because Sonic made that pun.
Gosh dang it, Sonic.
Why did you have to do that, Sonic?
Sonic, you caused this bad future to happen.
Sonic created a bad future.
Yeah, Sonic created a bad future in 2020, I guess, I don't know.
Yeah, in Act 2020, I don't know.
Act 2020.
Yeah. What a freaking brilliant...
Well, I mean, if you think about it, years are acts. If you kinda...
That's true. Have you
So,
ever
like,
thought about
Act
the
1 is, like, year 1. Wait.
Oh my
so,
gosh.
Like, Emerald Hill, Act 2 is, like, takes place, a year after, Emerald Hill 1. So
gosh.
Sonic just stays in the zone for a year. And then goes to the next act. Or,
Holy
act,
frick.
yeah, act.
That's amazing. Can we all collectively agree that that should be a thing? Like,
Yeah.
at New Year's, right? Whenever it becomes midnight, we should definitely, like, play the Sonic 3 result theme, and then, we got through year, 2020.
Yeah, oh my god, yes. I have to make that.
I'd really love to do that. If I don't forget to, which I absolutely will.
Dude,
Guaranteed.
I want to put this on my calendar real quick.
It's like, hang on, let me check my calendar. It's
Yeah.
like, yep, it appears I'm busy that day. Something about the clicking, right? It has to be like a lot of clicking to really like, indicate that, I'm a busy businessman. Rad's wild New Year's ride. Man. Some people, they get drunk, they have crazy parties. Me? I play Sonic. I play the result theme. All the Sonic stage variants playing at once? Yes, that would be the perfect theme for 2020. No, it would have to be like a MIDI and that like stops working halfway through.
Nice.
Like, we almost made it.
Yeah, we almost made it. No, like 2020 continues because it didn't play all the way.
Yeah. Have you seen exactly? Oh my gosh, have you seen those memes that were like? You've probably seen them, right? The one that was like everyone at it's like me and at New Year's when the for 2020 when the clock goes to 11:59:60. It's a guy sweating.
Oh, yeah.
Oh frick! It's like, wait a minute, it's supposed to be midnight. Yeah, it just keeps counting up forever. That's funny. Anyway, all right. It's funny, right? This song would be really, like, I don't mind it, but it would be really good if it was just different instruments.
Yeah.
Like, unironically.
Okay, I have put the date on my calendar.
Thank you. Thank you, Taz.
For December 19th.
Do you remember the 19th day of December? It's like, the answer is no. Wait, did I ever tell anyone about that? I must have.
I
think I did in the previous stream, but I don't think anyone was watching at the time because it was like a boring part of the stream. There was this, we got this McDonald's toy years ago. No, I did tell you about this. I must have, because I remember saying this. It was like an iCarly themed toy. It was like this meatball. And it was supposed to be like a super,
Wait, sorry, I forgot I added this to QA.
It's beautiful. It's back. It's come full circle. Oh my goodness. It's like a, you know the like, what is it, Super 8 balls or whatever? The ones that are like, you know, you shake it and this is yes or no, or maybe or whatever, right?
Oh, yeah.
And so you're supposed to be like, you know, will this thing happen to me on that day? Shake, 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 and it's like, yes. Well,
no.
Yeah, or exactly. Maybe, you know, or I don't freaking know, man, which is my favorite. No, but really, so there was apparently, I've never really watched iCarly, but apparently there was an episode of it where I guess this character, for some freaking reason, did that with like a meatball. Instead of a Super 8 ball, it was a meatball. I don't know.
Bruh.
And they would ask him like, what do you think about this? And he'd be like, the meatball says this. And there'd be a laugh track. Anyway, that was the joke. So for some reason, McDonald's decided to make a toy based on that and put it in their Happy Meals, and we happened to have gotten a Happy Meal once that had that toy in it. So, most McDonald's toys, you know, I don't care. They end up like somewhere, I don't know. I don't usually throw them away, but they don't usually like, I don't get Happy Meals anymore. But when I did for a while, I never cared about them as a kid. Even
no,
like,
Brad, you can still get Happy Meals. Just say that it's for your little sister.
Yeah. No, but yeah, when I was a kid, I would get Happy Meals, and I never cared about the toys, really, to be honest. Sometimes there were cool ones, and most of them were just kind of like, who cares, right? Maybe that was just me, but I was always kind of like, it's like, oh, good, it's a plastic thing, and when you press a button, it makes a sound, and then that's all it does. You know, it's like, I don't really need that. But anyway, this one I've held on to because this one is freaking beautiful. Let me go grab it really fast, actually, because it's funny. Hang on. And no, you have not taken over the stream. It's right over here. All right. Somehow the battery still seems to be active. Okay, so here's what it is, right? It's a freaking plastic meatball, and when you press the button, it gives you a random response, either yes, no, or something else. But his responses are beautiful. I don't know how well this will pick up on the mic, but let me give you an example, right? Oh, Meatball, will I be done with the SV collision saving by the end of tonight? Oh no! Oh no! The battery died! It was working literally just like 2 days ago!
Oh no!
Oh frick! I didn't expect it to actually be dead. Okay, well what he says is he'll be like, the meatball says no. The answer is yes. He says things like that, and it's really stupid, but it's really funny. I quite enjoy it. The meatball is dead. No.
No.
Well, rip meatball.
I'm not liking that response to that dealer.
Yeah, it's yeah, the buzz. What does that mean? Oh no. Meatball, will we make it out of 2020? It's not even buzzing anymore. Oh no! He can't. No response. God. Meatball!
Meatball, we need you in this desperate time.
I got it. I needed a yes. It's not decided by fate yet. I love how this thing was literally working just the other day. Oh well. It lasted for like, I don't know how long I've had this. I got this in a random Happy Meal like freaking like probably like 6 or 7 years ago at this point. So of course it was gonna die. Were you able to make it through 2020?
No.
Wait, no! The meatball! It's like, the meatball says... Turns off. No! It's a real dramatic scene. Oh man. I miss it. Well...
Okay,
Ow.
real quick. Speaking of iCarly toys, so I had this like one like it was from McDonald's. I'm pretty sure, like, because of course,
Yeah.
it was like this like radio, like this small like radio that could fit in your hand, and like if you press the buttons on it, it would be like there like the sound to play. It was like a crowd cheering, and the other would be like a crowd booing. I thought it was just funny.
That's really funny. Yes, you could just use that in random like conversations.
Yeah, I think I got rid of it, but sadly,
Yeah.
it was a thing.
Yeah, that's what happens in most of the toys eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah, they yeah. Some of them are fun. I agree.
Yeah.
Those are the best ones. That just
if I
make
still
a
had
silly
that,
sound.
I would definitely be using these in using that in these streams.
Yeah, just yeah.
Yeah,
I
just
don't blame you.
constantly.
They're very that stuff is very fun. Hang on, let me I guess we'll do this, and then in the second one we'll do this. Okay. We can make it constant this time, I think. Yeah. So there's a string, the absolute position of the string offset within the file, and then length of the string not counting that terminator. Okay, so we're going to get the string first. That's going to be like, what is it, like? That's it. Okay, that's the string. Okay, so this is okay, so this is gonna have to be like a number that we're gonna want to add up or something. So let's say like, I don't know, current offset position, yeah, and we'll set that to this, because it, so it'll be hex 18 at first. So it'll be basically we're gonna start here, right? That's where the position is currently at. So then we're gonna increase that as this goes on. So we're gonna say that. Yeah, name offset will be the first one. So that should be correct already. And then the length is going to be the length of the string not counting out terminator, so we're going to say the string length, and we're just going to say... Okay, we're just going to compute the length from that. Alright, so that's our string. Now we're going to add that, string table, string entry. Alright, and then if we fail, going to return failure. Okay.
What happens if we do fail?
Meatball, do you know the answers? No, he's not even... He said something! He's alive!
Wait.
He said ask again later! Okay.
Wait, did it really just do that?
Yeah!
Oh my god!
Hang on, it's now later? He said no! Now it's not later! Okay.
He's alive!
Meatball! I'm gonna
He's
cry,
returning to us!
You know that meme where it's like, I live, tech?
Yeah,
I get like a text and like,
who have
really?
been
What's that?
hospitalized for, I don't know, never mind, I forgot how it goes.
Yeah. It's like Meatball, and it shows an image of him like on the hospital bed. He's like, I live, tech.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh
I
gosh.
live to be word.
Okay, well, Meatball, will we be able to finish this by the end of tonight? Okay, ask again later. We'll be able to finish this by the end of tonight, Meatball.
It's been later.
He said no.
Oh no!
Crap. Hope he's wrong. Right out of context. Top 10 anime moments. I wonder how far rat out of context would go, because I forget most of the crap that like I say in a stream, you know? Give nostrils. I don't know entirely what that one means.
Don't
Who
worry
is
about
giving
it.
the nostrils to who?
Why is the music fitting now? Wait.
It is fitting. Huh.
Dude, Carnival Night is like the best music for like just joking around. Because
Yeah.
it literally is clown music.
I know, yeah, it's so fitting. It's a perfect... Never mind, I was gonna say it's perfect for Twitter, but that's kind of me. So that's why I didn't say it. Wait. Frick. Alright, so we're gonna make the shape. So, you know, we can compute this, I guess, right now. So that's kind of cool. But we want to add the offsets like later. Oh, wait a minute. How did I do this crap? Like, genuinely, I'm not... Hang on. I forgot something. Strings... Right. Okay. So I have a function that writes all the strings that I haven't actually... I don't think I've tested it yet. But it should work. It's basically based on the C++1, which did work, so... Oh, I do add it to the offset table. Oh, but we don't write the offsets yet. Gotcha. And then later you write the offsets. Okay, that's how I do that magic. Gotcha. So we don't need to actually add... We don't need to add the offset. In fact, we can't because we don't know where it's going to be written at yet. Yeah, so that'll be handled for us later. Cool beans. So it doesn't actually matter what order we write the offsets in, which is nice, actually. So, okay, so we'll write it up here then. So, let's have a thing that's like current, sectors, position or something like that, I guess. I don't freaking know. That should be fine. Okay, so we can compute this ahead of time because we should already be able to know this. So what we can do is we're just gonna say, so take this, right, and then add to it the, you know what, I think I'm safe to do this. I think that's guaranteed by the standard, but I don't know. Hopefully it is, we'll find out. Shape? No, it's just shape. Yeah. And that's a big boy. It's a big struct. It's 96 bytes. That's not that big, I guess, but it's fairly big. Okay, so let's do this. Yeah, alright. So that should be the sector position. So we should be able to increase that, and that should be fine. So, okay, so for the time being, I'm gonna put a 0 here because we don't know what it is yet. But we're gonna have to, obviously, we're gonna have to fix that before the end of tonight, even, I think, because that'll be a problem otherwise. Okay, for this, we should be able to just copy over the size from the shape. So we're gonna say shapes i.size. All right. Alrighty, and for the position, we're gonna do that as well. Position for the rotation, we can also just do that. I really made the HedgeEdit like struct for this like basically the exact same thing, so we can just pretty much copy over most of the data. Padding, we'll just set to 0, obviously, because it's padding. Yes, I think it's padding, and the sector count. Oops. I think I have a thing for that too. Oh, it's a list, so I'm just going to say sectors.count. So, okay. And of course, we're going to need to freaking indent this more again. I can never get the right. Anyway, okay, so sectors offset. So for this, we're going to say current sectors position, and we're going to increase that. Okay. So we're gonna do the same thing we did with the header. Generate shape, and actually we're literally almost done. We're like with the saving code here. This is gonna be done in like I'm always so bad with this, but I'm gonna say in 5 minutes.
I'm gonna say an hour. Oh.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Well, you may be right. I mean, a lot of times I'm really horrible at predicting how long this will take, but as long as I'm not stupid, this genuinely should only take like 5 minutes.
Contrasting times.
Yeah, it's such a ridiculously. It's like, I don't believe in you at all, Rad. Frankly.
Yeah.
It's like, frankly, you're never finishing this. I like that I wrote these functions even though they're never going to be used, because there's no big endian thing, but anyway. You can technically do it if you want to. Okay, right header to file, and then we're going to have to add the offset, so... Right shape to file. Okay. Shape. Oops. There it is. Oh, jeez. And then we're going to add the sectors offset to the offset table, and that's just going to be position for that. Oh. Wait, is this right? That's fine, but then we need to actually replace this with that. You know what, I think this looks disastrous, so I'm just going to do this on another line just to make it look slightly less freaking awful. Okay. Hang on, that's data position plus the size of this. 16? Wait, what's the size of this? 24? Oh yeah, this is all good. Okay, so... we're going to write this... Wait, is that correct? No. We're gonna actually add this later. Not now. Add name, and then we're gonna say add sectors offset the offset table. Okay, so here we go. So, once we're done with this, we're going to increase current offset position. How much do we need to increase it by? We're gonna find out. So right now we're pointing to this, okay? So we need to increase, and this is 8 bytes, so we need to say plus 8, and this is 4 bytes plus 4. Oh geez. You know what? Let me just look at it here because that'll be easier. This is where we're at. We need to get down to here. So we need to increase it by hex 58. It looks like. And that should always be correct because the file is always going to be written in an exact manner. So this should always be correct. Yeah. Okay. And then once we're done with this, we're going to increase it again. Oh, we can just copy paste that. This time, instead of by 58, we're going to increase it by just, let's see. Just by 8. So, okay. And then that's going to take us from here to here, which is, sorry. From here to here, which is where we need to be. So then we're in the right spot for the next offset. Alright, if I'm not mistaken, that's all the code that we should need. So I think we're done. So let's just let me put a comment here first. No, actually, I can make a little thing to make this easier. So I think I might do that real fast, but that's really easy to do. I'm just gonna make a little helper function for it. Okay. So, no, oh wait, I actually did forget something. Okay, so my 5-minute thing is off, as expected. Right, sectors. I completely forgot about the sectors. Oopsie. Oh, you know what? We can shapes and sectors. We can do both like up here. So we'll loop again. Those yas are so terrifying.
You're no, that's a lie.
Oh. I am not weak! Oh, and I also forgot to increase this.
You gotta put on your mask, Rad.
Oh yeah, and become infinite.
Yeah.
I'll put
No,
on
no,
my,
put on
my
your-
COVID mask and then I'll.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
It's like, what does he say during that cutscene? I can't remember. It's like.
Today, that was the day I was
Oh,
no
yeah.
longer playing. I was
Yeah.
reborn. I was reborn. Something, yeah. Something
So
like
it's just
that.
me being like, that is the day I became no longer am a weakling. I became reborn, and I was just wearing a freaking
Wait, okay.
mask.
Wait, I think I remember now. Okay. He says, that was the day I, frick. Wait.
That was the day I frick. I
What
do
is-
vibe.
Wait,
with
why
that.
is this gameplay? Wait.
I don't know. But it's okay with Moki. Okay, I'll never say that again. That's not true. I'll say it again.
That's not the music I wanted, but okay. That wasn't music in general.
It's not what I asked for, but it is what I needed. I don't know. That was funny to me. Alright, so we're gonna write all the sectors now, so we're just gonna say for each one of these, right? This is dead simple.
Dead simple.
It sure is.
Or dead.
Yeah, not even simple, I'm just dead. Yeah, I mean... Alright, I mean, yeah, I mean, that's fair. What can I really say to dispute that? Alright, obviously looks like this looks completely freaking bad, so we're gonna... no, that looks worse. Alright. Okay. I don't think we need to pad it. I don't know. I think it'll be fine. Yeah, it should literally always be the correct padding. So we're all good. This part we're not gonna write because who freaking screw that? Who cares? We don't know what that part is. Okay, so now we're done with that. So all we need to do is write that little helper function, and that should be really, really easy. I just need to remember how to do it. I'll say save, and then it's going to be basically the exact same thing, but it's going to be, instead of a file, it's going to take a file path. And instead of the string table and the ASCII table and everything, and then we're not going to have those in, we're just going to make that within the function itself, and the data position we're also not going to pass that out. So all that you're going to be able to specify is the endianness, because yeah, you might want to change the endianness. Except not for this format you don't, because again, it's never going to be big endian. But anyway. Alright, so let's see, what do we have to do here? So we need to call a bunch of bin functions, and that's all we gotta do, but I don't remember. I do include it, right? I do. So so first off, we're gonna say file open. We're gonna open up a file for writing. Like this. And I'm typing so fast IntelliSense can't keep up. Well, it doesn't actually work like that. It'll keep up as soon as I stop typing, which I just did. All right. Open a file for writing. Okay, and then I'll just say open file. Okay. So then if that succeeds, we're going to then write the bin v2 header. Header right? No, wait, is it begin right? Oh, how does it go? Wait, what the frick is the syntax for a start right? Alright. We are using 64-bit offsets, so yes. And here's the endian flag. And here's the file. Okay. So that'll write the bin header. So this code that I just wrote there is going to it uses the code that I wrote in HedgeEdit already to write this part right there. Right? It's gonna handle all that for us. So then we need to write the data block, which is this. They actually are called blocks apparently. I looked at last world's source, the symbols in Ghidra, and apparently they're actually called blocks. So who knew? But anyway, data block. Alright, so we're gonna do that as well. So we're just gonna say bin av2 data block, start right. We're gonna need some of the endianness and needs to write the file. So there we go. All right, and then write SV collision data. So anyway, with that function call, we just wrote this, and then we just wrote this. Okay, so now we're here. So now we're gonna need to write all of this, and we can do that just by calling that function we just wrote. This one. Pass in the data. The data position is going to be hex 40 because we started right here at hex 40. The Indian flag is this again. Oh, I did forget to swap something actually, but it doesn't matter much. I can fix that in a second. I just remembered something. You know when people were like, you know, the trope of like, oh, I just remember that I left the oven on. You know. Oh frick! I didn't mean to build yet. Oh frick! Oh no! Oh jeez. Well, here, we're gonna get a billion errors, but that's fine. Goodness. I'll fix that soon. Alright. Initialize string and offset tables. I forgot to do that, so we can do that now. And we'll pass them in. Good. Error type. Oh. Yeah, that's a problem. Should be fixed now. Yeah, what about this one though? Oh, I did declare that already. Okay, well, oh, I forgot to make that constant. I'm a dum. Okay, let's fix now. You know the dum like lollipops? If that was a dum, which flavor would I be?
Well, is there a lemon one? I don't know.
I think there is a lemon one. There's basically a flavor.
Alright, that would be you then.
Alright,
I don't like lemon.
I do like lemons, so it's perfect. It's perfectly fitting.
Oh, okay.
It is like, it's perfection. For some reason I'm imagining someone in like a bad sitcom being like, "You're not just a dum-dum, you're a caramel flavored dum-dum," and there's a laugh track, and then the kid's like, "What does that even mean?" And there's another laugh track, and then you're like, "I don't know, but that's what you are," and there's another laugh track, and then the parent comes in and they're like, "Boy," and then there's the audience dies from laughter. You know it's not funny in the slightest.
Yeah.
Since I usually just catch parts of streams, I noticed you got your editing engine working. I sure did. I love importing too. Yee, it's finally going. How was the process? Oh, it was difficult. It took a long time. It's definitely not done yet. I mean, there's a long way to go still. Like, I need lighting, you know, at some point, so it doesn't look like absolute crap. And I need to actually sort the draw items so that it isn't laggy and stuff. But anyway, but it's working. It's one of those things where it was like, it really took a long time and it was really difficult, but it does feel very rewarding once it's working. Like, once you actually get the 3D models to show up and you can fly around the world, you're like, bro, that's my code, it's working, oh! You know, it's like so exciting for some reason. It's like, bro, look, I did this in freaking C. Well, not entirely C, some of it's C++, but, you know, it feels good. So, I mean, I guess, I don't know, if anyone's, like, getting into programming and they're interested in, like, doing that kind of stuff, I mean, honestly, just freaking go for it. The worst that can possibly happen is that you don't finish it, right? Like, you get confused and you're like, I don't know how to do this, and you never complete it. Like, that's the worst that can happen. The best that can happen is you do, and it feels awesome, so chase your dreams, or whatever, I don't know. Alright, how about this? Start writing. Okay, so then here we're gonna say finish writing the v2 data block. Okay, so now we've written all all of this, except for the part that I have highlighted down there, but screw that. And now we just need to write this. Okay, so to do that, we're just gonna need to write, we're just gonna need to call finish right, like this. The data block is at, x10. Yeah, we are using 64-bit offsets again, so we're gonna do that. The string table is this, our offset table is this, our Indian flag is still this, and there's our file. Okay. And then finally, finish writing bin A v2 header. Now you might be okay. So what we just did is so with that finish write call, we just wrote the string table and the offset table, and we fixed all the offsets and everything, and so we're all done with that. So now we're down here, right? So you might be going, wait a minute, what's left? I mean, you did everything, right? Well, there's one thing that's not done. The file size is up here, right? It's 594. We don't actually know that until we're done writing the whole file. How could we possibly know how big the file is until the file's done, right? We don't really have any way of knowing unless we like compute everything in advance. That's kind of a mess. It's easier to just do it when you're done. So what I do is I have the start write function, and then I have another one that says finish write. And what that does is it's just going to jump back up here, and it's going to fill in the file size, right? And then it's going to jump back. So that's all it does. So we need to finish writing it. I'm sorry. Finish write. There we go. So one block. Oh yeah, we also don't know the block count. Because you can write as many blocks as you want. Obviously, we only end up ever writing one. Sonic Team never does any more than that, but the format does support more than one, so you have to tell how many blocks you want it. We want one. Just our data block, that's all. You have Indian flag again, and there's that. Okay. Okay, and now we're done. So, I guess we can just do this, actually. And return result. Okay. And oh no. We can't do that. Free list and return result. Actually, we need to make sure we do that throughout the whole function. Don't we? Let's do this. So you gotta free the list, otherwise you get a memory leak. So we need to make sure we do that.
Bro, who leaked my memory?
Bro, why are you leaking my memory all
there?
over the place? It's not cool.
What hacker leaked my memory?
You hacked into my memory and are manipulating my thoughts. It's like, whoa, bro, calm down. People say not to use go-tos because, oh, they're evil, but they're not, though. They're evil if you use them in an evil way, so just don't freaking do that. This is a really good usage of them, I think. You just basically, like, here we have some code that's just, like, gonna free the list and then return, that's all it does. And we need to do that at the end regardless of whether we succeeded or failed, right? Because if we succeed, we need to free it. If we fail, we also need to free it and then return, right? So I just put an end over there, right? And now whenever the function's done, if we fail, we can just go to end, right? So, like, if we fail here, this will just jump down there, right? And then we'll just free the list and return. And yeah, it skips all this stuff because we failed, so. But if you succeed, it'll, complete this, and then it'll just automatically go down there. You don't even need to say go to end, because it just does the next thing, and the next thing happens to be end. So anyway, yeah, it'll just work. So alright, so all that needs, so let me just build real fast. Make sure I didn't, I did. Okay, what did I do wrong? Ah. That'll still compile actually, but it will give me a warning. Yeah, okay, let's build it again. Alrighty. Rad finished at the exact end of the second, on October 2nd? Wow. Oh my gosh, I did!
Whoa.
I said I'd have it done by October 2nd, and I freaking... Oh my goodness.
Well,
wow, well, okay, well, we're not entirely done, but we have the saving working, at least I think. I haven't tested it yet, so we're gonna do that now. Let me just add a button so that we can actually hit that, right? So,
Bro, I wanna punch that button, so... Wait. I wanna punch that button, that's it.
I was gonna say slap that button, but that sounds so bad.
Yeah.
That button is gonna get
That
punched.
sounds worse than what I was gonna say, honestly.
I know, it sounds terrible. What have I done? Wait, did I forget to, pop this?
Pop it.
Bop it! Twist it!
Twist it.
Oh no, I didn't.
Turn it.
And then the guy, you know, my sitcom joke where the guy, I mentioned this one before, but the guy walks by, he's like, shut it! And then everyone laughs.
Yeah, that was
Man,
pretty
it's so
funny, man.
Do you remember when they said that before and everyone laughs? And it was like, oh wow, it was good. You did good. Pepper's farm. Oh my gosh, that's the stupidest. I'm upset at myself for that one. Alright, well, silence is the appropriate response.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of the oldest memes in the book. What meme is even
I'm gonna go
older
like
than that?
blackmail GOG now. I'll be right back.
Oh, alright. That's normal. I wonder what Daz is doing to DLG. Could be freaking like committing a crime and we don't know. What if freeing the list fails, huh? Yeah. Yeah, that's a thing that can happen. Yeah, that's. Wait. Is that a Civil Gunner rip? It's beautiful, whatever it is. I love it. That's the thing I like about C2, right? There are no exceptions. Which a lot of people don't like that, but I think it's neat. Okay, so the fact that you have result codes is, you know, the fact that most people have to use result codes is terrible, because it means that you have to return this every time, even though you'd probably rather return, you know, something related to the function, not just a freaking result code every time. So that's bad. And also, you have to go out of your way to constantly check if it failed, and then if it did, you gotta do a thing, and you know, that's not fun. But what's cool about it is you can rely on a function actually working, right? You don't have to try catch absolutely freaking everything. If a function doesn't return a result code, you can just be guaranteed that it's not going to fail. Or if it is, it's going to handle and you're not going to crash or anything, right? So you can rely on that. So like if you say free, right? Free just returns void. Free is always going to succeed as long as the pointer is a valid pointer that, you know, was malloc previously and all that, right? You can't, like, it won't crash. So yeah, you don't actually have to, I know you were joking, but you don't actually have to, like, check for if free succeeds, because it can't fail. Like, it will always work as long as the data is valid. And I love that about C. I love that kind of thing. Like, when you can actually rely on a function just working, you don't have to think about, like, oh, but what if it does, you know, it's like, nah, dude. It'll work unless it says it might not work. It is free. It sure is. Wait, you mean Rocket League? Oh, Rocket League is free. Yeah, I should play it. I really should. This is a dank of a gunner rip. Okay, sorry, save as SVCOL. Okay, so we're just gonna go up here. Oh, of course I included that, I'm dumb. And all we need to do is just grab it, so we just say SVCOL, and then we say the Indian flag. I don't even care, we're just gonna say bin a little. Oh, I didn't include the bin a thing. This rip actually slaps. Okay, we're gonna save it as little Indian, and we're gonna go. Yeah, so we don't know what the file path would be, do we? Ah, jeez. Ideally, we would want to, when you click this, we want to pop up a box that lets you pick where to save it. But to do that, I'm going to need to do some 132 crap. So for the time being, in the interest of time, I'm just going to dump it to like a file that's like out.svcol, and you can just copy it from there. Yeah, I know, it's bad. Obviously, you'd want to have it so when you hit, you know, when you hit the button, it would do like this. Oh, wait, it would do this, right? And then you would pick where you want to save and hit save, and that would do that. But if it's, we'll just do this for now. And I need to check for failure somehow too. Or do I? Yeah, I should. But anyway.
Real quick, check Twitter.
Check Twitter. I'm scared. Hey Rad, it's me, Bryce Taz. Hey, whoa, you guys should go follow at Radfordhound. He's so cool and so smart. He can program really well and it's so cool. So cool, so cool, so cool, so cool, so cool, so cool, so... What? True. Is this you using DLG's account?
Yeah.
It's freaking beautiful. I didn't see all the replies people had to that other tweet I made until now either. That's funny. The one with the face. My gosh. Absolutely amazing. Wait, what song is that? Oh,
Team Sonic Racing.
TSR. Yeah. Sorry. I couldn't hear for a second. That's good. Free.
I did a bunch
it is
of
free. It's true. You did it. What? Sorry.
I added a bunch of Team Sonic Racing Freedom Planet music.
Thank you. That stuff's great.
You're welcome.
Okay, so we're gonna do a test. Everyone loves tests, right? Who doesn't love tests?
I do not.
No, Tess doesn't like tests. Oh, so that they're still not being drawn in the right positions, but they do look better than they did before, at least. They're a lot less small now, so that's cool. Anyway, we're going to, let's see, what are we gonna do? How about we, let's find all the ones that, what are the sectors that we care about, like, let me go back. Why did it have such a good OST? I can't get over that. Okay, so they have sectors, well, 0, 1, 10, 20, 21, 22, 23, 30, 31, 32, and 40. Such weird numbers, but okay. Let's see. Well, let's look for all the ones that affect. It's sector 10 is like the first one, right? So yeah, let's say sector 10. Okay, so let's look at all the ones that affect sector 10. So none of these later ones should, but I'm not sure. I should probably have a button to expand all these so you don't have to click each one manually. That seems kind of bad. Or just have the shapes be. I mean, the shapes can be like this, but have the sectors be open by default, right? Because when you open up this, you should expect this to be open too. You know? It's kind of bad UI at the moment, but I do apologize for that. But it will work, hopefully. Okay, so yeah, so as expected, the only ones that use 10 are like at the top, and those are these two. Oh geez. Shape cube 1 and shape cube 5 for some reason. Okay, so instead of, we're just gonna make these non-visible. And I didn't actually fix that ending swapping bug, but it doesn't matter because we're not gonna be ending swapping it. So if we did, I need to fix that, but I'll fix that later, it doesn't matter. So alright, those are both gone, and I could change the size too, but I'm just gonna do this for now. So this should mean that sector 10 is never visible, I believe. How does the XH mission.lua do that? No. Okay, well, let's open up the clean one. And search for static sectors are these. Okay, so 10 should always be loaded because it's static, but this will determine whether or not it's... Okay, so we're going to hit save, and we're going to see what happens. Okay. It should have dumped it to that folder, so we're going to go check. So the place it's going to put it by default is in the folder with the exe in it. Well, it should. Sorry, yeah, it will when you use it, but when I'm debugging it, it's gonna be at a different. Yeah, here it is. 0 by oh, something went wrong. Okay, what went wrong? So let's find out. Let's hit this again. Okay. Really? Wait, why did that fail? Error unknown. What's the problem? Sharing violation. Oh, I didn't close it. But
Are you not allowed to share things? Oh no.
I know, what are we gonna do?
How am I gonna share my epic? Never mind.
What the frick? I can't even. I know exactly what you were sharing.
Yeah.
I don't know, I can't think of a better name for this. Okay, well, this one's a bit bad. Oh, let's see. Let me stop being trash and do it the proper way. So well, let's just do this, whatever. If we failed, then, no, okay, whatever, let's do this. Okay, so let's actually change it to say failed. The difference is that we don't want to return the result of this if we failed, because we want to return the error that we got previously. So we're just gonna basically copy paste the code for that, and we need to do it here too, I guess. Now, and you know, while we're at it, and we don't need to do it here. Okay, so while we're at it, I'm also gonna fix that bug real fast. Oh. Wait, there wasn't even a bug to begin with, was there? You don't need to even swap it at all. It's just 2 bytes. I'm really stupid. Okay, no, there wasn't a bug. We're fine. Okay, so let's so there was like another bug. We'll fix that one. HedgeEdit is done. You can't share it anymore. Oh frick! Doggone it. Well, maybe I can just use it. Nobody else gets to use it. It's mine. It's like rad. What? Okay, let's just save before making any edits this time. Okay, so let's see what happens. So, okay, so it opened up this time correctly. So we're gonna start writing bin a file. That works. We're going to write the bin a data. That works. Okay, so this is where it should fail at, I think. No, it didn't. It worked fine. Oh, I know what the problem was. It didn't fail at all. It just didn't close properly last time, so it didn't flush the data. I can't believe I forgot to close the file. Yeah, it never flushed the data, so that's important, because if you don't do that, then the data never... Like, when you say write data to a file, Windows isn't actually going to do that. It's going to, like, store it in a buffer somewhere, and then when you close the file, that's when it's actually going to write it. So if you forget to close, then it's never gonna get into the file. So anyway, that's what happened. So here's our data, and it looks pretty good. But that's from a quick glance. So you know what? We should be able to. Oh, this one slaps. We should be able to compare. This should be byte for byte the same, with a few exceptions. So one of them is going to be the file size, and also this stuff right here obviously is not going to be present in our file. So that's going to be different. So the offsets are all going to be different too. So it's not, it definitely isn't byte for byte, but let me go through both of them and see what matches. And oh, frick, I closed it by accident. I'll be able to tell if it's correct or not as we go through this. So here we go. Okay, that is supposed to not match. That's correct. That's supposed to not match as well. It's correct. Same with that, and that looks wrong. Oh, it is. Wait, we never write the string table? What? Wait, I'm confused. Why did I not write the string table? I should have written the string table, so I'm a little bit... I am perplexed.
Hi, perplexed. What's up, man?
I'm doing fine. How about you?
Yes.
Oh, that's cool. Yes is my favorite. I also
My
enjoy
favorite
yes.
feeling.
Yeah. My goodness. No, the strings are here. So it just didn't write them for some reason. So, you know I said I didn't test this function? Yeah. This is why you do that. Okay, so we are gonna write it, so we're gonna run this. Okay. It's not clear enough, so we shouldn't need to do this. And here's where we go to write the data, so, oh my goodness. That is the dumbest bug of all time. Don't skip the strings.
Nice.
Hang on, let's, clear the skip string buffer so we don't have garbage data. Okay, so this data is not set to 0 by default, and, so that's what the issue was. I don't know how else to explain. It was really dumb. I can assure you it was really freaking stupid. Anyway, it should be, I mean, the size of a bool, but that should always be 1. But anyway, we'll multiply just to be safe anyway. You're being dumb. Okay, good, it's fixed. Alright. Goody. So now I should have fixed the bug. And I should be able to get rid of those other breakpoints. Maybe move it up far enough so it doesn't trigger the first one. Yeah, that should work too. I might do that. Well, I don't know if the position is what does it though. I think it's actually the, well, you would know better than I would. Does the position have a difference, or make a difference with whether or not it actually collides with it, or is it just like the bounds that really matter? So it should save it. Okay, so we're gonna open up what it just saved. Huh. Still no strings. Okay, let's do it again. And this time, let's hit another breakpoint. Okay. True, what? Why is it still true? It shouldn't have been. I cleared all the data. What? Is 0 freaking... I'm very intelligent, guys. Wow.
No, Brad, remember when I called you, like, smarter than me early in the stream? I might have to take that back now.
Yeah. I told you it was wrong at the time, but no.
Yeah, I should have believed you, I'm sorry. The one time I you believed good about you. Yeah, the one time I believed in you, you let me down, man.
The lesson is never listen to Rad, never.
Yeah.
Not even right now when he's saying don't listen to. Wait a minute, frick. It's a freaking paradox. Okay, anyway, okay, it should be. It's correct now. It's so let me just explain what I did, right? So this function takes a memory and it sets the amount of bytes that you ask it to whatever this is. Okay, so if you say memset, you know, and then your memory pointer, and then you say like 7, and then you say like 4. What it'll do is it'll set those 4 bytes at this position to 7. Right? That's what it does. So in this case, I'm using it just to clear the whole thing. I'm just setting it to zeros, right? So what I meant to do was this, where I say take, you know, this many bytes in the buffer, set them all to 0, right? What I did was, well, you saw it, but I had like, I did this. I don't know why. Anyway, what that did is it said set all the bytes in that buffer to the character 0, which is like what you get when you type 0, right? And that's actually not the number 0. It's like a letter, right? It's like the same if I type like these letters, right? It's a letter, like it's a text. So that's actually hex 30. So it filled it with 30. That's not what I wanted. Anyway, fixed now. So now we have this data there. So we're gonna run through this again. Hey Max, how are you doing? From what I recall, I think position matters more than bounds. Does it? That's weird. Great job, Brad. Microsoft changes the bool size to add a maybe. HedgeEdit is covered. Yeah, I mean, it's so stupid it doesn't matter at all, but... why not? Okay, so now it's 78. Okay, we're all good. Okay, so this is the name offset. That should be different, so that's fine. Oh, and unknown 1 is also going to be different, right? Because I'm not writing that yet. So that actually will create a difference, I think, when I run this. That's definitely going to create a difference. Okay, so that's going to be... We need to write that for sure. That's definitely wrong. So what I think is, right, I think the first one is like, I don't know. Like, I think the first byte is... Right, like, I don't totally know. It's because the thing is, there's so many different values it can be. It seems to be some sort of, maybe it's an index or something. Because it goes up. I think it's an index. Oh, is it the start index, maybe? Yeah, so like 1 is the first. Hang on, how many are in this? I might have just figured it out. Hang on, how many are in this? Yeah, it's the first and wait. Okay, I don't know what the second one is. But the first one is like the start. Yeah, I think the second one is the type of shape. And the first one is the index of the... It's like the number, not the index really, but it's the number of like the first sector that's like reference, I guess. So it like goes up. So like, okay, so like this is 1, and then you have... oh no, this doesn't make any sense. Never mind. Wait, what? Wait, I'm confused actually. What? Because it does seem to go. It goes from 1 to 2 to 5 to. Oh wait, are those the sectors? Those are the sectors, aren't they? 1. Oh, there's no 2 there, and no 5. What the frick is that? But it goes up all the time. It's like 5, and then it's like, well, let me jump through it again. Right? So it's 1, and then it's 2, and then it's 5, and it's 10, 11. I don't know what that is. Sorry. 18. Whatever 1A is. 26, okay. So it's like, it's always going up, right? It never goes back down. So it must be some sort of an index or something, because it never goes down. It always continues to get... Or stayed the same, apparently. This is the same as the last one was. I mean, that could be somehow related to, like, this stuff, but I don't think so. I think it's like a global sector index or something. No, I don't know what it is. Could be. What would that be, like? Why did I not just do that in my head? Come on. Come on, Rad, you're better than this. Well, that's way too big. No, that's not right. Oh, sorry. It does look like they write those FFs at the end so that they know it's like the end or something. I don't know. That always seems to be there. I don't know what it is. It's really weird. But it always goes up, so that's fascinating. And then the second number seems to always be 2 or 0. So that seems like it's a type or something. But anyway, it should all be the same. So let's just make sure it is. I keep doing this, I'm sorry. Let's go through it one more time really fast. So let's just make sure, right? So size, yep, that's all gonna differ. Name offset, type, sorry, unknown 1 rather. Name offset, unknown 1, name offset, unknown 1. Those are all supposed to be different in between the two files. These are all expected. Okay, and we're almost, okay, yeah, that's all the same, great. Wait, why is this different? Oh, yeah, because this stupid buffer isn't there. Alright, it's not from... Alright, that's correct. Good. Okay, so, it wrote it correctly. There's a few things I need to fix. That's not the right name. I don't know what the name is. It's W5A01 underscore SVCOL for some reason. Okay. That's the name of this thing. So here's the testbed. So we're going to... must be .bin. .bin. Yeah, alright. Why did it take so long to copy? That's 1 kilobyte. Alright, whatever.
Windows does that sometimes.
Yeah, it does. It's so weird. I don't really get it. Oh, this is still running. Maybe that has something to do with it. Talking about the unknown first byte, W5A01 has that 3 of the same. That's 3 of the same? What? One that's 3. Oh, I see what you mean. You mean, yeah, the 32, 32, and 32. Yeah. I saw that. That's weird. So, I don't know what it is, but it seems like it's like an index or something, right? Because it goes up consistently, except for the times it either goes up or it stays the same. It doesn't seem to ever go down. So that says to me that must be like an index or something. I don't know what it is, but that's interesting. Hang on, 32 is kind of weird. I don't know what it is. It really doesn't make any sense. But anyway, so then it could very well, maybe this data does matter and it's a reference to that buffer or something. I kind of doubt that, but well, if that was the case, hypothetically speaking, then 1 would mean this, or maybe it could mean one of these, so this? Okay. So then then 32 would be 64. So actually you would have to, and that wouldn't be right anymore. But if it was 32, it could point to this. It's stupid. I don't think that's it. I have no idea what it is. But anyway, the second one looks like a type for sure. So now that we've repacked that, we're gonna test it out. Now, it's not going to work the same, that's for sure, because we didn't set the unknown ones to the same value. But it should at least load up and not crash. And the sectors might kind of pop in and out weirdly, but... yeah. I didn't actually change anything. So, you know, theoretically we should be getting the same result, but again, it's not writing the unknown ones yet. I'll fix that soon. Yeah. So the unknown ones really do matter, don't they? Because without the unknown ones, apparently it just doesn't even show them at all, does it? Interesting. Okay, so if we fly around the world, right? You think that it'll ever work? Let's find out.
Whoa, it's a good song.
Yeah, they're all good songs. This one's really good. Yeah, it's not working at all. So those unknown ones are very important. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Did they really? Did they really?
Nice.
They have a spring that if you hit it, it doesn't actually send you into the thing it's supposed to?
Wait, what? Wait,
so
no,
you're supposed
go
to hit
back.
that dash hoop, right? But if you hit the spring, then
What?
you just don't. But I guess you never hit that spring because it comes after an automated section, right? And so the spline ensures that you always end up on one of these, and if you do, then you end up in the dash hoop.
Yeah.
Which didn't work that time for some reason. Did you see that?
Yeah.
What the frick was that? Oh, dear. The fact that there's no terrain
Hey,
makes
Ghost. What's poppin', buddy?
Yo, how you doing, man? Holy frick. Oh wait, there's collision here. Oh, that's why I fell down. Oh yeah, I forgot that there was collision there. Stupid. Well. Okay, so we're going to we're gonna have to make it right the unknown one. So that's not hard. I just need to it's not difficult. I just need to add the values. So okay, it's not what is it? Let's say like, I don't know, unknown 1 and then also unknown 2. So I think this is the shape type. I don't know. And then we're gonna have padding. We're actually gonna need to change this name. Okay. So we're also gonna add that down here somewhere. For the time being, I'm actually gonna take the lazy way out of this one, just because it's faster. To do what is I should have just said what. Alright, parse. Alright, so when we go to do this... Alright, we're gonna copy paste that. And now we're reading. Now we've just read that number in. Okay, so all we have to do now is when we go to write, we also want to write it in. Okay, so name offset unknown 1, unknown 2. We actually want to change this. And then we want to say 0 and 0 for the padding. Like this. Oh, I love this song. I didn't recognize it for a second, but it's really good. Okay, so in you know what? In the UI, I'm gonna actually make it I'm gonna make it so you can edit that value. So that'll be nice to have. Let's say, I don't know, put it up here. Unknown 1, well, both of those values, rather. Step fast. Okay.
Step fast? What if I don't want to step fast? What if I want to step slow?
Step fast, that was a warning.
No, I don't want to.
Step fast, that's a threat. It's like,
No.
oh jeez.
Okay.
You better step fast.
Alright, fine. Disembodied voice.
You aren't the boss of me, disembodied voice. This would be like a Halloween special. The voice is like, oh, I think you'll find that I am. And he like snaps his non-existent fingers. And it's like, what was that? Oh no! My friends have all turned into pumpkins!
Oh.
That would actually be scary. I mean, not really, it would be
Yeah.
stupid. But it'd be weird, right? It'd be like, oh, it's like, hey Jim, how you doing? Jim? Oh, he's a pumpkin. That's weird.
Wait, real quick, remember when we watched Unicity and the first episode was a Halloween one? And,
Oh, yeah.
It
was.
Dr. Fox or whatever turned to a freaking, corn.
He did do that.
She
did do that. I'm sorry. I failed. Might be.
Whoa, it's this
We need to
part
watch
of
it
the
again. It
song.
was fun.
Yeah. Hopefully with less audio delay.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems like it was better last time. I've made a mistake.
We've all made mistakes, Rad. It's okay.
It's like, that's not true. I don't have flaws. I'm Hajime Hinata.
Hajime, shut the frick up!
I'm not shut the frick up. I'm Hajime Hinata. They're like, oh my gosh, I can't with this guy.
Seriously, Hajime? I don't know.
It's like, for real, Hajime? Gosh, such a loser.
Really,
I'm not a
Hajime?
loser. I'm
Bullying a girl?
Not cool, Hajime. That's what Twitter and
Not
everyone
cool,
tweeting it around. I was really
Hajime.
confused. Yeah, I see why. I mean, it's like it's not like I'm popular or anything, you know. Like, why the frick would anyone step fast and eat?
Oh, that was Migos. I did that.
Thank you, Tess.
Um.
It's appreciated. Oh wait, so another thing that's interesting to note about this number is that it can only be 255, right? Because it's a byte, so a byte can only hold up to 255. So it has to be something that fits within 255, right? What is it? I don't know, but it has. But yeah, that's a little tip. So if it's like a sector index, then that's incredibly stupid. Because the sectors can actually go all the way up to 900 and... actually, no, they can't. I forgot. They can only go up to 99. So a bot would be perfectly
Round
sufficient to hold
99.
that. Yes, that is a game. Which round out of the 99 are we on in 2020?
-1.
We still have that many to go? Bro!
I think we're on no, actually, I think I got that wrong. We're on -15 now, actually.
15?
-15.
That's not cool, Hajime. What if you just said that to everything that Hajime said that wasn't cool?
I would do that. Not
You just,
cool,
like,
Hajime.
Yeah. Hey man, have you heard about like that update that they're making to Windows? They're gonna add this not cool Hajime. Oh, okay. And he just has to keep trying different topics until he finds something that's cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, so this time it works. So I just replaced it with my own with the SVCOL that I saved myself, and you can see it's actually working this time. So that's cool. So
oh my god, I forgot about the texture already.
What? Sorry.
No, I forgot about the
Oh, the
texture
face?
already.
Yeah, me too. I completely freaking forgot. It's absolutely beautiful. Yeah, you can see it's doing
Oh my
this
god,
thing,
here,
but with the
oh.
Sonic here, it's
Uh-oh.
right. There he is!
Oh, okay.
Man appears, man disappears. What is the purpose of a man? If you like put
You will
Sonic
never
here,
know.
there's man. He's so distraught.
That's such a good screenshot.
That's such a good face. I can't get over it. But yeah, the sector views are working perfectly, so it did save correctly. That's cool. Oh, I didn't. I should have expected that.
Oh.
To be honest, I didn't expect it to be.
Weren't you on the other side of the loop?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, hang on. I think you can. Oh,
No,
jeez.
no, weren't you on the? Oh.
I
No,
think
I
was
was saying, didn't you spawn on the other side of it, and did it just
I
point? Yeah.
Wait. Oh, well, there's apparently no spine. So here's the thing, right? There's a spine on this loop, but what happened? There's right over here. These dash pads don't really do anything. Well, I mean they do, but in the middle of these dash pads, or I think actually like maybe right before them, there's an invisible like trigger that puts Sonic into an auto run state, and it tells him pull him along that spline that's here, right, or on the loop. So yeah, as soon as he like hits that, he starts running around it. But if you just move around the trigger somehow, then you can just walk around, and there's no spline at all. Look at this.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
You can just
Oh my god!
You can even
Sonic
quick step
game.
actually, if you want. Hang on, I want to like quick step to the other side of the loop, but I guess. Oh wait, is there collision like? Hang on, what's that? Oh.
Oh.
Wait, there's a dash pad under the loop.
Wait. What?
Why is that there? You can't even hit that, can you?
What?
No, you can't even hit the dash pad. Okay, they put a dash. So, my guess is that they used to have a dash pad up here, right? But they weren't sure if they wanted that there or not. So they just pushed it down.
Just moved it down.
Yeah, and they thought we could move it up later if we needed it again, and they never did. So in the final game, it's just there. That's definitely what happened. Because look, it's in a position where it's like
absolutely.
It would have been here.
Yeah,
at some
yeah,
point.
it lines up with the loop.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Has anyone noticed that until now? I've never seen that until today. Ooh. You can see how bad the physics really are when you try to, use loops without splines and stuff. It really just doesn't. Oh wait,
makes me sad.
Yeah, wait. What did the sectors do just then? Did you see that? Hang on, when I went over here, the sector's like. Oh no, I think it was just showing me the inside of the loop. Yeah, I can see the inside of the loop. It looks like. Yeah, it looks like hot garbage. Okay, yeah, that's what was happening. So anyway, if I grab this right and then
what
I
about
go
cold
back,
garbage?
What about what? Sorry.
Cold garbage.
Something garbage? I'm sorry.
No, you said hot garbage and I said cold.
Oh, cold
what about
garbage.
Cold? Yeah.
That's not my favorite thing, but some people might be into that.
What about lukewarm?
Lukewarm garbage? This game is lukewarm garbage. Oh, that's such a good insult. I freaking love that.
Dude, this is such lukewarm garbage.
Yeah, my gosh, dude. I can't even believe it. So this will be funny. What if I boost up this? Oh my gosh, it worked! Oh. It
Oh.
almost worked. Ah, jeez.
Oh.
Yeah, so
Wait,
this is what happens. So if you like boost up it. Yeah, I wonder if you can actually make it.
I thought you went like through the loop.
Ah, you
like,
can!
I mean, like you
Oh, that's
phased through it.
satisfying.
Okay. Oh. Whoa.
You can actually make it if you like move the cursor well, but you have to move it really well. But you can actually like get over. That's cool. Sorry. Okay, so like they didn't have to actually even have this auto run section. All they had to do was just like, you know, have a spline that slightly tugs you to the center. Because then you could just boost over and it would work just like I just did then. And it would be great, but instead you can't do that. So instead you like, you know, you get here and then the game's like, wait, actually let me do this. This might be fun. Oh wait, when is it? There it is. Whee! And then, oh. So here's what happened. Let me explain. So there's an invisible wall right here. You can see it actually.
Oh my god.
Well, you can see where they put it anyway. It's like right on that line.
Yeah.
Actually, it might be a little bit before. No, it's actually, yeah. It's like placed there, but it's like a little bit thicker than that. Anyway, so the invisible wall is off by default, right? But when you get into this part here, there's a trigger that you hit in the same spot as the wall that turns on the wall, right? And the point of that is that when you run over the loop, you hit the trigger and then you're over here. And so now if you try to go back, see, this is there. And by the way, he does this in the final game. If you hold down here,
yeah,
he does this.
Wait, did he just rotate?
Yeah, he's like trying to rotate. It's really bad. So anyway, just don't hold down. All I'm doing is holding down. Look at that. Whew.
Why, Sonic?
Really
Sonic.
Good. Where's he going? I'm just holding down. Where's he doing? Oh man.
You spin Sonic
Why is he
right
going...
round, Sonic
it's
right
spinning!
round.
I believe
Like
that happens in the base game. I don't think that has anything to do with what I've changed. I think the base game does this. Has anyone ever done this?
No, I've seen. I think I've seen it before, and he does it actually.
I believe it 100%. Yeah, it definitely looks like that's just a bug with forces. Oh my gosh, you just hold down and you just spins. Wow. That is beautiful. All right, well, anyway, not a big deal, but it's funny. So yeah, so they didn't really test that, but yeah, but anyway, but it stops you from going back here, and the reason that they want to do that and make sure that you don't go back is because if you do go back, then you'll find that there's actually no spline now, right?
Yeah.
Because that auto run trigger's in there, and then everything breaks, and you can just do this and everything. So they don't want you to do that. So that's why they have this wall. But if you just like go over this, if you like jump around here, yeah, he just starts running. It's funny. Anyway. Alright, so, the sectors definitely worked. I'll stop screwing around. That's not true. I want to screw around one more time. I want to see the spring now that we have terrain.
Just one more time.
Goodness.
Oh.
Oh, man. This is what this is like without a spline? Really? That's funny.
Wow.
Well, when we're not on the spline anyway. Oh. Okay, so yeah, so you're supposed to hit like one of these, and that'll send him into the dash hoop, but if you were to somehow break out of the spline and instead hit this one, he just misses.
Yeah.
Beautiful. I love that. That's just excellent. Okay, anyway, so, okay, so let's make some edits to this, right? So let's actually try to use HedgeEdit and do something with this. So we're gonna grab the first sector here, the shape cube. We're going to go into the sector, so we're going to say, don't actually show that sector, and we're going to do that with this one too. No sector for you. Okay, then we're going to save it. I really should just make it save that name by default so I don't have to do that every time, but who cares? It'll be fine. Actually, I could just make a batch file to do this too. Just run the batch file every time and have it complete like freaking instantaneously. But, I have to take like 15 seconds to write a batch file. Who wants to do that? Okay, so anyway, now the first sector should not appear. Yeah, it worked correctly, nice. So the first sector is not here, because we told it to not be visible, but the rest are. So
now let's go check them out.
Yeah, let's go run forward and see. I mean, you can already see that they're loaded. But if we move forward, the rest of it should pop into view.
Sonic, the seeds on your attack.
There we go.
I forgot what else Jill says in that. Never mind.
Press the X button, Sonic. Will do, Tails. That's what I'm best at. Anyway, yeah, it's working now. So, yeah. So if we actually like move him, let's restart it real fast. Wait, what happened? Do I have free cam on? Oh, I had free cam on. Oops.
Oh. Yay.
So yeah, if I move him, if I go over here, we should still see that black cave, because there's no GI loaded yet. Yeah, and then when we put Sonic here, it's loaded. So the sectors are working. But we just disabled the first two. So good stuff. If he's on a spline, we put multiple springs. Yeah, right. It's literally just for aesthetic.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it looks nice like that, but there's no reason for them.
Too. Yeah, but it's kind of it's silly. It's kind of funny, right? But yeah, but if you can somehow break out of the spline, you can in fact just get to that broken spring.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny. No one bothered to test because they were like, you're not gonna hit that. What if you do? I don't know. Then you do. Okay, so you can definitely see like, you can see it working. So that's all good. So really the only thing I think we need to fix tonight, before I can just end the stream, is that the fact that these boxes are not actually correct. I mean, they seem to be pretty correct though. They're not like totally incorrect. I mean, this one actually looks like it is correct. That seems to be accurate to what we just saw. But some of them are not. So we probably also want a way to add and remove the actual shapes. That's probably a good thing to have. I don't really know the best way to do that with MGUI. It's gonna be a bit messy, but I guess we could just have it like a delete shape button, right? But that'll look kind of stupid. But all right, well, whatever. We can do that. So, alright, so what do we want? We could test it with some other thing too. I don't know, let's, I think this one's bounds actually are correct. I'm not sure, but they look pretty correct. So we're gonna test it. First off, we're gonna change the size, right? So let's, or rather, we'll change the position, like, I think like Sir John was saying. So I'm gonna move it up. So we're gonna move it up a bit. Whoops, the mouse is like not being bound to the window, so that's kind of a weird issue because if you release it outside of the window, apparently it just that's weird. I need to fix that. Okay, anyway, I moved it up quite a bit, so now it's up there. So I don't know if the position matters or not, but we're gonna find out. We're gonna save it and see what happens. So, oh wait, turn that back on and save. Okay. So let's go. And I should really make a batch file for this. I mean, ideally you wouldn't need to because there would just be a save file dialog that would pop up, but I don't have that working yet. Let me make a quick batch file just so I can save some time with future testing. Let's go like, is move a command in Windows? I can't remember. It is on Linux, I don't know if it is on Windows. So we're gonna rename. Actually, you know what? I think I'll test it. Just move, right? That's not a thing. How about that? Oh, move it. Move is though. /y is okay. Yeah. So we want to move with no prompt. So /y. This file to here. Okay, so that should replace that, and then we want to run HedgeEdit on it. I don't remember where hang on, I think the version I'm using to repack is in here somewhere. It's here. That's it. Okay. It's the stable release from a while ago. That's the one I use. And you should use it too. This is not an advertisement, except maybe it is.
What if I don't want to use it?
Well, then, come on, man.
Okay.
It's like, oh, I'm sold. That's all it took. So I can suppress the prompt as well, but let's it's not for now. Okay, so let's hit save again, and then we're gonna run that batch file. Okay, yeah, so it did move it to here. Created it, yeah. It's almost 1, wow. It's later than I thought it was. Alright, and then we have to add that, but of course I can just tell the batch file, no, not that. I think it's, oh gosh, I forgot how my own freaking tool works. Let me find out. -T, okay. Wars. Okay. So you should be able to just run that now and it should just repack. Yeah, it did. Great. Yay. Alright, so every time we want to test, we just hit save and then we run test that and we can just reload the game. So that's faster. Alright. No sectors for you. Oh, you sent me stuff for breaks? Thanks. I think I'm pretty far behind in breaks. I don't know, but we'll find out. Okay, so hey, so that did seem to work.
I think you are.
Fun. So it did seem to work in that I have to move Sonic up to see it. So what should happen is when we move Sonic up high enough, it should pop into view, but it doesn't look like that's happening actually. Interesting. Huh? How high up do we have to move it? Or maybe I guess it's not. It's just not working. I did something wrong. Okay, so that's bad. Imagine waking up and you see that. But the other sectors should work now. Like Sector 2 should work. So if we run up to trigger Sector 2, where the frick is Sector 2 at? Oh, that's Sector 2, I guess. Maybe? Yeah, Sector 2 seems to work. Okay, so fascinating. So let's so position definitely seems to have made a difference there. I don't remember what it was set to before, so that's kind of a problem. I probably should have remembered that. But let's move it back down. Let's make it a little high up, but not like crazy high. Let's put it like just a little bit above this. Okay, and then hit save and see if we can do that. Okay, so save, run test.bat. Okay, and then we can just, yeah, that's way faster. I'm glad I did that, because now we can test a lot more. Okay, still not working, but if we go up, maybe... Oh, it did work. It worked that time. There it is. So, okay. So if we, like, move Sonic down, that's where it despawns, so, like, right around there. Okay, so it's around that area. So Sonic's, oh my gosh, look how tiny he is. Wow. Okay, so I don't know how to really compare that. Okay, so Sonic is like, that's about right. It's a little bit, I mean, it seems like it's a little higher than, it's hard to tell, right? No, that seems about right. Actually, that's about right. So that's cool. So that actually should be working. So let's try adjusting the size, right? Oh wait, let's make it tall again. So that should definitely work. Pack it. Oh no, the game's frozen. Oh no. Oh, it's fine. I'm like, why did it die? Is free cam still on or something? Why did the spring not work? It worked this time. Okay, whatever.
Spring doesn't like Sonic right now.
Yeah, that's understandable. So this is interesting. So it should work right about the same position, right? Yep, there it is. Okay, so the position definitely matters, but the size seems like it's actually ignored. So to test that theory, I'm actually gonna set the size. I think it was at 3,000 before. I'm gonna set it back to that. Oh, that definitely does not. Actually, that might be right. Whatever. We're gonna set the position basically back to what it was. I don't know, something around there. And I'm actually going to set the size to like. I'm gonna set this to 0. Well, that was maybe a bad decision actually. Well, whatever. This will either work or it won't, and it probably won't. Okay, test out that. Alright, forces, come on, you can do it. Why does it not respond every time? That's so weird. Oh. Again with the free cam.
Oh. Ooh.
So yeah, the size is 0, but it still worked. So obviously if it actually used the size, that would not have worked. Because, wait, you can actually step onto this? Look, there's actually collision on this rock. I think he would just clip through it, but no, he's like, so I can step on top of the ice stock by Getty Images Sad Man rock.
Stomp on his face. Get rid of him.
Oh gosh, I can't believe that the freaking stomp particles are not aligned with the ground. Look, they're like inside of Sonic.
I hate
You just don't notice
this
usually
game.
because of the camera angle. But when the camera angle moves like this, you can see it, and you're like, oh, it's not right. Just need to move it down a little bit. I mean, it's not a big deal again, but that's so lazy. Anyway, that doesn't blink, but everyone knows that one. No blinking. Terrifying. So yeah, the sector worked perfectly fine. So clearly the game ignores the size value for that. So it seems so interesting. What do they use the size for then? I don't know. That is so weird. Cause yeah, the size is 0, but it's still there. So okay, so I guess they use the bounds to determine the size. So if we want to adjust the okay, so we're gonna set this to like let's set it to like 200. No, let's actually set it to like 500 or something. I don't know. So if I'm not mistaken, yeah, that should make it so that you have to actually fly up a little bit to trigger the box. So when we first start this, not spaceport, sorry, not spaceport. When we first start the stage, there should be no terrain there from that sector. Oh, there is. Interesting. What does determine the size? If it's not the size or the bounds. Well, maybe it is the size and I just didn't make it high enough or something. Because this would be like what? I don't know. Hang on. Let me set this back to something so I can see it again. Whatever. We'll go with something like this. That's actually probably way bigger than it actually is. But okay. So okay. If the size was from up here, if the size was, let's say, like 200, well, okay. Then yeah, then you would have to fly upwards to get to it. So we should go for that, I guess. So instead of it's just 2000 minus 200, so 1800. Okay, so that should be. That should now mean that we have to fly up a little bit to trigger it. I think. Yes, okay. So let's fly up a little bit, see if we trigger it. We should eventually trigger it. Well, we should. I mean, I just made it way too high up. Oh man. Okay. Let me adjust that again. I'm gonna set the size back to 0 again. I don't know, the size might also just be like unused if you set it to 0 or something. So we have to keep that in mind as well, but instead of this, the last time I set it to 200 something and it wasn't enough, so let's set it to like 1000 maybe? That might also be too much, we're gonna find out. If it is, then I'm just gonna adjust it up or down based on what I need to do. Okay. So that spawns now. If I move Sonic down, how far before it despawns? Oh, I hit the kill plane. Okay, let's make it higher up again. Let's make it like... Interesting that 1,800 would be way too much for it, but 1,005, like, that doesn't seem right. Something is so off about this. It's so weird. Like me. Hajime Hinata. No, I'm sorry. Weird. Amy's gonna die again if I... Huh. So let me set it to, now that the size is 0 again, let me set it to 1,800 again. We just wait for forces to respond, and then while that's happening, we create the new file, and then copy it over, and then repack the entire freaking archive with all the different pieces. Because it just takes that long for forces to respond. So it... Huh? What? Oh, I'm so confused. What the frick? So the size is just, 0. So it's not using the size. The min and max bounds are set to this. So that should be a height of like 200. But that should be enough to where, okay, let's move it up again. Well, let's move it up to like, okay, here's what we'll do. Let's move it up really high to the point where it should not, it should be high up enough to where it shouldn't trigger it anymore. 5 minutes, 75 minutes ago? No, I said 5 minutes until it was done saving, and I did that pretty, like, a long time ago. I'm not doing that anymore. So, okay, I made it high up enough to where... Let's close all these. Okay, so let's go really crazy. 8,000. Save that. If this works, I'm a bit bamboozled. Why? Why are you working? What the frick? What? So it's definitely not like, this one's not relative to that. Okay, so let's, oh man, I don't even know. Okay, set the height to 0 for both. Save that. That should definitely break it. If it doesn't, I'm gonna be very confused as to why it's working. Taz died.
No, I'm still alive.
Oh, Taz's still alive. What happened to... Why is it still working? Why is it still working? What the frick? It shouldn't be. That's so weird. If you get high up enough, what happens? Oh, this is... Wait a minute. Oh? Well, every sector is not working except for this one. I think if you set size to 0, it just means got it. The game just goes got it. You mean you want a sector that covers the entire level? So let's make it tiny. Right?
Oh, that was all the music. Okay, hold on.
Music is dead.
Music within the world anymore.
I don't need music where I'm going. I've got the power of my friends. Yeah, that broke it. Okay. So now it should be like way too high up. Yeah, well now it shouldn't be even triggering. So this is so weird. Okay. Restart this. We need a new clean file to screw around with. So, okay. We actually have a working editor now, though, and I was actually so happy about that. Like, this is, you can use this. It's pretty neat. There's no add shape button yet, but that's like one freaking thing to add, so. Okay. So here we go. So I'm gonna do some very basic tests. So the first one is we're going to set this to 0 and set that to 0. We're gonna save. So what I'm testing here is if the bounds are set to 0, what happens? It still works. Oh, it's a silver gunner rip.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so good. Here we go, buddy. Here we go, buddy. Here we go. Go! It's beautiful. Okay, let me shrink the size quite a bit. And then I'm going to save again. So the bounds seem to not even matter. Which is weird because that seems to be the exact opposite of what I just thought.
Do it.
And then it just fades out.
Yeah.
That's a masterpiece.
Do it. Wait.
Ooh.
There we go.
Oh, I forgot it comes back. Oh, what a masterpiece.
Oh wait, is this okay? Let's talk over this. I don't know if this is gonna be okay or not. Talking.
Probably not. The best, the best one. Did I do well? All right. Why? Why is it working? Why? Is it the same thing with the bounds, maybe? It might be the same thing with the bounds. I think it is. Well, I forgot what the size was already. That got it.
Destiny, well I've been inside, hold on for dear life. Do you remember me? But you were setting free. I am all of me. Oh wait, what? I am all of me. I am all of me. I am all of me. I am all of me.
Work?
Good question. I am all of me.
Meme where Shrek says "good question." Yes.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so maybe it is that now. So we're gonna
show you a sonic speed.
Undertale. I don't. What is this? Oh, it's almost dead.
Yeah.
Beautiful. I thought it might have been almost dead, but I couldn't quite tell. But is it a Silver Gunner rip or something?
No, it's not.
It sounds
I
like
don't
it
know.
is.
I don't know if Shiva Gunner made a rip of it.
That's a missed opportunity. Yo, what? Oh, wait, what the frick? Wait, what the frick? Hang on.
So, question. What are you doing?
Oh, I guess I never explained. Okay, so the whole point of like the tool that I'm making is, okay, there's these files that are like, they're called SVCOL. Basically what they do is, there's these like boxes everywhere. Do you see like the red boxes?
Yeah.
So they might not actually be drawn correctly in this tool yet. I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out. But basically what they do is there's all these boxes that have this list of these like terrain. They're called sectors, but like models, right?
Okay, I understand that part.
Okay,
but
yeah,
like,
yeah. So they determine
yeah.
like what you know, when things are loaded and when they're unloaded, basically. So what I'm
Yeah.
trying to do is I'm just freaking screwing around. I'm trying to figure out like what exactly makes this work, because what I have right now is I have a box that looks like this. Alright, so it's really small, and oh, actually, wait, I didn't notice this until just now. Oh, that might actually have been correct. Hang on, let me move it up. Sorry, what the problem is that, like, what I'm seeing in this editor doesn't line up with what actually what the game does, right? So I'm just trying to like move things around and try to figure out how it works so I can make the tool right. So I'm just kind of putting random numbers in and seeing what happens.
It's experimenting.
It sure is. That worked. Why?
SFH1X. Have you heard Steve's Grip of Lost Valley? I have. If it's the one I'm thinking of.
I don't
know
if
play
I
it
have
actually.
that. Why did that work? Why is it working? It shouldn't be working. Oh dear.
I want to play it right now. No more Almost Dead.
Almost Dead.
Oh yeah, this
dead.
is the grip I was thinking of.
That sounds good. So I'm gonna set this to like 5, and then I'm gonna set this to like 5 as well. Okay, so now, right, it freaking has to not work.
This is really freaking good. I forgot how good it was.
Yeah, it sounds amazing. Why is it working? Wait,
Is
that's
it not
actually,
supposed to
that's
work?
too good. Like, Silver Gunner is amazing, but like, I can't believe how high quality that is.
Yeah, and it's not even like it's supposed to be like a meme. It's just a force-inspired Green Hill.
Yeah, I can tell. It's amazing. Oh wait, hang on. Though I am seeing a difference for sure. Oh. Oh. Wait.
What in tarnation?
What the frick? Is Z and Y swapped? Is that it? Oh. So if I fly up from here, as long as I stay within that tiny line in the center, then it will continue to work.
Bruh.
But if I go too far to the left or right, it will stop working. That's... I freaking understand you now. Okay, so what, this will be fun. Watch this. So hang on. So if I stay on the center dashpad, the terrain will work. But if I go to the left or right dashpads, the terrain will go away. Well, actually, it might not totally work because I'm going to move a little left and right here. Yeah. But, okay, now the new sector comes into place and now it works. So, okay, so let's do that again. But instead, let's go to the, let's say, the right dashpad. No terrain. That's cool. And then it'll work again here. Yeah. Ah, that's fun. All right. So now I know how it works. Okay, I get it. So it's swapped. Okay, so with that, now that I know that, let's make this big. And do change nothing else and save it again.
Oh, I forgot that you added this. Okay.
This sounds amazing.
This is all Hail Shadow from the game.
That's why it sounds amazing.
Wow.
It's the original one from Shadow the Hedgehog, right? Yeah, it's not the 06.
Yeah, it's the original. the better one.
Yeah.
Am I right, gamers?
I prefer it as well.
I think it's just like the stinger that I prefer, honestly.
Yeah, it's honestly quite good.
Like nothing wrong with like freaking Crush 40, but like this one sounds cooler.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, so I'm gonna try. So I'm gonna try this. Right, I'm gonna say 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. But I'm gonna actually I'm gonna change it a little bit because I think that they usually use negative for the min. Yeah, they always use negative for the min. So okay, -1 and then 1. Okay, so this should make a box that's like freaking tiny. Well, rectangle that's freaking tiny. Whatever. A volume that's tiny, but it won't, right? Because the game isn't actually using that. Okay, so that confirms that the game is not actually using the bounds thing. Unless... This is a weird thing I noticed. He set it to 0, right? Let's see what happens. It's like Blender, is it? Let's see what happens now. Oh! Yeah, okay. You know what? That actually wasn't what I expected. I expected something different than this. Wait. I'm really confused now. Okay, wait, is it just because they weren't negative and it did a check on that? Or is it because they were 0? Hey, Skyeth, how you doing?
Oh, hi, Skyeth. No, I'm not gonna say it.
The meme is dead.
Yeah, no more of that.
So... Oh, this is so weird. What the frick? Okay, so that's definitely not using the bounds. But then if you
Oh.
set it to
Okay,
0,
Sonic.
then yeah, Sonic died. He died again. He does that frequently. So
Good.
it doesn't use the bounds unless you set it to 0, in which case it... I don't have any clue why that happens. So if I set it to 0.000001. Oh, it doesn't even let me do that. It's in GUI. It's just an GUI limit. Okay. Well, all right. We'll go with this. If I set it all to that, and I guess actually we'd want to set this as well. Then that I think will still freaking work, even though there's no way it should, because that boundary should be so small that you shouldn't see it. But it seems like that's still fine. Let's see if it is. Yep, it's still fine. It works beautifully. But if you set it to 0, like this, make it safe. Alright. If you set to 0 and then you start it again, watch this.
Yeah, he is, Skyeth.
There's no sectors. What? Oh yeah. Yes, I am.
Yeah, I was
You
answering
probably
him
already
for you.
know more about it than me, to be honest, because you looked at this format a
Wait.
while ago. I should have asked.
Wait, if he did what?
So yeah, there's no... When you set it to 0, everything breaks. But if you have it to anything above 0, it all works. So weird. You just guess where they might be, so they might not be correct. Yeah, that's fine. No worries. I'm just trying to figure... I don't know. They might... Yeah, you're right. They might not be bounds. But I don't know what else they would be... Because they seem like they're bounds, right? Because they're always, like, negative values and then, like, positive values. So I don't know what else it would be if it's not bounds. You know what, though? That is true. They might not be bounds. They might be, like, separate... Oh, they might be, like... I don't know, planes or something? Okay, yeah, let me set this to like 1, 1, 1, and then leave that as 0. and see what happens. We're just gonna try freaking random numbers now and try to figure this out. Will it work or not? Let's find out. That worked. Okay. Okay. It works exactly as expected. Well, it's not. Yeah, it still is using the size because I made the size smaller, and that still is taken into effect. It looks like. Okay, but it works. Okay, so now let's do the reverse. So instead, let's like set this to -1, -1, -1, and let's set this to 0, 0, and 0. Let's see what happens. Now, theoretically, that should also work, but it doesn't. Ha! So it seems as though if this value is zeroed out, the whole thing breaks. And if this doesn't matter at all. So I don't know what the... Okay! Okay, Sonic Team, you freaking... So this is just a size, and I don't know what this is. I don't know if they even use that. But these they use. The max bounds they use. Okay, so if we set this to... Let's just 100. Set that to like 1. Well, we want to be a little more than that. Let's say 5 and 5. This is going to be awful, but... Okay, that should still not work because it should still be like too small. I think. I don't know. Maybe it'll work. It might work in some specific spot, but I don't think we're going to... That works. Okay, well, what if I move? Huh. Wait, it's working even more up here now. Okay. No, get out of free camp. No, stop it. Get out of free camp. Okay, thank you.
Sonic, we don't want you to be free anymore.
Yeah.
You will never be free in the
Sonic
wind again.
free riders. Like Sonic not free riders. I don't know. Maybe it's dynamic and change depending on the shape type. It's one of the unknowns. Versus the values, you mean? Yeah, it could definitely be, but what I'm weirded out by is it seems like even just with this one shape type, even if we don't change that, because I'm sure one of these is the shape type, but it seems like even if we don't change these, that this value is sporadic and weird and I don't get it. I really don't understand this. Maybe... there's so many things it could be. Could be like a multiplier for this, or maybe like if this is zeroed out, then there just is no bounds, but if it's anything non-zero, then they just use the size. I don't know why the frick that would be, but let's test it again by giving it a stupidly small number that should not work, saving it, and watch as it'll work magically. It doesn't. Oh. Well, I mean, it should if you stand in a very specific spot, but I have no idea where that spot's at. Wait, so they do use it? What is this crap? Because if you set it to 111, it works. I remember testing it with that. So let's go like 0.5, right? Maybe it's anything less than 1? Maybe anything less than 1 doesn't work. Maybe it's the ABB containing every terrain model in the specified sectors? I don't know, because it doesn't seem to make any sense. Like, here's the thing, right? So if I have these values set to something that's really tiny, as expected, it's not working, right? Because obviously if the ABB is really tiny, then Sonic wouldn't be inside of it because it's so small he's not going to fit inside the box, right? Okay, but if I set it to like 1, right? So it's just 0.5 more than it was a second ago when it was too small to even register at all. It still should not work, right? But look, it works perfectly. No matter where Sonic is at. I can move him all the way around this. Unless I go really high up into the sky, right? I guess it's not really high, but like, unless I go up pretty high. Oh yeah, I love the SRB2 OSD. Thank you, Tez.
Hello, you're welcome.
So it seems like what it's doing is if the max bounds are less than 111, it defaults to the size. Well, no, sorry. If it's greater than or equal to 1, it doesn't even use it, and instead it just uses the size. Otherwise, it uses this, or I don't freaking know. 84 to 3 range in, range out? No, it can't be that. Sky, here's the thing, right? If it's anything, okay, I think it's literally even if I do this. Right? If I make it 0.1 smaller than the value that was just working, this is probably not gonna work. I think it's anything less than 1 breaks it. Yeah, anything less than 1 breaks this. That doesn't make any sense. If they're actually using that value as like bounds or as a size or something, this doesn't make any sense. Basically, right, it's like if this is less than 1, then it's as if the size is basically 0. And if this is greater than or equal to 1, it's as if this doesn't even get used and it just uses the size instead. That's kind of how this works. So what is it? What's the point is? I don't get it. So weird. Well, anyway, if we set it to 1, it'll use the size. So that's what I've noticed at least. So let's move the position of this up. Oh, I'm on the wrong one. Yeah, move this like around here and make the size real small. Position is also a little wrong, I'm noticing, but pretty confusing. Yeah, I really have no clue. It's so weird. Okay, that's working. But hang on. Yeah, but it is just spawning pretty fast. Like, oh no, I forgot. Yeah, I forgot this. But sorry, the Y value is actually Z. So anyway, if you move too far to the left or right, then that's what'll break it now, not up and down.
Wow.
Isn't that great? That was the thing I tested earlier. So
you should fix that right now.
yeah, I need to fix that in the editor because that's completely opposite of. But anyway, but it is working. So if I okay, let's gosh, yeah, you're right. I should fix it right now. Let me go do that. I'll try to do this.
Okay, no more.
It has concluded.
Yeah.
The moment's passed. Okay, I'm gonna swap Z and X around. And I don't know if it's like that with the size too. I think it is though. Oh wait, maybe it's only like that with the size. No, that wouldn't make any sense at all. That's stupid. Well, the code that
Oh my god, I was playing Egg Rock again. Okay.
Oh, that's beautiful. Sorry. It's okay. I forgot I had that open still. I like Egg Rock. That's fun. The code that Senor Dane sent me that he was using that worked better for him was he uses negative X, Y, and then Z. So positive Y and Z, right? The only value that's negative is X for some reason, and that's what he uses for position. I don't know why. And then for size, he uses Y, Z, and X instead of X, Y, Z. I don't know. I have no idea. But his looks pretty correct. So maybe he's right. I mean, also Unity is different, so you have to keep that in mind. So fixed size. So I think it's just Y and Z that are swapped, right? So, but I guess it's not. We'll find out. So let's swap those around. And this is really confusing. Position should be X minus CY. Size should be XCY. Why is that? That wasn't even supposed to be a pun, but... Why would Z be negated? I didn't know forces did that. That's really silly. I mean, I believe you. I'm just trying to figure out why. I want to understand. All right, so we're back to the clean file. Well, yeah, but clearly you're right about the position. Because it's supposed to be... wait, now I'm being stupid. Hang on. Or Z up to Y up, you forgot which. Wait, it's how you switch from Z up to Y up, you think. Oh, okay. Gotcha, alright. So it should be X negative ZY. That's what I should use for the position. And the size should just be XCY. Alrighty. I don't actually know what I'm using. I'm just using the default DirectX, whatever it does. I think Y is up. Yeah, Y is definitely up in this. Recall, yes, size can't be negative, so... Right. I mean, at least it shouldn't be. If it is, then, well... You're doing something wrong. I don't think I've heard this song. This is from, like, SRB2, I guess?
Yeah, this is Egg Rock Act 1. The new one.
Oh, this is the new... Oh, what? Oh, I've definitely
You
heard
have
them.
heard it before, you fool.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that happens, so... Where? This is really interesting. Oh, there it is.
Okay, no more.
It has perished. Let me actually try Senor Dane's code, because maybe it'll work. So he actually negated X. And then he actually just used Y. And then he used Z. Okay, but then for size, he uses Y, and then Z, and then X. I don't know. We'll just give that a shot, because it's working really well for him, apparently. Hey, thanks, Maxter, I appreciate it. This is beautiful, Taz. I feel very high, but that adds to the aesthetic. Which one do I have selected? Oh, it's that one! Well, that's not right, but it seems like it's closer to being right. Wait, what's wrong about this? Hang on, if I move position... Okay, that's what Z affects now. Y is now gonna be... No, it's still up and down. And oh no, so I didn't need to negate X. Yeah, that's definitely a thing I need to fix with the editor. It's like an ambiguity thing. If you're like sliding along this, right, and then you like go outside the window with the cursor, you would think you could just let go of the mouse, but no, you can't. It's stuck to your mouse. And so if you click on something else, you're gonna switch windows. So you have to actually like go back to the window to click, but when you do that, it goes back to the left, see? And it's awful. I really need to fix that. So you have to like keep within the window for that dragging to work, or you can just, you know, double click and then just type. That works too. But I need to fix that crap. Anyway, So the X doesn't need to be negated, but the rest of it actually looks right. I don't know why you negated X, but... Alright, let's try this. So XYZ is just correct, I guess, for position, but then for scaling it's YZX. Okay. I could see that being correct. That's weird, but I could see that being correct. That's so random. X seems inverted. Yeah. It's really random, but that looks totally correct, doesn't it? That looks correct. Why? Why is it correct? That's so weird. Okay. Okay. So if I adjust this now, that's gonna be, yeah. Okay. Let me see what he did as well. He said if unknown 1, which is the first byte, is anything that isn't 0, for some reason, that means that it just uses the position, it's just global. But if it is 0, then that means that it instead... What does it do instead? What is that? Oh, sorry, no, it's local to the position. But if it's, if it is 0, then it's global instead. Okay, but I don't think any of these are 0. So their position should be correct. Yeah, these are all non-zero for that. So freaking weird. Sonic Team, what have you done? Like, straight up, what the frick
Sonic
have you
Team,
done?
this is pretty whack. I humbly request that you fix whatever's going on, Sonic Team.
Yeah, it's you know, it's not okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're gonna set this to like 5. Well, you know, let's make it a little better than 10.
That's pretty thin.
Yeah, that's a pretty thin boy.
That's like.
Do you?
I like my things thicker, you know, and that's not very thick at all.
It's not thick. I agree. All right, we're gonna start this, and we'll see what the frick happens. I think it should work at first. It does. Okay, but if we move to the left or right, what happens? Aha! It's correct. Look at that. It's freaking correct.
We did it, gamers. We've solved the puzzle.
This is a PogChamp. Okay, so
this is a PogChamp moment. Oh yeah. That was like a mix of like Sonic and Shadow.
I know. It really does. Okay, so here's what's weird about this. Yeah, like, Skype, you're still watching. This is what's so weird about it, right? So now, if I were to take this and set this to like -1, -1, -1, right? I set this to 1, 1, 1. So this should be a super tiny bounce. Save that again. Run that again. It should work exactly the same as it did before, as if I didn't even edit anything. So the train should still be here. Yeah, and then if we move left to right, it should despawn. Yeah, you can see it's using the same size. So, okay. Great. So it seems from what I just did there, that the bounds values are just freaking ignored, right? The game doesn't even use that crap. But if you set it to 999, right? Or 0, or anything less than 1, and it's safe. So literally all I did was I subtracted 0.1 from each of those values. It will break everything. None of the sector doesn't work at all, no matter where you stand. Why? So does that mean that they're just doing a check? They're just like checking the bounds, and if the bounds are less than 1, then they just give up or something? I mean, what are these numbers for? Bro, what? I know, what is it for? What do they do with that crap? I don't get it. That wouldn't make sense. I mean, it wouldn't, but none of this makes sense. Hey Other Night, how you doing? Pog, I agree. They're dumb, but not that dumb. That's true. Yeah, there tends to be a method to the madness with Sonic Team. It's always like, what are they doing? And then you figure it out and you're like, oh, that's stupid, but it also makes sense.
It's the kind of stupid I can understand.
Yeah. So what do you think those are then? Because like it seems like it works exactly according to the size and everything, unless I change those bounds values. I don't know why. But anyway, weird crap. So we can adjust these now, though. It seems like we can actually play with this. That's fun. So let me let's go do that, shall we? Let's have it be a like I don't know. Let's have a little bit of fun with this. Let's shrink this real small. And let's see how precise we can make this, right? How accurate is this? Like, let's really test it now. Yeah, should have kept that where it was. Whatever. Okay. I need to make transform gizmos and stuff. I'll do that later. That should actually be really easy now because of within GUI there's like a really easy library you can find to do it, and there's public domain stuff in C and C++. Okay, so we're gonna really, you know what? We're gonna really press our luck with it. We're gonna go all in.
Game. Whoa.
Yeah, I like this song. It's good. So we're gonna let's really make this freaking precise, right? Let's have the box be like real tiny, but let's have this be a little bit wider, and then we're going to move that down. And I'm gonna try to. You might see what I'm going for. Hang on. Okay, I'm gonna make this like. Oh, that's smaller than I meant. Okay, let's have it be like slightly. Oh, I think I have a thing that's like all. Yeah, in GUI, if you hold down Alt, you can make it a lot more precise. I forgot about that. That's fantastic. I think Shift also makes it fast. So it's literally the same shortcut keys as what I'm using for the viewport movement. Alt Shift, you know. That's super good. I love that. It's consistent. All right, so we're gonna make it this, right? So this part of the terrain is gonna show you the sector, and the rest of it's gonna be invisible. Yeah, that's stupid. But anyway, can we use that fence to help us? Yeah, let's make it like near the fence. Use that as a landmark. What is it? This one? Okay, whatever. Slightly small. Let's go with 50, and then move that. I'm trying to be so precise with this, even though it doesn't matter. Okay, hang on. I keep forgetting about the alt thing. There we go. Beautiful. All right. So stupid. If this works, there's no way this will work. But if this works, then we totally figured that out, and that's gonna feel great. So let's see what happens. So at first there should be no terrain, but when I get near that fence, the terrain should pop in. If of course it worked, but I don't think it did. Okay, so hang on. I slammed my hand against the table. That was fun. I don't actually know where's the question. I think the question mark's before this part. I think it's right before it. So I think I have to keep moving forward to get to the fence. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Wow, alright. Wait, hang on. So here's where I spawned in at. Oh, sorry, here's where it worked. It's at like that checker. Okay, so like you have this one that's like kind of lined up with the fence on the left, and then you have the little square, and then you have the middle one. Okay, so I don't know if I worded that well, but it made sense in my head, doggone it. Oh, I really need to adjust the size of this, don't I? Oh, no, sorry. I meant the speed, and no, I didn't. I just had, there was a bug where I thought Alt was held down for some reason. Okay, so it's a little bit... So it first spawns in like right there, basically. So the bounds are a little different than it looks like they are. Yeah, it looks like they're a little bigger here than they actually are, but they're not by much. Maybe these values are swapped or something. If I like jump, what happens? Right, hang on. Actually, let's see how far it goes this way too. It goes to about where I thought it would go, so that's correct. If I jump, it like despawns like as soon as I get like right above the fence. Hang on, like, yeah, like freaking right above the fence. Wait, is it not respawning now? Wait, what happened? No, I just wasn't in the right spot. Okay, sorry. Yeah, right above the fence is immediately when it stops working, and so I think those values are swapped. So hang on, what would that be? Okay, this was 50. That's up and down. That's not what I want. This is also 50, and that's... Oh, well then it shouldn't matter if they're swapped if they're both 50. Okay, well maybe the other two are swapped. I don't know, what would negative 20 be? Wait, negative 20? Oh. Yeah, that would be weird. Well, that might have an effect on it. So does changing the first bound value do nothing? What do you want me to change it to? Oh, you mean if I like just... Okay, I'll do that in 1 second. Let me test this really fast. So change just the first one to 0.999, right? Let me just test this really fast, and then I'm gonna do that. Because apparently I accidentally made the value negative, and obviously a negative size would cause shenanigans. So does it work with all levels? It should, yeah. I haven't tested every level, but it at least works for sure with this and with Sunset Heights. And of course, I'm gonna have this tool be more than just SV collision editing in the future. I want to make this the new HedgeEdit at some point, but for now, it's just doing SV collision, nothing else. Okay, so again, it doesn't seem like it actually changed anything. So it spawns here, right? And it despawns like, oh wait, no, it did change something. Nah, no, it's about right. It's just that box is super tiny. Interesting. So it isn't quite accurate because this looks a lot bigger than what it actually was, apparently. Is it like multiplied? I mean, how much can we move here? It despawns like right around that edge, so a little bit outside of the little box there. So what is that actually? That's like maybe like that? Maybe it halves it. Oh, it halves it. Okay, it just halves it. So like sorry, I had a dumb moment there. This is the actual size of the box. Yeah. That looks correct. Okay, so let's make sure that that's accurate. So those basically are the bounds. Okay, so here we are at this square. Right? What square is that?
Wrong.
Wrong. Zooms in. That's terrifying. Okay, so at this square, it's still working, which makes sense. Okay, so when we move over here, halfway through this square, it should, about halfway through, it should despawn. Okay, let's find out. Yep, it's about halfway through this square, it despawns. Perfect. Freaking. Okay, so we can make it 100% accurate, then let's go. Hang on. No, stop, Frank. What do we do this? Instead of, I mean, we want to take the resulting value divided by 10, but then we also want to divide that by 2. So we have like 100, right? I'm sorry, I'm really tired, so excuse my awful math skills.
No, you're not really tired. You're Radfordhound, you silly goose.
I'm sorry, you were right. How did you expose me like that? So it's gonna become 10, and then we actually need that to be 5. So, I mean, obviously we could just do this, but yes, I am in fact an idiot. Hang on. I know, it's freaking embarrassing. By 20 instead of course, okay. Yeah, I'm a rocket scientist. All right. Half would make sense. Half does the same thing for box shapes. Yeah, well, half just makes sense in general because it's like it would be like extents, right? Not the actual size. Oh, maybe it's not position and maybe it's more so like. Hang on, let me pull it up again. Because remember, the structure has size listed before anything else, and that's kind of weird, isn't it? Like, why does it do that? So maybe what it is maybe these are like extents and this is like the center. Yeah! You know how like in Unity they have like bounding boxes? They have extents and then they have center. That's what this is. Okay, and then rotation is a separate thing, and then I don't know what the bounds are. The bounds are weird. But that's, okay, so those are not really size and position, that's more like extents and center. But it's the same thing, but Okay, so frick, so I lost all the values actually when I did that. Because I'm pulling from the pack files directly. Yeah, if I load up again from the testbed folder, then I won't lose the values. But I didn't want to do that because I'm lazy as heck. So okay, so in the final HedgeEdit, I want to have a feature where I want to have it so like so I don't know exactly how I'm gonna do it, but basically I want you to be able to have a fallback directory that you can set in like settings or something. So like okay, so for data directory, you could specify this folder, right, the testbed one, and then you would have in your settings a fallback directory which you could set to, for example, your clean extraction folder. So it could be like this, right? And so what would happen is when it tries to load this data, if it finds the data it needs inside here, it'll load it, and if it doesn't, it'll instead load it from the fallback, right? So when you load up this stage, for example, right, all that I have in my mod folder is the terrain common pack. So it'll load the terrain common from here, but then all the sectors, it's gonna have to load from here instead, right? And so anyway, you could, you would be able to load up a stage in HedgeEdit without actually having to copy every single file into your mods directory, which would be nice. That's what I want to go for. Don't have that yet, but that should be easy to add. Oh, don't do that. It's already loaded. Okay. So we're gonna try that again. But now I know how to do it faster. So let's go. So set the size to like 200 or something. Make it tiny. Just make all these tiny. There it is. Okay, we're gonna move. I definitely need like a view selected button like I had in old HedgeEdit as well. That was really handy. I'll try to re-add all that stuff later. Okay, we're gonna I screwed up. I do that a lot these days. What? I don't remember this from SRP2 either. Is it? Or is it?
This is from like the multiplayer stage, I think.
Oh, cool. That's why I don't remember. Oops, I went outside the bounds.
Yeah, this is multiplayer level.
Oh, cool. I need to play more of those. It's like more SRP2. I mean, sorry. It's
yeah,
fun.
2.7 came out today.
Oh my goodness! What the frick?
Wait, no, 2.2.7. I mean, I'm sorry. I have to get it right.
No, you're right. I'm surprised that they're still updating this game that frequently. I mean, imagine working on something for that long.
Yeah.
That is just crazy. It's been
Do you
like
think
30
they
years.
fixed online?
Well, not 30 years. It's been 22, I think.
Oh.
It was 98, wasn't it?
Maybe.
I think it was 98 when they released it. I seem to remember it being the same year as Adventure, which kind of blows my mind because just think about that.
Wait, I thought Roboblast 1 was the same year as Adventure.
Oh, you might be right. Yeah, you're probably right.
I don't think
SRP2
SRP2 was like
soon
that
after.
long after. Yeah, it was like soon after.
Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay, so I'm gonna get this real precise. So that should be about the size of the fence. Yeah, that's the length of the fence, and it's also the I don't know, whatever, width of the checkerboard pattern, right? So save. Let's go test that. You mean practically the same thing? You mean the dividing by 20 or dividing by 10 and then divided by... I mean, yeah. It is, for sure. But, anyway. Alrighty, so here we go. So, if we walk outside the fence, despawns. And let's try the other way as well. Oh, wait, hang on. No, that's the fence. Yeah. Freaking perfect! And if we go outside the bounds of this, yep. Yeah, dude, it's perfect. It's actually completely correct. Well, at least for this level. Apparently, Senior Dana was saying that if you set random 1 to 0, then some weird crap happens. So, I believe it. So, but yeah, but for this level, at least it is accurate. So, good stuff. Okay, so we can actually adjust all of this. That's so cool. So, and yeah, let's fly around actually and look at the sectors a bit because I'm kind of interested in this. Because yeah, if you look at them, they look correct, don't they? I mean, this is definitely correct. Look at how these are all placed. This is exactly when the game would load in the terrain. Ooh, that's a big boy over there. Okay, so that should be the last one. Yeah, it is. Okay, so I mean, I don't know what else I want to do to test it. I mean, I know it's correct now. But let's just let's try a few more things. Let's move the position a bit. I gotta remember that freaking bug. Let's do that, right? I should have done it with the first sector and not the last one, because then I could test it faster, but whatever. Let's move it there. So then, there should be no terrain unless you jump high enough. That'll be fun. Sorry, I know I'm wasting time with these tests at this point, because I think I pretty much have it figured out at this point, but I just really want to make sure that I you know, there's no weird oddities I don't understand and stuff, because sometimes, you know, this format's weird. You've edited the stage's terrain before? Oh, cool. The sector naming for parts of the level seem to correspond. Yee, it's cool stuff, actually. Okay, so that one's all correct. That's left over from before. So the sector should work again about up here. Yep, because we got into the second sector. Let's double check that. Yeah, the second sector is right here. So it's like after this. Yeah, so that's exactly correct. Okay, cool. So anyway, we can just kind of boost the level real fast. I know I could just free cam to the end, but you know what? This takes like freaking couple of seconds, and it's a little more enjoyable than just free camming it, I think. Also, we get to see that guy plaster all over the terrain some more, and it's kind of funny.
This guy is like the best thing to ever happen in this game.
I know, I agree completely.
Like, if you just place this guy in every single stage, I would play Forces again.
Change nothing else.
Yeah, nothing else.
Yeah, I mean, understandable. Okay, so when we get past this loop, the terrain should start to go away. Yes! Alright, so now if we jump, it should come back. Oh? Oh, maybe it doesn't. Hang on.
Maybe you were wrong, Radfordhound.
Maybe I was... Oh, no, it's just that,
You weren't jumping high enough.
Yeah, I'm not jumping high enough. But if you, like, move up... Oh, when you go up here, the hill goes upwards, so now you can just jump. Because now you have enough height. But okay, yeah, it is correct. I just underestimated how awful Sonic's jump is in this game. Alright, so yeah, when I get up here, it comes back into view, and then here it's gonna go. It's gonna go down and up again, so it should pop in and out somewhere around this point, I think. Maybe not. No, because we're too low now. Oh, but if I would have went on the other path, let's do that, shall we? Yeah, this one should work. Let's boost backwards though. Whee! Oh, I'm on this now. Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no. Okay, so it works up here, but as soon as we hit that shoot, things should go to crap. Yes. Beautiful. Alright, anyway. Enough screwing around, I think we understand. Is this at a real time? You don't have to restart the stage? You do have to restart the stage. Yeah, but Forces is kind of neat in the sense that, you can just, like, you don't have to restart the game, right? You just have to restart the stage and it'll just reload the pack files. But yeah, but you do have to have it load the packs because it's not gonna like edit Forces memory or anything like that. I mean, I could maybe add that, but that's a lot of work, and it's like, I mean, it's not that hard to just, you know, save. Oh, a big thing I need to fix. This is a really simple one, but I just never did this. Yeah, when you resize the window, you know, it's supposed to tell the viewport to resize, but I haven't programmed that yet. So, actually, you know, it doesn't look that crappy, but it's thinking it's running at 720p, and it's not. It's 1080 now, because I upscaled it. So now, so it's actually drawing at 720 and then upscaling it, and it looks like garbage. Also, InGUI bugs the heck out. You can see the cursor is like in the wrong spot. That's because it thinks it's 720p still. So keep the window at the right size. I'll fix that. That's a really easy thing to fix. I'm just lazy as heck. Anyway, also these no GI models, right? I don't know what to do with them. I mean, I need to draw, I mean, again, C# HedgeEdit, I just didn't even draw them. I don't know what the game does with those. I mean, obviously they're related to turning off GI in some way, but like, I don't understand what the purpose of them is, to be totally honest. Anyway.
I don't understand what the purpose of you is under, if we're perfectly honest.
I'm never gonna recover, dude. What the frick?
Get owned, lib man.
As soon as he started saying lib, I was like, oh.
Yeah.
That's really funny. My gosh. You should try editing the sectors with W5A03, considering the level has a shifting lighten given the sector. Oh, it does? Shifting lighten. Why did I say it like that? That was weird. Well, good call. Thanks. I didn't realize. Oh yeah, it does. That's the Arsenal Pyramid, isn't it? Yeah. Good call. Thanks. I'll do that. Oh, frick! No, why? Sorry. Oh, it worked, but only slightly. Windows freaked out there when it switched me over to the HedgeEdit window. I just made a little batch file here that just right now, because when you hit save right now, it isn't actually saving back to the pack files yet. So I just yeah, because I'm making this thing as quickly as possible. So because I'm trying to finish this in time for a deadline. Obviously, in later versions, you will not have to do this. But in this first one, when you hit save, what it's doing is it's just going to save a file called out.svcol to the folder that has the exe in it. And then, yeah, so you would have to copy that into Train Common and then repack. Again, obviously, later versions will do that for you. This one I'm doing super fast, so it doesn't. But I just have a batch file right now that just copies the file that it generated, and then it just puts it into the folder, which I need to actually extract. Yeah, and then it'll call HedgeEdit and it'll repack it. So that way I can just quickly test without having to do that every single time. I can just run that batch file and it works. But anyway, so let's open that up again. Oh, hey, Death, how you doing? That's done with SVCOL though, isn't it? Yeah, I think it is. I'd be surprised if it wasn't. SVCOL is a totally different format, right? Oh, look at this. Whoa. Oh, it's the game holding. Oh, geez. There's apparently some input bugs because sometimes it thinks I'm holding shift or whatever when I'm not. So I guess it's not always registering that I released it. I need to fix that too. That's kind of bad, but okay. So yeah. So all this is as expected. But all that stuff doesn't get drawn yet, right? Oh, that's so cool. Okay, this is actually a good usage of the sector collision stuff. So you also can't click on these yet. I want to fix that. So to do that, I had to have mouse picking. Again, I'm trying to be fast. So all right. So here's like a sector, for example. So what are the sector scrolls for that? 80 and 90. Okay, those are visible. So, and what about this? Does it actually have any that are not? They never use the is visible. Like, they never set this to false, to my knowledge. I've never seen them actually set is visible to false. Because why would you do that, right? If you want the sector not to be visible, just don't include it in the list of sectors, right? It doesn't really make sense. I think the only reason for it is if you have two sectors that, well, intersect. Sorry, you know what I mean? Two shapes that intersect. And so there's an instance where Sonic is inside of two shapes at the same time, right? Then maybe you want to have one shape that he's inside of control, like be able to disable the visibility, right? So like, say there's a big box that makes sector whatever 40 visible, and then there's a smaller box inside that big box where you want sector 40 to not be visible, right? Whatever. Maybe that's what they use it for. I don't know. But yeah, there's.
Well, you
really...
better know at some point, man.
Oh, jeez. All right, I guess I'll have to.
You don't need to know right now, but it would be cool if you knew it like some point later in life, you know.
That's true. That would be cool. Here's the second one. So when you get to, wait, let's not even do this one. Let's have the one where you're running up the pyramid. This one. When you get here. Let's add a sector or two. What was the ones? It was 80 and 90. Okay, so let's add those. Sector 80, which is visible. Sector 90, which is visible. And you know what? I'm gonna turn off the visibility of these because I think that'll be funny. Well, I'll leave that one on whatever 41 is. I'll leave 41 on. Okay. So by the way, right? There's this mysterious part. This should have updated. Oh, did it just become 206? It just did. Okay, we're good. I'll run it again just to be safe. Yeah, we're good. Okay. So there's this mysterious section at the end of every SV collision file that confused the crap out of me because it makes no sense whatsoever. There is no reference to it anywhere in the file. There's no offset to it. There's no way that it could, like, it comes after all these different arrays. There's no way that the game could possibly even know, like, how to get there, or what data is in it, how big it is, any of that, unless it, like, here's what it'd have to do, ready? It would have to go into the shapes array, and then get the last shape in the array. And then from there, there's a pointer to the sector references. It would have to go to that pointer. And then it would have to use the count of sector references to get to the last sector reference in that array. And then it would have to add 1, and that's how it gets to this data. No, there's no freaking way, right? That's the only way that the game can get there, from what I understand. So I was like, what is this freaking data? What is this? And anyway, this tool saves those files just without that data. It doesn't put any of that data there at all. And it works just fine. So apparently, it's completely freaking unused. And I have a theory it might actually be garbage data. Like, you know, if you F-write too much...
You garbage data, I'm sorry.
Oh, he's spitting straight facts. Doggone it. Why does he have to be right? I'm just kidding, but yeah, seriously, I think it's garbage data, because if you, look at it, right? I have it here highlighted in yellow in this file. Tell me, like, tell me what this is, right? You might think, oh, well, I mean, it kind of looks like it makes sense. I mean, you got, like, what is it, -1 or something? Got a 0, okay. 3, I don't know what the frick that is. 0 again, okay, whatever. B's, okay, maybe these are 2, you know, size T's. I don't know what that's about, but whatever, you know. And then this looks like, these are floats, right? This is like an AABB. So, okay, all right, it looks like it makes sense, Rad. What do you want about, Rad? It's clearly not garbage data. It has a structure to it, right? But then you pull up, like, let's pull up another random level. You pull up like this one. This is probably actually going to be another good example with my luck. Oh wait, is there no freaking SVCOL in this level? Apparently there isn't. Oh, it's a Classic Sonic level. What was I thinking? Of course I don't need sector views for Classic Sonic. Classic Sonic doesn't need a lot of things. He doesn't need good physics. Oh boy. It's roasted Classic Sonic. What am I gonna do?
Bro, how could you roast him alive? He's a hedgehog. Hedgehog don't taste very good.
I wouldn't think that would be good. Okay, yeah. So in this file, all this yellow, that's the garbage data in this file. Look at this crap. This one also begins with the F, okay, and the 0. But then instead of having a 3 or any other number, it just has floats. Looks like an ABB, right? But then it has a 3 and it has more floats, and it's like there's no structure or pattern to this crap. Like this makes no sense at all, right? Like every file has a different sized section here at the end with completely random freaking values seemingly. And yeah, anyway, if you just straight up delete this, and of course adjust the offsets and everything appropriately, it works just fine. So I also nulled it out and set it all to 0 once, and the game loads that fine too. So I seriously think this is garbage data. I think their tools just freaking wrote more than they needed to, and whatever was on the heap at that time happened to get written into the file. Because what else is this? You don't remember seeing that? What's this data in before memory leftovers from their tools? I mean, I don't know what else it could possibly be. That's what it seems like. You know what? It also could be something wrong with the Hedge Art Pack, I guess. Let me make sure that isn't the case. Let me just search for the signature. What is it? SVCOL. Well, it's that, but it's in reverse. It's a little Indian. Here it is. Okay, so it should be at the end of this. It is. Yeah, it's right there. Okay, good. So it wasn't a bug in HedgeEdit. It's just being. This is just in the. Oh, sorry. And obviously, sorry. Yeah, obviously it wasn't because I would have to have like corrupted the actual data or something to get that. I don't know what I was thinking. Because the string table and everything is valid, so it's like, why would that be valid unless... Anyway, yeah, that's that. It's there. It's in the pack files. Yeah, I know. Their tool just freaking wrote garbage data. I mean, what else is that? Like, did you know about the game that had parts of memory from the computer that built it? Apparently the developer was browsing some sites. Oh, and part of HTML code was left in the binary? Oh. Who needs homework folders when I have homework data stored into the files of my game by accident? Oh my gosh. That's beautiful. That's really funny. There might be one of the unknown files as well, like priority. You could test that like if the collisions intersect. You mean the data at the end of the file, or you mean the you mean the is visible? Yeah, it could be. You're right. I don't know. Alright, so we're gonna double boost, and when we get up this pyramid, at some point, the pyramid should well, things should start to get weird, so let's watch. You know? Oh, it kinda did. Hang on, let me look around. Weird. Oh, yeah, it did do what I expected, but not in the way I expected. Sector 40 does more than I thought. Wait, no, but it didn't quite though, because the inside of the pyramid should also be visible, but it isn't, so something is wrong. Wait, is it? Wait, yes it is. Oh, no, it's not. Dude, I don't know. Okay, let's change some more to really see what's going on there. This should be correct. If I'm not mistaken, anyway. You wouldn't want to be mistaken, would you, Hajime? I don't even know who was saying that if it wasn't Hajime.
Probably Najito. Najito.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds right. Okay, we're gonna save that again. Is it even loading my changes? It might... No, it definitely is. Okay. Okay, so this, yeah, that's working now. Okay, great. Okay, that's what I expected it to do. So then, let's double boost at the pyramid again. I know you could freak him up there, but what's the fun in that, bro? You gotta freaking double boost. No, you mean either unknown 1 or unknown 2, you dumb. Oh. Well, I already know those two are unknown values. I don't know what they are, but I'm sure one of them is... Yeah, okay, this is what I expected it to do this time. Cool. I'm sure... Oh, cool, there it is. There's the inside of the pyramid. You can see it now. Fun times. And it's back now. Okay, we're good. I'm sure one of them is the shape type, and one of them is... I think unknown 2 is the shape type. Because it's always 2, from what I'm seeing, and I guess 2 just means, like, cube or box or something, right? Wait, is that the same... excuse me, sorry. Is that the same value that was used in the templates? One of them could be the priority? Oh. Oh. Doggone it. Why do you have to make sense? I'm just kidding. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it is priority. That makes a lot of sense. Well, or... I mean, what else could it be, right? Or like an index or something. I mean, it seems like it's a number that like starts at 0... It like starts at like some small value and then it like goes up. But what's weird about it, this is something that's weird about it to me. It seems like it's always the count, for the first one, it seems like it's always the count of sectors minus 1. So here we have 4 sectors, minus 1, 3, right? But for the later ones, it doesn't that anymore. So instead, hang on, this is 5, right? You add the 4 to it, and you get 9. But instead of adding 4, if you added 3, because remember we subtracted 1, right? You have, you know, 7 and 3, you have 10. Okay, and I'm sorry, what the frick am I doing? 5 and 3, you have 8, and then if instead of adding 5, you would subtract 1 again, right? You get 7. Do you get what I'm saying? So basically, right, for each one of these sectors, this is like a global sector thing, so hear me out, like, take the current sector count, which starts at 0, and then for each shape, write... Thank you. Thank you, Toast.
You're welcome.
I love that rip. That's one of the most. It's one of the best ones.
Wait.
It's a classic. Sorry.
Sorry. I had the video up in the background and it started playing. It was really loud.
Oh jeez. I'm sorry. That sounds like
It's
a
okay.
nightmare. I'm gonna write some pseudo code to show you what I mean. So hang on. So like for each sector in sector list, okay? And then what you do is you say global sector count plus equals sector sorry. It's like shape.sectorlist.count -1, okay? So here's what they seem to be doing. Something like that. So there's 4 sectors here. So you take 4, you subtract 1 from it, 3, add that to 0, you get 3, okay? And then this time, now you have 3, so you take 5 minus 1, 4, you take 3 and the 4, you get 7, right? And then it seems like they just keep doing that. So now you have 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, okay, you have 7, you add 5 to it, 12. And it does that every time. I don't know why, but that seems to be what unknown 1 is. We went back to Twitch. Oh. Hi, I didn't see there, I'm sorry. Best way to test on one being paired or not is make 2 sectors that intersect and just mess around with what the sectors turn on and off. I am unspeakably lazy, but you're right. That would be the best way to test. I'll probably have to do that. In search of followers, primes, and views? Come on, bigfollows.com.
Nice
wow, I can go
spot.
to bigfollows.com?
Big
Go there
follows.
right now.
Not
So wait-
small follows. Big follows.
So how do I go there? Do I have to click on this link that says ban? Oh, I didn't get there. Man, I wanted big followers.
Man, this music is really
Oh,
fitting.
I didn't. Thanks. Wait, I didn't make you a mod, Death. I'm sorry. How do I? I'm really bad with Twitch. How do I do that? Hang on. Let me figure this out. Manage moderation settings. Is there a way I can do it from here? Or do I have to actually pop that open in a new tab? Oh, okay. I gotta do this. Wait. Where's the button to mod you on Twitch? Oh, frick, I accidentally refreshed the Twitch chat, so I can't. Wow! Is the... Frick, where's the button? Not... Here it is. Okay, I found it. What a weird user interface. You send the TCRF page for it, but that's not family friendly? I'd love to check it out later, though. It feels like they move these sectors to a global list, and then unknown is the end index. I don't know in that list. It's kind of like past size and TAC3 nodes, I guess. I don't know what I'm saying. No, that makes sense. I am a little weirded out by why this would be, you know, why this would be that instead of the count, though, because you would think that would be. It's like that's the index of the last sector. Which is weird, right? Why not just make it the count? I don't know, it's strange. But yeah, they probably move them to a global list and do something with that. Huh. Maybe... Frick, I don't know what they do. It's so weird. But yeah, but that definitely seems to be what that is. Okay, so theory time. Let's big brain this, okay?
Game theory.
Whoa. So if we set this to just 1 instead, I'm sorry, we subtract 1 from it, then in theory, because this is the only sector that we were drawing anyway, well, actually, let me start up the stage again just to make sure that I remember how it looked. So this is how it looks right now. When we first set up the stage, there is 1 sector that's being drawn, which is the one with the pyramid and everything else is gone. Okay, perfect. And then when we get to the second collision, you know, they all pop back in again. So if this is set to 2 as the end index, maybe that will make the pyramid not show up as well. Let's find out. If that's what they do with it. Otherwise, I don't know. No. Okay. So, here's a weird thing. Senior Downey said that if you set that to 0 for some reason, I have no idea why, but apparently that makes it so it uses a global position. Oh, wait. No. Wait. Okay. So maybe they have a global list of transforms or something? And this is an index into... I don't know what this is. This song is too good. I mean, I say this every time I hear it, but like, it's honestly better than like it should be, realistically speaking.
Yeah, honestly.
I can't believe how good it is. Like, the people who made it are like, you know, super talented,
gods.
apparently. Yeah. How do they not have
I will
jobs at big
worship
video game
them.
companies? Oh, well, you could do that if you
Jesus
want.
Christ.
Ooh, that one places pretty fast. Before the garbage data actually is used by these indices. That's funny. I don't know, guys. I was thinking, I mean, I thought about that. I definitely considered that. I thought maybe it's an index into that. But here's the thing, right? If you like grab like this. Wait, does this one even... Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I was in the right folder the whole time. Plot twist. Oh, no, I wasn't. Frank! Double plot twist! This arc is going places, dude. Okay, anyway, sorry. So you would think that if that was the case, that the sizes would be based on, like, the amount of shapes that are in the file or something, or the sectors, right? So there's 11 shapes in this file, and this one has, just 15, right? Yeah. So it shouldn't be much bigger at all, but it is. This one's this big, whereas this one has just this much at the end. That's a considerable size difference, considering it's just like, what is it, a difference of 4? Yeah, 4 shapes. This shouldn't be enough to hold 11 if this is 15, you know what I mean? Like, so if you look at the actual sector counts, like these are all the sector references, I believe, like up here, this section. And here's all the ones in here. Like, that's roughly the same amount of sectors. It's almost exactly the same. So, this looks like just garbage data. But, there's one thing that definitely confuses me about that. If it's just garbage data, then how is the size different each time, right? What determines how much garbage data was written whenever they hit save? Like, there must be some sort of a formula to it, right? There must be something where they wrote the size wrong, where you could figure out how to get the wrong size every time. You know what I mean? Like, maybe they multiplied something they didn't mean to multiply, or something. The game doesn't mind if they aren't there. It could be that too, but no, but I don't think that's the case, because if they... It's not like... Okay, if you just nulled it out, that'd be one thing, but I'm not nulling it out. I'm not writing it at all. So, given that, right? When it goes to read... Okay, when it goes to read all of this data and none of that is there, like, look at how much... You know, look at the size of that compared to the size of the string table and the offset table at the end. Right? This is tiny. This is huge. So if I don't have any of this data there, and I try to, you know, I load up the game with just this, it should crash if it's trying to read any of this stuff. Because that should be outside of the range of the file. It should, like, just completely die. But it doesn't. So it seems like the game doesn't even read any of this. Actually, you know, I don't think I did try this specific file, though. I don't think I tried Agate. So let me try Agate just to really rule that out. I mean, it may crash. I don't know. Did I accidentally... Oh, we're good. I'm weirded out by this, though. Okay, wait, yeah, so let me test one more thing here, and then we're gonna try Agate. So, save that, and, test that. You know, I don't think I programmed it to clear the list yet, so I'm gonna have to restart HedgeEdit. I'll do that soon, obviously, as well. Okay. But that still worked exactly the same, so I'm kind of weirded out. Because Senior Donnie said that it was different if you set it to 0. I believe him, I'm confused. I am confusion. You know, I think...
confusion.
I'm Taz. I think... I wonder if maybe what they noticed was that, like, they noticed this was 0, but then maybe this was also not 2. Because I think this is... Oh, I forgot I was going to pull the other thing, by the way. Hang on. Where did I even put that? Is that on my second monitor? That's why I opened that window on my second monitor. Oh, okay. Hang on. In old HedgeEdit with the templates, right? Stop this. What's one that has a shape type? I can't remember. Volumes? Okay, how about this? Okay, that's weird. So box is actually 0. So they're definitely not reusing this enum for Unknown 2. That's strange. But they are Sonic teams, so that's to be expected. Do they even reuse that enum for every object? I think they do for the objects, but for the SVCOLs, I guess they use something different. That's freaking weird. But okay. I mean, I assume that's shape type. I don't know what it is. We should change it to C, but... Sorry, let me test A-Gate first. You're gonna continue listening and suffering with your own code? Awesome. Social suffering. That's just Twitter. I'm sorry. Jeez. Okay, let's open it. I actually haven't loaded A-Gate in this new one yet. Hopefully it won't, like, crash or something. Oh gosh, why did I say that? Okay, now if you're looking at the memory, I don't know if you can see that. Oh, you really can't too well because it's covered by the chat. If you're looking at the memory usage, you'll notice that it's I said this earlier, but not everyone was here. It's 2 gigabytes, and I know, you know, holy frick, Rad, what's wrong with your code? Believe it or not, nothing. Apparently, D3011 in debug mode, it just freaking uses way more memory than it needs to. If you compile in release mode, it uses the exact amount of memory that I expect it to use. But in debug mode, it uses a lot more. I don't know why, but I verified that that was the problem because I was really concerned. I'm like, why is it using 2 gigs? I'm like, what did I do? And yeah, I used Task Manager in the release mode, and I looked at the memory usage, and it was not 2 gigs. It was what I expected it to be. So it's just D3011. Blame Microsoft Corporation.
Thanks, Microsoft. Very cool.
Just like everything they do.
Yeah,
that
exactly.
sounded way too mean, actually. They're not that bad. They're alright. I like that they're open sourcing stuff now. I think that's pretty cool. They open source DOS. Did you know that?
I don't.
The code for DOS is actually like on GitHub now. Like MS-DOS, you could just freaking compile the OS. At least wait, I think it is. I might be misremembering that. Nope, it's on DOS. It's on. Sorry, it's on GitHub. It's freaking. Look at this. GitHub.com/Microsoft/MS-DOS. It's just on. You can just find it on GitHub. Here it is. My goodness, that's so cool. I wish they would do that with old versions of Windows, right? Like Windows 3.1. But they won't. But that'd be cool if they would. I mean, you know, you all heard about that Windows XP source leak, right? Apparently all of the source code to Windows XP is just on the internet now.
Oh.
Yeah, Microsoft doesn't like that. So I can't say I recommend downloading it because they absolutely will try to go after you if you, you know, if you make yourself known. They don't like people downloading their code. But unless they open source it, of course, in which case you can do it. It's on, you know, they're fine with it. Wait, it's in assembly? I didn't even know that. I mean, I assumed it must have been something like assembly or C, but somehow I didn't realize it was assembly. Holy frick, really? Oh my gosh. Is that dir? That's the code for dir? Bro! That's so cool! Oh my gosh, it's so much code. Holy frick. But yeah, I would expect it to be, considering that this is written in assembly. If anyone doesn't know, like, if you type dir, right, you get a list of all the directories, in the, you know, in the current folder. Sorry, all the files and directories in the current folder. Yeah, that command came from DOS, and this is the code to it. This is the code that makes dir work, apparently. That's so cool. And I guess they have all the old DOS. Yeah, find. Move should be here somewhere. Or, actually, I don't know if move was, I think copy was. Yeah, there's copy! There's the code for copy. Oh my gosh. Wow! I'm sorry, I knew this was a thing for a while, but I never actually looked at it until today. This is really cool. I'm sorry, I'll stop wasting time on this. That's so freaking... Yeah, Microsoft open sourcing that is awesome. Someone uploaded the XP code to GitHub, no joke, it sounds so ironic. Oh, I 100% believe that. The Windows 2000 source is also on GitHub, because there was a leak of the Windows 2000 source code from years ago. I think it must have been even like 2004 or something. It may not have been that long, but it was a really long time ago. Yeah, Microsoft hated that. They actually sued some people for that one, if I'm not mistaken. And of course they won, because like, yeah, technically speaking, the people who leaked the source code did break the law. But yeah, a Turkish dude uploaded that. Oh really? Okay, so that's why it must still be on GitHub then, because I don't know what Microsoft can do about. I don't think they can really prosecute people in like other countries, you know. Like I don't know what, like, you know, Microsoft, the American-based corporation, they're gonna like fly to Turkey and be like, "Yo, you're going to court." They're like, no, I don't have to do that. My law was different than your law. It's still like, oh yeah, it still is on GitHub. Yeah, no, it's so easy to find. If you just literally Google Windows 2000 source. All you have to do is just, oh wait, frick. Let me make sure there's no, like, yeah. And it's, you know, it's right there. And you can just, like, click on it. What's that sound? Wait. Oh, frick! Oh, frick! Oh, frick! They found, oh, frick!
Wait, what?
Sorry. I played a police siren sound effect.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, man.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
I wasn't thinking about the lack of sound on your end. That would have been scary. I'm sorry.
No, I wasn't scared. I was just like, what is this weirdo doing?
Just confused. Yeah. What's this man? Yeah, he's just screaming at nothing. But yeah, it's still on GitHub. You can literally find it just by Googling it. So that's good. What is that? You have an MP4? Oh, I saw this on Discord. Yeah, today. Let me show this. Death found a bug in freaking calculator. Look at this. If you type FE, calculator crashes sometimes. Oh, sorry. If you and 1 and FE for some reason. Does that really happen on every... Let me try that. I've never tried that before. So wait, do you have to type... Let me see exactly what you did. You did FE, and then you did and then you did... No, you did equals. Oh, sorry. Let me see. You did equals, and then you did 1 and then it dies. Okay. So FE equals... wait. FE equals 1 and... Works for me. But... I saw you said something about you had the Japanese IME on, but I think you said it wasn't even currently active, but... Oh, it's like on it. That's weird, it works for me. I don't know why it crashes on your end. That is so weird. Why would that ever crash calculator? Why only those characters specifically? It throws an error saying isotype not supported in freaking Japanese. It's 1 FE, Rad, you said it above the link. No, I saw that, but in the video you typed it differently. Okay, sorry. So wait, so you have to actually just type 1 and FE. I mean, that works for me too. Do you actually have to be in Japanese mode? Oh, it won't even let me go in that mode.
You're not a true weeb, Brad.
I know! You typed 1 and FE in the vid as well? Oh, I didn't notice that. The keyboard was in English? Weird. Well, I don't know why that's crashing for you. That's really odd. Keep in mind, I also have the Russian keyboard because I was testing something for someone who was helping me localize HedgeEdit pack. So maybe me having that installed keeps the bug from happening. Maybe it's only if you have English and Japanese. No, but you also have... Do you also have Hungarian, or do you not have that installed on Windows? When Windows throws Japanese errors at you? Wait, it throws an error at you in Japanese? Oh yeah, that's what you were saying, but... Wait, it pops this up? Exception thrown. Platform invalid cast. Exception. Memory location, whatever. A freaking... What is that? Taffy... Wait, what does it say? I must be just reading that. Tafisu? What the frick? Oh, wait. I'm not sure what that says, sorry, I'm just reading that a little bit. That's funny, though. Support, oh, platform support, basically, is what it's saying. Yeah, I see support towards the end. That's really funny. Yeah, I'm kind of curious, too, to be honest, about that game that Skype mentioned. That's so funny that it threw that error at you, though. I don't know why that's happening, Death. That's so weird. I mean, there's a million reasons why that kind of thing could happen, I guess, but, like, that is... Did you know that the freaking, Hang on. Did you know... You probably did know this. Yeah, how could you not know this and be a programmer, but... Freaking Windows Calculator is open source. They made a freaking GitHub page for the calculator. I mean, cool, but like, really? Oh, but anyway, what's funny about this to me is how much effort they put into like the README and like all that. Like, look at this. They have a freaking getting started prerequisites. They have a contributor's guide. Look at this. This is how you contribute to calculator.
Bro.
Like, there's all this text. You have to follow these rules to contribute to calculator. You have to make sure you follow their style, coding style, link the issue you're describing. Oh my gosh. I mean, I understand it's a professional thing, so they have to, you know, but it's like, it's kind of funny to me for some reason. It's just like, man, I never thought a calculator would be this complicated. They also have a security vulnerabilities list. They have a list of known security vulnerabilities and how to report them in calculator. Because I guess it is theoretically possible that you could find a security issue in this, but like, can you just imagine that? Yeah, so it turns out that if you type in 1234 and then subtract 87 and hit enter, that gives you full root access.
Oh.
You know, whatever, right? Like, imagine that. Like, it's so weird. I don't know. But anyway, there's 166 issues on calculator, apparently. Let's see what's wrong with it. Why is programmer mode changed from Alt 3 to Alt 4? This is your friendly Microsoft issue bot. I'm gonna tell a human about it. The human never came. Oh, I think all the humans are dead. Anyway. Oh, it's called that? Oh, I haven't heard of that. I gotta check that out. Oh, no images, by the way? It's all text? Interesting. That's all you have installed for keyboards? But be remoting into your PC through calculator? Exactly. I don't know, right? Like, maybe it's something about that exact combination of keyboards. But... Because you said that this bug didn't happen to you until you installed the Japanese one, right? So, maybe... I don't know. But I don't know what else it could be. What a strange bug. It was fine before. That's weird! Check it in the stream. It's just text? Okay. It's just text. Alright, we'll pull that up real fast.
Okay. Yo. So I'm gonna go to bed. It's almost 4 a.m. and I'm tired. So
Alright, man.
goodbye.
Later, Taz. Sleep well, cool. Taz lived. I'm happy. Wait, did he actually live? No, he's still here. He could still die. I don't want that to happen, but that's a trend for some reason. Oh, he's gone now. Okay. Alright, well. Neato. So I... Okay, so I found it. Okay, as a apparent result of not initializing memory, the ROM is filled with some fairly unfortunate leftovers from whatever else the developer was doing at the time the game was built. Things start out pretty tame at 0x6089, with strings related to P233 sender, probably referring to a Lagler Hummelfloor sender? P233 setting fixture level tool? Oh, okay. So he was looking up some tool for, like, renovating his home or something. Alright. But they only start to get really out of hand at 0x7000, where when a 4 kilobyte portion of an HTML file begins. All I need to show you is, well, let me look at this really fast. Just really gotta make sure that there's nothing. Okay, it's all just text. Oops, that's too big. This is that HTML file is in the memory of this game somewhere. Oh no, and they they have a link where you can download the page. Oh, that is really unfortunate. It says, yes, you're reading that correctly, since it features links to a number of adult websites who shouldn't receive free advertising from a wiki that focuses on unused content in video games. The full text isn't included on this page. Enough of the page is present for it to be partially displayed in a web browser, as seen above, but the image links are all broken. Thank goodness. But a JPEG thumbnail was caught in the ROM at 0xA000 and is also included in the below file. Oh no. Okay. While the Internet Archive does have copies of the full webpage and nearly all of the dead images, oh no. All captured in 2000. For obvious reasons, we won't be including a more full experience here. This isn't a Game Boy Color game! That entire 4 kilobyte HTML file is stored in the ROM somewhere in a Game Boy Color ROM. Oh. My goodness. Cause like, for like a Windows game it's already really bad and like funny and embarrassing, but for a Game Boy Color game, this is a ROM. You have a very limited amount of space to store the ROM. You have to use all that space for something. And apparently, there's a good chunk of the ROM that's nothing but this guy's RAM. And it happens to include this entire HTML file in it. Oh, that's really funny. Wow, that's I feel bad kind of for the guy in a way, but it's also really hilarious. Oh, you're a good man. Later, by the way, Taz. Is that SVC2 music here? Yes, it is. Thank Taz for that. Either way, Industry-grade software, it sure is. Oh, I don't know what's going on with that. I think that's just too far away. Yeah. Oh. What the frick? That's terrifying, actually. That could be the start of a creepypasta. Oh, yeah, it's definitely just the draw distance. I have the draw distance pretty freaking high, but it's not infinite. At some point it cuts off, so... Yeah, that's all that's going on here. Murder egg. Amazing CPU precision. Oh, it's perfect. Look at how perfect it is. Ooh, it's not even, you can't even, I mean, floating point is the way of the future, as we can all see. Does Sonic start here? This is where the level starts, right? Yeah. I gotta say, I'm surprised that HedgeEdit is running this smoothly because I'm doing no draw sorting at all currently. I mean, I will change that, obviously. I have the code in place to where I can do sorting. It's all thought out, but I don't actually have the sorting happening yet. So the fact that it's not lagging like mad is kind of amazing to me, because it's drawing in the, like, a very inefficient order. Well, I mean, I guess not necessarily, it's just... What is this? Oh no, Eggman's hacked the stream or something. What the flying frick? Let me see what this is. Oh, that's not the right command. Wario laughing. Good. That has just started bursting out into laughter in the channel. That's funny. It's like Death Egg but deadlier. It sure is. HedgeEdit schedules the meshes, then in the end it sorts them and renders them. It's pretty clean, to be honest. That's cool. I need to look more into the source of how it works. Well, like, look to the lost word symbols to understand it better. Because I really want to understand exactly how they do it. It's interesting to me. But that makes sense. So, when you say to schedule them, what you mean is, like, they basically submit all these draw items, but they don't care what order it's submitted in, right? And then later, the game sorts it when it goes to render, right? Because, I mean, yeah, that's what I do, too. Can you play Ghost Town at the end of the stream? You want to see reaction in real time? It's not done, but sure. Sorry, let me test this again, though. I got sidetracked. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I'm only gonna test, I think I only need to test a gate once, so I'm not gonna edit the batch file, I'm just gonna copy this over. Alright, let's start it up. Let's go, gamers. Oops, I accidentally activated free camera when I was mashing buttons for fun. Yeah, it works perfectly fine. So, the reason, so, it's been a while, so I know it's like, what were we even testing, right? I forgot. Okay, so here's what I was testing, right? Remember, this file has a lot of garbage data at the end, and my tool doesn't write any of that. So I was testing to see if this file would load up even without the garbage data at the end, and it does. So this one is 86C and mine is 688. It's actually kind of significantly smaller in a way, but anyway, so this is 65A, and sure enough, the garbage data also starts. Actually, not at 65A, because it... See, this is so weird. It pads it. It freaking pads it. So... So that makes me think that it isn't garbage data, that the fact that they pad it. But actually, wait, does the string table just pad itself normally? I don't remember if it does or not. Maybe that was what for the string table? I don't know. But that's weird. Or maybe they just pad at the end of everything they write. No, I mean at the end of the whole sector list. Yeah, I think they just do it at the end of the whole thing. I think that's all that was. I think they just pad at the end of the whole thing, and then this just happens to be... I don't know what the... That's so weird, though. How did this happen? Because I literally just deleted that data. Like, it's just not in this file, and the game's like, yeah, it's cool. I mean, if you look at the... Yeah, like, it did replace those and everything. So it definitely worked. It's just like... yeah, it's definitely working fine. It's just like, why? Oh. Man, I wish I could be as cool as Sonic. Oh, look how cool... Oh, he's dead. Lost World uses Gen's renderer, and it's a tree-based renderer. The game traverses a node tree, and the rendering functionality is controlled through the flags of said nodes, which is called MTFX, by the way. There are multiple node trees. Some support the leftover anti-aliasing shaders. One has freaking SSAO. Oh, dang. You couldn't get them working in PC, though. Hey, that's really cool, though. Do you think Forces is significantly modified from Gens and Lost World? Or do you think it's got a similar node tree? I imagine it's very different, but I'm not sure. Okay, random question, right? For anyone who's played Forces, anyone at all. I'm sure I've asked this before, but look at this, right? You start the stage, you go over here, you go to the right, and stop for a second. So what are these? Right? What are these? What are these platforms here for? Does anyone know? They don't have a purpose, do they? Like, seriously. There's just 2 platforms here, and I don't know why. Was there like gonna be something up here? I mean, what the... Does anyone have any theories on this? Like, what do you think happened? I guess they just were going to put something up here, and then they just never did. But, like, that's really... Oh, the SOS capsules! Oh. Oh, okay. So they put the SOS capsule up here when you're doing one of those missions. Oh, that's weird, though. That's so weird. Okay. Well, alright. Well, thank you for telling me that. Okay, that makes sense. I think you know what? I think I asked that before, and I think someone told me that before, and I was like, oh yeah, and I had the exact same freaking reaction. And now I'm like doing the same thing again, because my memory is the worst. Man. This is one of the few, like, pretty decent stages, I would say. This one's pretty fun. These ground rails sometimes don't work, and it's kind of funny. Yeah, but this stage is pretty fun. I kind of, like, the fact that it's called W1A01 just makes me wonder if the plan was for the game to start with this. I mean, I don't know, right? But I wonder if, like, at some point they weren't going to have Green Hill in the game. They were just going to have, you know, you start with Sonic escaping from the Death Egg. Because, like, why not? I mean, it kind of explains the weird story gap, because you know how they have, like, Sonic gets kidnapped, and then you play, like, one level with, you know... Well, actually, I don't remember. I think it's, like, 1 or 2 levels. Anyway, and then he's back. Nothing ever happened. It's kind of like, that was dropped quickly, right? It kind of feels like it was, like, added in later, you know what I mean? Like, I wonder if originally the plan was... I don't like where that hit's placed. It's really annoying. So, I wonder if initially the plan was just gonna, you know, start with this level. So you just totally, you know, don't even have the player go through the part of the story when Sonic is kidnapped. It's just like when he it starts with him escaping that. I don't know, that would have been neat. We're not gonna do that. No, we're Rebel. Just kidding. You have bad memory too sometimes? I do all the time. It depends on what it is, though. I don't know. It's weird. There's some things I remember really well from long time ago. But there's other things that I just freaking don't at all. I'm really bad with like names, with like dates, like birthdays especially. I'm so bad with that. And with like, I don't know. Like one thing I've noticed about like when I crack a file format, if I don't like write down the spec of like, you know, what I've figured out, then literally like a week later, it'll be like, alright, can you tell me how that format works that you're cracking? And I'll be like, sure, and I'll be like, how does it work? I don't know. And when I look at the file again, I'll remember. I'll be like, oh yeah, it works like this, you know. But it's kind of, that's concerning. I don't know if that's normal or not. I feel like it kind of isn't, but... When we first talked on May 10th, 2016? I'm gonna believe you on that one. Because I don't know when we first talked. I don't remember. Again, I'm really bad with, like, dates, but... Yeah, that sounds about right, I guess. 6 days later, you made a GitHub account so you could rewrite Lost World Modeler together. Oh yeah! And then I never really finished that, but wow. Wow, that's fun. You were in Skype when you had the picture of me with Sonic. I forgot about that. I think I'll be fast made that. That was blurs. I think that might still be my profile picture on Skype. I don't think I ever changed it. Maybe I did, I don't know, but I think, no, I'm pretty sure that's still my profile picture on Skype. Why do you remember this? No, I mean, you have a good memory, I guess. That's cool. A lot of people do. I have a pretty bad one. I don't know. Okay. It's not so much that I totally forget things though. It's like it's still in there, you know. I just have to recall it, and like off the top of my head, I don't. It's weird. Like I can't just like remember like that's a birthday, you know. It's only like later that I'll be like, wait, wasn't there a day in like whatever, like you know, in October when? Oh yeah. Oh no. And I feel awful. So I have to heavily rely on reminders for that. After I know a person for a while, though, I tend to remember their birthday. So I guess I feel like that's fairly normal, actually. It is rad. Oh. Okay, seriously, good night, sorry, chicken. No, you're good, man. I won't judge at all. I freaking tweeted. I went on a rant about Twitter at like 4 in the morning. Yesterday. I will not judge whatsoever if you, like, you know, you're still up at like 6. That's funny though. City was originally W0, so I guess that theory doesn't make sense then. I guess it's literally just the order that they made the levels in then. Weird. Okay, so what else does it need to, so it's basically done, right? I mean it's good enough to where you can use it for your mod, I guess, I assume. So that's pretty cool. There's a few little things I think I need to tweak, but they're not... The main things, right, are like... So first of all, there's no way to edit the names of the shape cubes. I don't think that really matters much, but that would obviously be nice to have. Second of all, this is a big one. There's no button to add a shape cube or remove a shape cube currently, so we need to add that. That should be really easy. And beyond that, there's also no button to remove sectors. You can add them, but you can't remove them. So that's kind of dumb, but yeah, those are the main things I think I want to change. That's all. So it's really just in GUI stuff, because like obviously the code is in place to do that. It's you know, you can edit it however you want. It's just the you know, the UI and everything's done. Okay, so actually really fast, I just noticed these are all 0. These unknown ones are all 0 in this file, and the unknown 2 is also set to 2. So this is one of those files where what Senior Donnie is saying should apply. Let me look at this code again because I always forget. Okay, so if unknown 1 is anything other than 0, he has noted that means that the transform for the matrix that's used for this essentially is the not that they, I don't think they actually use a matrix, but anyway, if you were to render it, the matrix that you would generate is the position and identity rotation for some reason. Wait, what? No, I'm sorry. It's the position and that's yeah. It just uses the position value from up here. Okay. If it's set to 0, though, it seems as though instead of doing that, it just uses 0 as the position. That's what he's saying. So if unknown 1 is set to 0, then apparently instead of this cube being where it's at, the cube is actually here. But I don't know about that because it looked correct before. That doesn't look correct to me. No, well, that's not correct. How would that work? So, huh. Wait, do they really have a sector that's this small? Whoa. What the frick is that for? They have 2 of them that are that small right there. Oh, is that for like the door? It must be for like the door or something, right? Hang on. Yeah, it's right where the door is. I think. Oh, it's right. It's right before the door. Yeah. Weird. So like right around here, for some reason, they have like 2 sectors that come into effect. What's the other one? There's this one, and they're all named Cube 1 because Sonic Team is lazy as heck. They're even more lazy than me, and that's amazing. You have no idea how lazy I am sometimes. It's ridiculous. It's kind of a problem. Well, that's okay. I'm exaggerating. I'm just kind of I'm joking a bit. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. But there's times where it's like, oh, you should, you could figure out whether this is the case or not just by doing that. And I'm like, that's true. I could. I'm sorry. That's not 2 sectors. That's. Oh, that's freaking weird. That's a space in between this sector and this sector. Why do they even need that? Okay, what do they do with it? This one only displays sector 11, which I guess is this one, the inside building one. Okay, and this one, the in-between one, displays 11 and 15. And this one displays 11, 12, 13, 20, 21, 22, 15, and 16. So, like, why not just put this a little bit over there, and then you don't need the other one? I don't get it. Can you rename the SV collisions drop-down to sector visibility collisions? Yeah, I can. This whole UI is temporary. But yeah, I can definitely do that. Stupid question, right? Do you think SVCOL stands for SV collision, or do you think it stands for, like, sector view collision? Sorry. Or do you think it stands for, sector view collection, or something like that? I think it's probably collision. It's collision, okay. I think you're right too, but I'm just wondering. Alright. So yeah, I can rename it to that. Maybe there's a camera change in that small spot? Yeah, maybe. I can believe that. Hey Sajid. Hey MGUI, SV code sector visibility collision? Yeah. That's what I believe it is as well, but just was wondering. Alright, so and yeah, so yeah, it is MGUI. I really like MGUI, it's quite nice. There's a few I need to get good though with it. Okay, so one thing that I'm really bad with at the moment, so hear me out, right? If you have an array of something and you want the user to be able to add and remove things from the array, what's the best way to do that? I mean, there's a million ways to do it, but like, what's a common way that people would do for MGUI? If you've got like ints, that's one thing, but I'm talking about like I want to be able to add and remove shapes, right? How do I do that? I mean, I think in this case the best way would just be to have for each one of these shapes, have one of the widgets inside of here after the sectors list be a button that says like remove, like delete shape, right? And then at the very end of the list have a button that says like add shape, right? And you could just click, I guess, but then you can't reorganize the shapes then, and that's annoying. You should be able to like drag it. I know there's a way to drag and drop, but I haven't. I'm still very new to MGUI. So the important ask the important questions. Which new Minecraft mob are you voting for today? Wait, what? I'm sorry. I know. Wait. Is there's something I must have missed out on? If it's not the glow scoop, we have some issues. Did they have a poll with the new Minecraft mob? I didn't see that. MGUI is great, but it eats a lot of CPU. Oh, I'm sure it does, but I mean, I don't know if I mind that much. Okay. Hang on a second. Oh, it's a bit loud. Vote for the next mob. Okay, let me see what the mobs are. Wait.
There's time.
It will be up to you to choose which one we add to Minecraft next by voting for it during the October 3rd live stream.
Do they have the... Read more about mob vote here. Wait, don't show something. I mean, you shouldn't show anything, it's freaking Minecraft.net, but like, I gotta be super paranoid, dude. You never know. Don't want my address on screen or something. Freaking Twitter occasionally will be, like, randomly when you go to Twitter, it pops up this giant message in huge text. It's like, is your phone number still? And it tells, you know, it lists your full phone number right there. It's like, no, Twitter? Twitter? Did you not think about this? My lord. Like, just, like, how hard is it to just say, is this still your phone number? And then have, like, have a bunch of asterisks. And when you hover over it, it reveals your phone number. Right? Like, come on. Also, Google. You'll Google certain things, and it'll think that you're trying to look for, like, a restaurant or something near you, and it'll be like, oh, here's your address. It's like, no, Google, no, bad. Sorry, I got a rant there. So the options are Isolodger, how do you say it? It's a cold-hearted illager from Minecraft Dungeons. This cold-hearted illager from Minecraft Dungeons thrives in snowy, icy, and rocky areas. If you hope for this hostile mob, they will move into the new mountaintops that tower over the overworld. Do you really want that? These mountains are so tall that the vegetation doesn't grow on them, just like the ice formations, rocks, and the snow is further I can see. Moo Bloom, it's a four-legged flower. It's a fan favorite from Minecraft Earth, and pretty much the opposite of hostile. Rumor has it that if the Moo Blooms move into Minecraft, they will be able to interact with bees, but nobody has told me exactly how. It's almost like they want it to be a surprise. They don't trust me. This is rude, as I am a consummate professional. Do you know how much restraint it took for me to write move instead of move just now? Anyway, vote for Moo Bloom if you want the flower forest biome to be more floral than ever. Okay, and then they ask for the glow squid, which is a sea creature that it's a squid that glows. Wow. I don't know. Do they have images of them? Yeah, I guess they do in the video. There's,
These friendly cows live in the flower forest.
Those are Moo
biome.
Blooms, okay.
Yellow is sunshine, and we have to record
Those are
these videos on an actual
okay, and then
mountain.
glow squids are...
I always wish for world peace.
Sure you do.
I know it's a
What was I
2-minute
meant to
video.
say again?
I'll watch it later in more depth. I just don't want to show their whole video for free. You know, I don't know. Ad revenue is cool and all for them to make. Oh boy. I mean, the glow squids are probably the coolest, yeah. I don't know. I'm thinking in terms of gameplay though, right? I'm thinking in terms of like, what would they, you know, what would be the most valuable thing to have, like, to be able to mine and everything. Well, you know, like to farm from them. But I think probably glow squids would be pretty neat. I don't know. I'll have to think about that. Oh, Minecraft used to be simple. I do. Though, you know what? I think Minecraft has, I don't know. It's gotten. I think the updates have been for the better over the years, though. You know what I mean? Because like the thing is, if you want to play the old versions, you still can. You can still get the launcher and just be like, I want that version, and it's like, okay. And you can just pick any old Minecraft version at any time and just download it and just play it. It's all good. So yeah, they're totally optional, right? So given that, I don't know. I think it's pretty cool. It's like, if you want the new version, you get the new one, right? If you want the old one, stick to that. And you can get whatever experience you want with it. It's pretty cool. But also, I think a lot of the changes were, I mean, some of them I guess were weird, but I think most of them really did just add stuff. Like, I mean, like, for example, hunger, you could argue, like, kind of remove something. Because now, it did add an element of, like, urgency, where now you constantly have to think about your hunger. But it also removed the simplicity of, like, you know, not having to do that. Right? So that one, you could argue, was, like, a negative change. I mean, I don't know. I don't have anything wrong. I don't have anything against hunger, but I can see people saying that was a bad change. But, like, most of the changes really are just, like, there's new things now. It's like, oh, great. If you don't care about it, then you just don't care about it. But if you do, then it's there. So I don't think it's, I think it's upgraded well. The vote will be on Twitter later today when Minecraft Live starts. They're also going to show 1.17 features at the start of the stream. Oh, cool. It's going to be at 12 ET. Cool stuff. I don't know if I'll be able to watch it live, but I'll definitely check it out sometime. That's hype. I didn't know that they were doing that today. Sorry, I haven't done anything for a while, have I? I've just been talking a lot. I should... so I think that this thing is really ready for the release I said I was going to do for Duck Tutor and the team. So I'm going to give them a build of this. And I'm, of course, going to play Ghost Town. But before I, one more thing before I do that, I'm gonna make one more change. You need to be able to add or remove shapes. So this is not gonna be the best UI for this, but it will work. I'm actually wondering more about the sectors, right? Because the sectors are not within their own little like tree nodes. They're just like a list of things. So where do I put the remove sector button? You know what I mean? I guess I could just have a button that just removes the last one. So you just have to click, 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 you know, to get rid of all of them. I don't know. It's not the best UI, but who cares? It's just it's not a, this isn't a final tool. This is just like a, we need this for SHC tool, right? Okay, so let's go do this. So let's just say, I really like how simple MGUI is. It's really nice. Okay, there's that sector. At the end of this, actually, sorry, at the end of the whole, let's put it at the end of this whole thing. Add shape. Alright, shapes, we're gonna add one. Oh, we're just gonna add a new one. So we're just gonna be like, wait. I don't know, let's, what's wrong with this? Question must have structure. Frick, it's not a list. I forgot it wasn't a list. Oh, that's an issue. Well, I'll just make it a list. Okay, but before I do that, let's, why didn't I make it a list to begin with anyway? That was kind of stupid. I'll make this constant. And I'm just gonna initialize it like this. I was gonna say the name is like, I don't know, what do they name them? SV Shape Cube 1? Okay. Sure, we'll go with that. That's the default name, why not? Who cares? You can... The idea is that you want to be able to change it later. So unknown one is so weird to me, I don't know. I don't know whether to set that to 0 by default or to the, you know, like the sort of equation that I was saying happens here. I mean, I guess 0. This is definitely 2 by default. Size is like, I don't know, say 100, 100, 100 or something. It actually should probably be like 1,000 because they do divide by 10 and all that. Position will just be 0, 0, 0. Rotation's gonna be identity, quaternion. And the bounds are... I don't think the game's really gonna use these, but... Okay. And then finally we have the sector, yeah, we're just gonna... Yeah, we can just default initialize it like this. Okay. That's fine. So we need to, of course, make this a list. Maybe add a button next to is visible for deleting. Okay, I can try that. Yeah, that sounds good. So did you see my C vectors, essentially? I call them list, but... because I showed them this, I know Scythe and Death Salt when I showed them on stream before, but I don't know if you saw them. They're cursed, but but also blessed. They're blurst. I'm actually really proud of them, but when you look at the code for them, it's like, what have you done, Rad? But it's like, no, trust me. They're freaking macros that act like templates. So they do this, right? They make a struct that has a pointer of the type you specify, and then it has a count and a capacity. And then there's these macros, get ready, that work like functions, but they're not functions. So like this is the push function, and it like runs this, and then that freaking runs this, and it'll check to see if it needs to increase the size of the list, and then if it does, it will, and that actually does end up calling f function, which will then increase the size as needed. And then it'll return whether or not the reallocation succeeded. When I say return, I put it in quotes because you can't return from a macro, right? What it's abusing how like expressions work. It's using the fact that like you can do this. You can say like whatever. You can say like a equals 1, and then you can say like a plus 4. And if you do this, what's going to happen is it's going to set a to 1, and then it's going to, after that, it's going to then add 4 to a, so it's going to get 5 now, right? And then that result is what gets stored into b. So everything before that doesn't get stored into b. It's only the last thing after the comma, right? And so you can return things, because you can be like malloc, you could be like 4 bytes, and then whatever, like, right, you can do like this, and then if malloc succeeded, you can use a ternary, and then you can be like whatever, you can do that. It's so powerful, I love it. Alright, sorry, stop. So that's a list now. So that's all good, but the problem now is that this function obviously is not updated to account for that. So if we check this, actually wait, it is. Oh. Okay. And we allocate that, that's all good. Okay, so then when we parse the shapes, we need to set this up now. Oh, I forget. It's data count capacity. Okay, so data count capacity. So I'm gonna say I set capacity to 0 because that's the sort of trick I use now. If capacity is 0, then when you go to add or delete or anything like that with the list, it takes this to mean that data is not currently a heap allocated, data was not created with malloc or whatever, right? So data was created by some other means. So in this case, I just set data to something, right? So anyway, so capacity being 0 means that this is not malloc. So you can't just reallocate data because that's undefined behavior, and you can't free data. So when you call like push, it'll check if capacity is 0 or not, and if it is, then it'll instead allocate a new buffer, and it'll copy all the data from whatever the data pointer is into that new buffer, and then it'll set data to that new buffer, right? And then it'll of course set capacity to something else. Otherwise, it'll just realloc. So that's how this works. So you can actually have a list embedded inside of a buffer that you allocated separately, and that is still totally valid. It'll just work. I'm quite proud of that. All right, so that's the add shape button. So we want to have a remove shape button as well. So let's do that real fast. Where do I put that again? I guess like at the end of the, yeah, just put it at the end of this. Delete shape. We'll say delete instead of remove because it seems more like, ooh, don't, be careful, right? Don't delete it, ooh. You know what, now, I don't actually have a listing to erase yet. I have a pop, which of course will just delete the last thing from the list, and actually what that does is dead simple. It'll just subtract the count, right? It doesn't actually reallocate the buffer, because why do that? You can reuse that memory later when you add new things. That would be inefficient if you were doing that all the time. Vectors don't do that either, because that'd be stupid. So anyway, that's all pop does, but I don't have an erase yet or like a remove, so I guess I should add that. Let's add that real fast, because I should have added that a while ago anyway. Let's say, I don't know. remove or delete? I don't know. What do you all think? Should I call it remove, delete, erase? I don't know. There's a million different names I could use for this. So, okay. If, oh, we need to, sorry, give an index as well. Okay. So if the, index, happens to equal the list count -1, right? So you've got like 4 items in your list, and you're trying to delete the 3rd item. So yeah, if it's the last item in the list, then we can do this very simply. All we need to do is just say pop. That's simple. But if it's not, then we need to erase. So I guess the best, I guess to do that, we have to actually just like memcopy everything, right? So we want to just have a function for that, I think. So I'm gonna just write a function for that. Let me actually copy from this one that I also use. Remove. Okay, data, size, count, capacity. So we don't need to change the capacity. We don't even need to know the capacity. That's not going to change here. The data will change, of course, but that won't change. Size and count. We don't even need to know the count. We just need to. I don't think we just need to know the index, right? Let me write this out so I can better visualize what we're doing here. All right, so like. So let's say this is our, that's just garbage data, right? Whatever. So, I guess actually it would be more like, anyway. Okay, so let's say we want to delete this one. We're going to delete C. Not the language, because the language is great, but no, but anyway, bad joke. Okay, so we want to delete 2. So, so to do that, what we need to do is we need to subtract the count, and we need to move everything after index, which is 2, back by 1 essentially. Oh goodness, that's a pain. So, okay. How are we gonna do this? Give me a second here. So, let's just, when we subtract count, right, we're gonna go from like 4 to 3. And so we're still gonna end up with this, but now count is you know, the memory hasn't changed yet, but count is subtracted by 1. Okay, so now now count conveniently points to everything that comes out. Actually, what if we deleted B, right? So we go to delete B, so bloop, okay, so now count is 3 instead of 4. Wait, that's not true at all. Sorry, what I was just saying doesn't make any sense. We need to copy these. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to say index plus 1, and that's how we get the data pointer. So let's say index plus 1, is that right? I mean, I guess we could technically just frick, I don't know. We could figure it out just by passing in the size and the count, so we'll do that. Why not? Do we even need the count? We don't, really, so let's not even pass that in. Just need the data and the size, and that's it. And we don't even need this. Okay. So we're actually going to pop regardless of what happens. And then we're going to check to see if index equals the new count that we just got from popping. Hey, that's nice. And so if we want to delete this, right, then when we do that, count becomes just 3, right? And index equals 3, so we're done. So, okay, but in the other case, we need to say remove. So if it doesn't equal that, I guess, then remove. Otherwise, I don't know. What do we want to do? I guess we can just quote-unquote return 1 so that the expression doesn't freak out. Okay. List dot data and then size of list dot data. That's how I did it before, isn't it? I don't remember. That is, but I wrapped it in double parentheses just to be really safe. That's valid. Okay. This is taking way longer than it should, but this is a thing I wanted to add for a while, so this makes sense. This is kind of a big thing. Alright, so... Okay, so we want to take data, and we want to be like, oh, why did I say I meant to say... I need the index as well, obviously. Okay, so we're gonna, No, I don't really. I can just... Yeah. Okay, so if I want to delete 1, data index 1, there it is. Okay, we're getting a pointer to that, and we're going to send that into this function. Alright, gotcha. So now that we're in this function, I'm going to copy paste this into here so I can visualize it better here too. Okay, so now that we're here, we have a pointer to this. We don't need to ever point to anything before this, so that's fine. We only need to go up from here. So, what we want to do is, okay, we're going to have data serve as the destination. Might be able to actually say value or something. Yeah, to make it clear that it's not just a generic data pointer. It's a specific pointer to the value that we're trying to remove. Okay. Alright, and actually we would need the count then, in this case, wouldn't we? Okay. Well, then we also need the index. Oh goodness. I'm sorry, when I get tired this is harder for me. Let me just finish this up real fast. So data, and we want to let's have the whole thing here. And we need to then just know the index, and that's, I mean, and I guess we also need to know the count, don't we? Okay, whatever, who cares, that's fine. Good. Okay, so we're going to call this with data, size, and then count, and finally, or should cast this to a size just to be safe. Index. Okay. Goody gumdrops. So, actually, sorry. So data, we didn't want to pass that in. We just wanted to do this. Yeah, it's much simpler. Okay. Alrighty, so how are we gonna do this? Okay, so we need to have a destination pointer, I guess, and also a... Wait, no, we don't, really. We just need to memcopy is the thing. What are we memcopying to and from? Well, that's the tricky part. So, It's not tricky, I just need to think. That's just the part that requires IQ, that's what I mean by tricky. Alright, so destination is in this case it's gonna be B. But we don't have that yet. So we need to get that. So we're gonna say, let's say unsigned char data. Actually, we could. It's fine. That's a little bit more readable, in my opinion. Plus count times size. Oh, I mean, I guess I generally tend to do this, but it doesn't matter much. All right. So let's actually say constant size t. And also, why am I saying times count? I meant times index. I don't know, frick. Like, byte offset? Let's go with that. Alright, that's fine. So bad at naming things, I really am. Okay, so index is 1, let's say the size, let's say these are in, so that's 4 bytes, whatever, right? So, you know, 4 times 1, you get 4, great. Data plus 4, we're there, great. Okay, so that's the destination. Okay, so then the source is data plus sorry, it's that plus 1. So really, like, I guess plus size, do that. So this and then plus size. And then the size, we need that to be count minus index plus 1, is that right? So for, well, we already subtracted the count, remember that. You gotta remember we already subtracted the count, so it's already 3 now. So 3 minus the 1, and that's, you know, 2, and so we just need to copy 2 things. So yeah, we can just say count minus index, I think. Wait, no, what am I saying? 3, we got the... I'm too tired for this. I really am sleeping soon, so hang on. 3, and then we have 1, and so we need to, yeah, so you just freaking subtract it. Okay. Yeah, that was right the whole time. Why did I think it wasn't? So that's what we need to copy. So that times the size, of course. So really, this whole thing should probably just be like a pointer. So let's just say, like, I don't know, val. Yeah, we'll do that, and then we can say like data plus size times index. Could do that now. So then, instead of all of this crap, we cannot do that. Isn't that just fantastic? And for this, we can just say val plus size. So hang on, so data plus size times index should be this, okay. And then that plus size. Yeah, alright, so now we're here. So then, okay, now, but this is actually a major issue, I'm realizing. Oh, frick. I literally didn't even consider how bad this was until I went to, until just now. Oh, that's really, oh, that's not gonna work. Frick, okay. Because memcopy, has a restrict thing, doesn't it? I think memcopy is restricted. so you can't have it overlap a memory region. Nope, yeah, it's restricted, you can't do that. Frack! Okay, no problem. We'll just do this. I mean, I guess we can just say, like... Not much Skype, I'm just trying to, I never actually did get around... I had a, like, thing to pop a value from the end of the list, because that's easy, you just subtract the count by 1, that's it, right? But I never had a thing to remove from a list, and I kind of need that, so I'm trying to write that now, and I'm being stupid. The fact that I have no, you know, it's getting late now is not helping, because I was like, I'll just mem copy, and then I'm like, oh, you can't do that, because it's gonna... the memory regions are going to overlap, and that's a major problem. So I gotta think about this for a second. So value is pointing to this. So it's data plus size times index over here now. Mem move like a Chad. Wait, mem move? Oh. Wait, will that work? You know, I actually am not familiar with mem move. I've heard of it, but hang on. Copies the value of num bytes from the location provided by source to the memory block provided by destination. Copying takes place as if an intermediate buffer were used, allowing the destination and source to overlap. Oh. Oh. Okay. The underlying type of the object objects pointed by those source and destination pointers are relevant for this function. The result is a binary copy of the data. Really? How the frick does this function work? I guess they must have an intermediate buffer. They must have like a stack allocated thing. I didn't know that was a thing. Well, thank you. That's extremely helpful. Okay, I should have known that. that was a function. Well, that's that should be all that needs to be done then. Thanks, really appreciate that. That saved me a lot of trouble. I was gonna do a freaking loop and then do it like that. Oh, wow, all right. Cool. So let me just make sure this is right. So value plus size. That's gonna be like blip, like that, and then size times count, which is less than the actual count now. So if there's 4 things in the list, count is not going to be 3 because we already popped. So it's going to be 3 here. So 3 minus the index in this case is 1, so you get 2. So we're copying 2 items. So yes, that's correct. So that should always be correct if I'm not mistaken. I should definitely put comments here to explain what's going on, but I am too tired to possibly freaking explain what's going on. So I'm just going to leave that for now. And these ones are irrelevant, it's just that there's something to return if you ever try to check that or something. Anyway, alright, good. So that should just work now if I'm not stupid. So a memcopy is unsafe because it doesn't take overlapping word into account. Oh, that's stupid. I didn't know that. Well, that's not freaking yeah, I like that you put that in quotes, because that's not freaking unsafe. It's only unsafe if you need the memory to, you know. You know, mem-move is a weird name for that function, though, I have to say. Because memcopy is like, oh, that makes sense, you're making a copy, but mem-move is like, I mean, I guess that makes sense. I don't know what else they should have called it. But, I don't know, for some reason, to me, move and copy are pretty similar things. I don't know, I guess move makes sense. So I found out something about C the other day that I did not know about. That technically makes basically any code that you see that says it's technically C89 compliant actually not technically C89 standards compliant, including code from the freaking C standard library, such as that function actually, memmove. Even that does not technically comply. Let me explain this. So apparently, C89 standard, the standard, right, actually says that function names are only guaranteed to be standard compliant if they are 6 characters in size or less. I'm dead serious. They have to have, function name can only be up to 6 characters, apparently. And when I read that and I was like, what? What do you mean? Only 6 characters? What? And I was really confused, so I looked into it. So it turns out, like Fortran and like other languages at the time, I guess, well, when C was first conceived, like in the 60s, there were other languages at the time that actually had limits of 6 characters for the function names. I can't freaking believe that they were that limited, but apparently they were. And so it was seen as very important that C could actually interop with those other languages. So you should be able to like link C code to Fortran and so on and so forth, right? And so in order to do that, the standard said that you should limit it to 6 characters. Now, nobody ever enforced that. I mean, no one freaking enforced that. Like, pretty much any compiler was like, yeah, no, not 6 characters, that's insane. And they don't limit you to that. So, it's not really a thing, but it is technically a thing. And yeah, the C standard doesn't even follow that, but they do in a way. Okay, so hear me out. So it says that you can have function names that are longer than 6 characters, but obviously they're not guaranteed to be to work on every compiler, I guess. But here's the thing, right? There's still I think what they said was that it still is valid. It still is guaranteed to be correct as long as the 6 characters, the first 6 characters of the function name, are different. So let me explain what that means. So if you have a function that's called like my function, hang on, like how many this is? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, if you have that and then you have 1, it's perfect, right? And you have another function like this, that's not okay, because 6 characters, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? Those are the same. So when you take everything else off at the end, it's the same name, and so those are going to overlap, and so that's not compliant. But if you name it instead like this, or something like that, hopefully you wouldn't name it like this, but you get the idea. Now, see? Now you have different names. So even though you named him longer than 6 characters, as long as the first 6 characters do not overlap, it's valid. But if they do, you have a problem. So that's why they name it like this, right? Where they say string, I'm dead serious, this is why they do this. String ncopy and string copy, instead of like, you know, this being like string copy n or something that makes more sense. They named it string ncopy because this way, even though it's technically more than 6 characters, they won't overlap. That blew my mind when I found out about that. But holy frick! So yeah, so like memmove is fine because even though it's more than 6 characters, I mean, what else is going to overlap with this? Right? Probably not anything, so it's fine. It just has to be the... It doesn't actually specifically state that you have to have only up to 6 characters, it just states that the first 6 characters have to be unique for every function name. That's what it says. And no one enforces that. Like, straight up, nobody does. You don't even have to think about that. Just don't, like, even me as someone who really wants to be crazy and follow the standard, no, come on, that's stupid. You don't need to think about that, it's 2020. No compiler is going to force you to 6 characters. But that's apparently why they named some things the way they did in the library. I didn't know that! That's dumb, yeah. So this is why the function names aren't pleasant to look at, yep. It's because they needed to have backwards compatibility with Fortran. And it's funny, right? Because I saw a thread on that, and people who found out about that, they were like, why the frick? They were like, that's stupid, isn't it? And I saw these people who were actually coming out of the woodworks and were saying, they were like programmers back in the day, like in the whatever, like 70s or something. And they were like, yeah, no, actually at the time, it was very important that C was compatible with this. If it wasn't, people might not have used C. So apparently there is a good reason for the 6 character thing. But holy frick. What a crazy... Like, man, we've come a long way with computers, haven't we? 6 characters. Just imagine writing a whole program with every function name being 6 characters or less. I can't even fathom doing that, man. That is just too much of a limit. 6 characters. Like even this is a fairly short function name, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, you're over the character limit. How insane. Oh, I think the playlist stopped. Okay, well I need to sleep. But we're gonna play a few things through Fubar real fast. Oh, this is Glacian. I'm sorry for how loud that was. I'm really sorry about that. I didn't on my end, it wasn't loud at all. On your end, I realized it really was. I apologize for anyone who just witnessed that. I tried to catch that fast, but it took me a second. HL fix M, HL list, that's it. HL list. Yeah, you have to call it that, HL list. You can't even use like an underscore because it's too many. It's the only function you get. Yep. You write a whole program that you just uses one function because, you know, you're like, I don't want to deal with it. One function for you, that's all you get. One function with 8 billion arguments. Anything that you pass, like any argument, so like you have a function, right? And it has 8 billion arguments, and every argument is like a flag that says what. Actually, I guess what you could do is you could just have an enum, right? Just have a type, and then there's an enum value for every possible actual function that you're calling. You get what I'm saying? So like, instead of having HedgeLib, which has like, you know, whatever. Okay, like instead of you would have like this, right? You'd have like file. We have like. Okay, perfect. 6 characters. HL file, right? So this is your function. So anything related to files, you would have to run through this. So you'd have to be like, you know, HL file open, HL file close, HL file write, etc. Right? And you'd have to pass it all through this, and then you'd have to have your thing like, oh, I wanna open. Why is this? I mean, this is bad, but why does this not look like the worst thing I've ever seen in my life? Actually, it doesn't look that bad. I would never do this, but it's. I was trying to make it cursed, and it is cursed, but it's a little less cursed than I imagined it would be. Huh. Brad, no. Yeah, it's pretty cursed. I wonder if any programmers did that back in the day. Because I know performance was also a huge issue, but obviously it was even more so of an issue then. But I wonder if the 6 function thing, I wonder if anyone followed that to the point of being like, screw this, I'm just gonna have one function. Because I don't think there was a limit on like the enum names, it was only the functions because of the symbols, right? The symbols had to be 6 characters or less to be backwards compatible with Fortran and other languages at the time. But the C-specific stuff, like the things that got compiled down into numbers, so like enums, struct names, and variable names, those could be as long as you want. Actually, I think they had limits too, but it was much longer, at least, than 6 characters. It was like, you didn't have to worry about it. Next week on HedgeEdit development, so I rewrote HedgeEdit to apply with the standard. No. I would never. I know you're joking. That's funny though, oh my gosh. Just freaking imagine that, man. That's... What's wrong with this? 2 arguments in function call, oh. I screwed something up here, hang on. Like, standard compatibility is so, you know, it's important, but like, only to a certain degree. There is a level where it's like, okay, but that's stupid though, you know what I mean? Like, here's the thing, right? If you literally cannot name a single compiler made in the last 30 or 40 years that enforces that limit, maybe you don't need to worry about it. I don't know, I guess you could technically say it with like pragma once and stuff too, because I think pretty much every compiler has pragma once, but I'm still a little bit like, I don't know. Maybe there's some that don't, But the 6 character thing is like, oh, okay, that's stupid, come on. Every compiler is okay with more than 6 characters, come on. If it isn't, then well, guess what? It's not going to support HedgeLib either. Like, oh yeah, I wanted to run HedgeLib on a computer that couldn't handle more than 6 characters. And I wanted to use it to load up a 64-bit PACXV3 file from Forces. No, a PACXV4 file, and then I wanted to use LZ4 to decompress. Yeah, sure. I'm sure the hardware can do that if it can't handle 6 characters. It's, you know, there's an extent where this stuff is stupid. Oh, speaking of stupid. Okay, yeah. That should be good. It's not, though. Oh, it is. Okay. List remove. For some reason, I feel like this should return a result, right? But it can't fail. So, I guess it shouldn't. Alright, so that's what we'll do. And it's all just handled by the list, so when you free the list, it's also going to free all that. I'm not currently freeing the list, but, well, we have a deadline, so we'll just have a memory leak. That's fine. It's not, I mean, practically speaking, Windows is gonna free it, it doesn't matter, but of course I'll fix that before I push this on GitHub and all that, but it's almost 4 in the morning, I want to sleep, so we're just gonna release that, so hang on. On the other hand, you managed to rewrite that service in the end? Oh, you did? Oh my gosh, whoa. Oh no. Oh, I screwed something up with my macro. Oh no. That was a lot of errors. Okay, what did I do? Oh. Shape count is not a member of... Oh. Oh, I just forgot to rewrite this to account for the fact it's using a list now. What's wrong with this? Oh. Yeah, I don't like that about my list thing. That's the one thing I don't like about the list thing. You should be able to just, you know, use this, but instead you have a .data. So there's this library, I can't remember what it's called listed off the top of my head. It's STB or something. You might have heard of it. It's pretty popular. It's like a bunch of C headers that have some really crazy functionality packed into them. They're just like one tiny header. It's really impressive stuff, actually. But one of the headers they have is called like stretchy buffer or something like that, I think. And it's basically a vector, right? It's like a list. It's very similar to what I did, but they did it a little differently. What they did with their list is actually pretty clever. There is no struct, okay? You just have a pointer. So if you want to have a list of ints, you just do this, right? And what you do is you have to set it to null first, okay? But then after that, you just call their little things. I don't remember what it is, but it's something like whatever, like list add or something. It's not this, but pretend it's this, right? And you can say like add 4 to whatever 1 to that array, and then okay, add 2 and so on. And these are not functions; they're like macros. And what they do is so here's how it works. All right. So when you add, the macros go into play, and they can figure out from the type information that they get from the macro the size of the thing that you're trying to add. So they can figure out that this is an int and it's 4 bytes, and then they can pass that into a function, right? And then the function that they call will, what it does is it'll check the pointer that it just passed in, and it'll go, well, it'll be like, oh, is that pointer null? And then if it is, it'll go, okay, we need, well, I don't even, yeah, it'll say we need to allocate, right? And it'll do a heap allocation. Otherwise, it'll just like basically work with what it already has. So here's the trick, right? How do they store the count? How do they do that? Here's what they do. You ready? In the buffer that they allocate for the array, they put at the beginning the count and the capacity, and then the data comes right after that. And the pointer that you get, the pointer that you're using, is just set to the data. So basically they put some bytes before the array, right? So like array, I think you get it, but like once you add 1 to this array, you're gonna have like count, which is like this. You're gonna have capacity, which I guess is probably gonna be like this or something, whatever, right? And you're gonna have the data, which is so far, it's gonna be like this. So the array pointer is actually going to be this. See? And so these functions can just grab that pointer and just go, oh, let's just go back here a bit. And they can go, all right, increment that. And then go here and add a thing, right? And the array is gonna be this still, right? And they can do that. That's how it works. It's really clever. So this way, you can actually index it. You can say whatever, like this, and that's fine. That'll work. It's pretty good. The downside though, well, I don't know, one thing that's not ideal about it is, well, there's a few things, but the main thing that's not ideal about it to me is the fact that the you don't have as many options with it, because like with this, I can, with what I did, I can have, this is a struct, so I can just put the struct wherever. I can have this on the stack or on the heap, or I can put it inside of a buffer that's heap allocated somewhere else, right? I can do whatever, put it wherever. With this, yeah, you're a lot more limited. I mean, you can either have it just, it really is, it's got to point to heap allocated thing, and that's all that you can do with it, right? So that's not ideal. But beyond that, I don't know, it's a bit of a hack, but it's pretty clever, I gotta say. And the fact that you can index it like this is really smart. Yeah, obviously there's a problem though. If you try to free this, yeah, that's a problem. That'll crash the program in most cases, because you need to free the pointer that was mallocked was this, but the pointer that you received was this. So if you're trying to free this, that's bad. You can't do that. You have to free, this. So they have a special function that's like free, and it'll just, grab the pointer that you give it and then just be like, and then free that, right? That's all it does. Anyway, it's I love this kind of stuff though. Like thinking outside the box like that, it's kind of neat. But yeah, anyway, that's one thing that I think theirs does better. The fact that you don't have to write .data. You can just be like this and it'll work. I don't like having to type .data like this. There may be a way around it. I don't know, but if there is, I haven't thought of it yet. And honestly, this isn't that big of a deal. I mean, it would be better if I just made it not called data, and instead if I made the name shorter. If instead of being data, if it was like pointer or something, that'd be a little less timing. Anything that saves you like a couple of characters would be nice. But data's not that bad. It's only 4 bytes. 4 characters. Sorry. It's just kind of, you have to type it a lot, and it's not ideal. I'm sure there's a way I can make that less bad, but I can't think of anything off the top of my head. In C++, you could just, have an indexing operator, but in C there's no operator overloading, so... Because it's not even any member functions. Oh yeah, I read that, that's cool. Breaking news, MSVC now enforces 6 characters for function names. Can you imagine if they did that? That'd be hilarious. I mean, obviously they would never, ever freaking... But what if Microsoft was, someone at Microsoft was high? They were just absolutely high. It would break all of their code. Nothing would compile. Nobody could compile a dang thing. It would be useless. But it kind of like it already is though. So I guess I'm just kidding. MSVC isn't that bad. It's fine. But man, it's really they need to catch up to GCC and Clang. Holy frick. It's kind of like, yeah, I did 32-bit offsets in the old HedgeEdit versions. Yeah, it is kind of like that. Yeah, now I do a relative offset thing. It's kind of fun. Yeah, the big downside is that you have to have a pointer to the pointer, basically, right? You have to have a pointer to the offset because it's relative, so it can't know like where it's gonna be unless, I don't know, it's kind of funny. If you just copy the offset value, you don't know where it is, so you have to pass it. It's stupid. Anyway, can you test whether remove works, please? Yeah, I was just about to do that. I just wanted to fix this first. Well, I'll test it when I run this. Okay, it actually compiled this time. That's cool. Did this compile? Nope. Okay, what did I do wrong? Oh, well, first of all... Oh, gosh. Anywhere that I use the shapes pointer in the entire code base is broken because it's not a pointer anymore. This looks so bad and I don't like it, but whatever. Build that again, there was just some more errors. Those I think are related to the macro. Oh wait, actually maybe they're not. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize I used it this many times. Oops. No, build that. No, oh jeez. What have I done? Oh, it magically built this time. Okay. Okay, we're gonna test if remove works. Where is it at? It's over here, okay. I need to make it so you can remove sectors as well. Where does it say to put it again? Put it next to is visible for deleting. Is it like the same line? It is. Oh. What are these? 0 and -1. Okay. I think that's what you do. I think you say same line, and then I think you can put a button and it'll just work. I don't know about that. I haven't tried it, but we're gonna find out. Delete sector. And we're gonna remove this one from it. Oh, why did I, sorry. The shape is, how much shape set to? I2. This isn't right at all. Hang on. Each like shape has this, yeah. So sorry, it's supposed to be like here. Okay. Gosh, why does time go by so fast? I swear, like it doesn't feel like 4 to me. Ugh. Okay. So, let's test it, I guess. So we're gonna hit delete shape on. Let's hit it on this one. Oh my gosh, it worked. Wait, did it really? That seemed like that was too good, actually. You know what I mean? So hang on, 1, 4, 10, 3, 8. Boop. 3, 8. Yeah, look at that. Wow. All right. Wait, what if you do it with the last one though? What will happen? No, it still works. Hey, good stuff. Okay, so you can just be like, delete. Well, this is actually a terrible freaking UI, because you have to constantly be like opening up things and then being like deleting them. Oh, you know, I never told it to update, just because you hit delete. Oops, so the sectors are still there. You can add them too. That's cool. And you can add sectors. Oh, can you? Yeah, you can delete them now too. Wait, what song is this? I hope that I can play that. I don't remember if this is copyrighted. This shouldn't be my playlist if it's copyrighted, because I should have never added it. No, I think this is the one Blob said was fine. And then move magic. Yeah, that is freaking magic. That's excellent. I'm really happy with it. Okay, so these should work too. You can be like, frick, 1, 2, 3. Wow, and then you can be like, I want to get rid of 2. Hey, it's pretty good. I'm just screwing around, sorry. Boop. Alright, whatever. That's fun. So anyway, what was I gonna, I was gonna do something important, then I was gonna like end the stream. I was gonna release this obviously. Oh yeah, I need to make an update. Okay, oh frick, oh jeez. Where's the thing? If needs update, okay, that's what I did. Yeah, it needs an update if you just added a shape. It needs an update if you've just removed a shape. Not the sectors. We're not drawing the sectors, so we don't need to update in that case. We do need to if we change any of these values, obviously. I don't think I want them to at the moment. It's time for git push. Oh, you mean like that? I will. Well, I'll get pushed very soon. There's a lot of hack. Okay, like look at this. Right, this is main.c. Yeah. And then there's a setup test, which is not just a test, it's actually kind of important because I just hacked it together fast. And then there's this function which really should not be in main.c. And then there's update camera, which also probably should not be in main.c and has some commented out code. And there's, you know, there's a lot of messy code right now. It's all like I can make it clean without too much trouble, but it's like it's not quite clean yet. I mean, I can just push it, and I probably should just push it. Could you push the edge parts at least? Yeah, but there's not too much I added to that, but yeah. I'm gonna push it like, I mean, really soon. I plan on like tomorrow or Sunday. Not tomorrow, sorry, Monday or it's today technically, you know what I mean? Saturday or Sunday. That's when I plan to do it. But I don't want to do it tonight because it'll take me some time to like weed through that stuff and I want to sleep. But I've been planning on pushing it as soon as I like got it working. Okay, so this is 5. So where's 5 at? Okay, so let's delete it and see what happens. Oh, okay, good. It works now. So 1 is there. Delete. Hey, look at that. Oh, hey, your cursor actually gets put in the right place when you hit delete if everything's expanded. So that's actually pretty neat. So if you hit add shape, it should add one somewhere. There it is. Oh, look at that. Okay, we actually have a pretty competent, like, this is a tool, you can use it. There's some things that are really bad about it at the moment, but you can use it. Kinda. So hey, so let's make one, let's, just to make sure that this is working. We're going to test a stage that we've made a totally custom sector view for it, right? I really need to fix that thing where you drag the window outside the curtain. That's gonna drive me crazy. But I don't know how to fix that. I think it's gonna be a nightmare, so not tonight, but I'll fix it soon. And I just gotta be careful when I move the mouse. Okay, so right here, we're gonna make, what sectors are there? Let's make, I know that sector 10 is one of them, so let's make sector 10 visible. And only sector 10, when you're inside this, these bounds. That's what we'll do. Alright, why not? And we'll move that down a little bit. It's a bit too tall, actually, don't you think? Wait. Okay. Fine. Save that. Okay, so let's see. Let's make sure that the file looks good. Oh, we can't change the names yet either. That's, I mean, it doesn't matter much, but we can. Okay, that's definitely a custom. Good. That's what I thought it should look like. Alright, and we're going to, actually, wait, one more thing. Did it... I didn't notice the sector stuff. Oh yeah, that was there. Good. Beautiful, it's actually great. Okay, good stuff. So we're going to, actually change this back to how I had it. Oh, I should just have done a variable in the batch files instead of having to actually change all of the instances of the stage ID, because that's, like, awful. Like, just have a thing that says, you know, %1 or whatever, W5A1, you know what I mean? I didn't do that. So anyway. Okay. And we're gonna load it. Please don't crash on me. Okay, it should be nothing until Sonic lands. Hey! Look at that. Alright, and it's only Sector 10, so if we actually, like, look around... Well, actually, Sector 10 has a lot of stuff, apparently, but yeah, it's not everything, obviously. It's only this one little area, so if we actually were to run it a little bit, we should eventually get outside the bounds of the sector. There it is. Yay! We have custom sector views. Hype. Alright, cool stuff. What does it do with visible false? Yeah, good question. I mean, I assumed it just made it not visible, but... we'll see. It doesn't show it? Yeah, probably. I mean, but it's silly, right? Because it's like... just don't add it to the list if you don't want it to be visible, right? So I feel like that's for if you have two sectors that intersect. And you need to be able to disable it with another one. I mean, I could test that too, but okay, you know what? I'll stop being lazy. I'll test that really fast. Let's add another shape, and here's the other shape. Okay, let's move it. Yeah, the fact that, I mean, like the fact that you can't like you know, it just spawns as 000 by default is really terrible. But whatever. It works. It's better than not having anything. You can at least use this. If you know the coordinates, it would be a lot better because you could just type them in. And it's not too hard to make this better in the future, but we're not doing that tonight. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna make an intersecting... So you indeed... Oh, you guessed it was visible, right? Wait, you never tested that? You just assumed that it is visible? Oh, wow. I thought you tested that. Yeah, well, you definitely guessed right. Holy frick. Cool stuff. The fact that you can hold down Alt to slow it down is really cool. I really dig that. Alright, so what we're gonna do is, right, we're gonna have it so like when you get over to this checkerboard area. Oh jeez. Wait, what just happened? Where did I put it? Oh no. I'm freaking lost. I just think I just made it way too big. Uh-oh, I lost it. Frick, there's no undo either, that's really bad. Doggone it. Oh, there it is. Okay. This tool is so crappy at the moment, but hey. It's something. We'll make it better in later builds. It needs transform gizmos and a bunch of like little helper stuff. But whatever. Okay, I'll move that again, back over there. Okay. So, how are we gonna do this? So when you're inside, okay, so what I'm gonna do is, right, if you're inside this sector, sector 10 will be visible to you. But if you're inside this sector, it will be invisible. We're gonna uncheck that. So what I think it does is, it's for intersecting sectors, right? Oh, we also want to have another one to really make sure that that works. So let me, let me move this a little more, actually. Hang on. Not like that. Let's have it be a really precise position so I can really see it in action. I think that'll be neat. Yeah, it'll be like anywhere around this, like, little patch of checkerboard on the ground. Alright, so what we'll do is, we'll also have another sector visible. Let's say, I don't know, sector 11 or something? What do you think? I don't know if I'll be able to even tell. I don't know if I'll be able to see that from where I'm at. But I guess we can use free cam, so it's fine. Okay, so sector 10 will be invisible in this case, and we're going to save it. So I think what this will do is, if you're inside the boundaries of this box, but not inside the boundaries of this box, right? Then 10 and 11 will be visible to you. But if you go inside the boundaries of this box, what's going to happen is, technically, you're still inside of this box as well, so 10 and 11 would be visible, but because you went out of your way to say, no, it's not visible, this is going to be an override, and it's going to say, when you're in here, get rid of sector 10. That's what I think that has to be, because what else could that possibly fricking be? Thank you, Meister. This is the last change I'm making to the tool tonight, I believe, then I'm going to release it. Well, to you guys anyway. I don't know if it's really ready for a proper public release, but you guys don't get it. Okay, so this is sector 10, and now it's sector 11. We should be able to see 11 somewhere. I don't know which one 11 is. I really have no clue which one sector 11 is. I guess we can find out. So when I go into this little box over here... Oh, wait, what was that? Huh. Well, it got rid of sector 10, but it says sector 11 should still be visible. Which one is 11? Can I just not see 11 from here? I mean, what's 11? You cracked it on your phone? How would you test? Oh, I forgot that you cracked that on your phone. That's actually amazing. Wait, what the frick is this? There's a little spot where that happens. It's still inside the box. That's weird. Okay, what about this? I don't know, let's do that. Huh, I'm a little confused about that. Well, that's an amazing guess that you... Like, you just looked at the sectors and you were like, that must be as visible. Holy frick. Maybe it ignores all the sectors of the outer box once you're inside that one? Yeah. You're probably right. But then what's the point of the flag? It should be making sector 11 visible, but it doesn't look like it is. Wait, shouldn't it? What did I tell it to just do? I forgot. Yeah, I told it to do that. Weird. Is sector 11 a thing? I thought it was. Oh my gosh, I was looking at the wrong stage. Sorry. Sector 20. Okay, we'll go... Okay. Whew. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna do that again. Yeah, I think my initial theory was correct. I did as stupid. Okay, so we're about to release this. Hang on, let's just make sure that this works. Amazing, yep. This is why you always have to double check everything when you test, because there's always a chance that you can, you know, think you ruled something out and actually you didn't. Okay. Yeah, look at that. Okay, so when you're standing over here, it's showing Sector 10 and Sector 20. There's Sector 20 over there, you can see it. It's all this stuff. Cool. But when you go over here, it activates the smaller box, and the invisible from this box overrides the big box. So Sector 10 becomes invisible, and only Sector 20 is visible. So it's exactly like I said it was. Cool beans. So again, just to test this, this is Sector 20 over here. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Let me make sure that that road was stupid. I don't think I checked that it was. Yeah, it is. Yay! All right, great. It works great. Cool stuff. All right. I hate that when you stomp in Sonic Forces, the stomp particles are not lined up with Sonic's feet. Do you see that? He's actually the stomp particle is actually slightly above Sonic's. It's like where his socks are at, not his shoes. It looks so bad. I don't know how they didn't notice that. And also how they didn't notice the sound effect was wrong. Anyway, alright, so I guess that's fine, we'll go with that. It's a little bad that you can't rename it, but I don't think I care. So alright, dude. Oh, I said I was gonna play Ghost. I was like, I'm forgetting something. I said I was gonna play Ghost Town. I don't know if Dicta is still here. If so, I'm sorry I made you wait that long. Okay, I'll play that really fast. You said Ghost Town, right? So it's just one level, I think. Let me double check. Play Ghost Town at the end of the stream. Okay, yes, I can. So we're gonna do that. And then I will sleep. I don't think I'm doing a break again. I'm sorry. I'll do one tomorrow. Well, next time I stream, Saturday. Okay, so I already downloaded the zip earlier. I think this is it. Wait, is that it? Let me make sure. I don't know if I downloaded it. I think I did. No, I didn't. This is an earlier build. Okay, let's download that real fast. What the frick? All the icons on Google Drive got messed up for some reason. Okay, my stream bitrate's gonna die when I download this, so apologies if the stream is lagging really bad for a second here. We're gonna pull this over for a second. So, how's it going? How y'all be? Oh, you know what? Maybe I should try to commit some stuff while this is happening, because this is gonna take a little bit, isn't it? Well, I should definitely build this. Okay, hang on. Let's make it. Let's package up the release build of this. You're dying inside? Oh, why? Something related to Lost World? And there is a lot of crap I need to clean up in this. Goodness gracious. There's so many little things. But it is functional. Doggone it. We did it. Oh, what's this? This is why. Oh, Lord. Damaged sunflower. Wow. Wait. So what am I looking at? So this is Ghidra, this is the Wii U version, this is the PC version on the right. So the assembly doesn't seem to match up that well. No, I mean, yeah, it does. It matches up. Trying to look at something that's a similar crap to the Wii exclusive object both platforms. Yeah, it's pretty different, I guess. Can you not use IDA to get... Oh, you can. This is... Wait, this is freaking C. I'm sorry. Let me be real, right? I'm tired enough to the point where I looked at this, and I saw the C code on the right. I genuinely was like, huh, why is that assembly? It's not assembly, obviously, but it's so messy and I'm so tired that I was just like, yeah, it's assembly. I mean, it's really not far off from being assembly. But it is C. Oh goodness, that's a mess. Well, best of luck, Dev. Just commit all your files and say I'm too tired for the commit. Just commit them all and say you're too tired for the commit message. Oh gosh. I guess I could do that. Let me package this up first, because that's something I definitely need to finish. You know what? One final very fast change. Yeah, instead of calling it HedgeEdit, we're gonna call it, like something like Alpha 0.1. Right? Because, like, I really want to make it clear that this is not at all, like, a final thing. Alright. And I believe literally all you're gonna need is the exe, which is whoa, it's not even a megabyte. Bro, that's pretty good. Let me make sure that... Yeah, all you need is this. Oh, I forgot to get rid of the frick... Demo. Alright, build that again. Oh, where was it? That's it. What if that made the exe way bigger? That'd be funny, wouldn't it? Okay, here we go. So this is the release build. And by the way, remember earlier how I was using 2 gigabytes of memory and I was like, yeah, that's a debug thing, I swear. Let me proof that. I'm not gonna release it publicly, but I'm gonna release it to so I made it for Duck Dealer primarily for a mod they're working on for SHC, which the expo deadline is October 5th, so it's the 3rd now. So yeah, this really was last minute. I told them it'd be ready by the 2nd. It wasn't quite ready by the 2nd, but it's I made it close enough to where they still have enough time to use it. So hopefully it'll be... I mean, all I need to do is use this to make one edit to a file, right? So anyway, but there, yeah, but it's using about 500 megabytes of RAM right now. Actually, it's more like 450, but if you round it up, it's 500, right? So that is much better than 2 gigs. And it's reasonable because remember, if you look at the size of all the pack files, that's about 400 megs, so it's only using about 50 megabytes more RAM. That's completely reasonable. That's just like, yeah, that's just like COM stuff with D311 and all that, right? Of course it's gonna use a little more RAM. So this is fine. Anyway, and also the performance is a little better, which is cool. Because it's a release build, so yeah. And it should still work. Let me double check that it does. Yeah, I spit that out, cool. You know what? I'm sorry, one more change. One more. That's really gonna drive me crazy. If it's usually called like this, right? Let's look, because I don't have the actual save file dialog popping up yet, because I need to do Win32 crap for that, and I don't feel like that tonight. So we're just gonna say like, I don't know, whatever. Out. I don't know, maybe it would be better to, yeah, let's have the extension be correct at least. Because if it isn't, then you have to freaking rename the extension every time. And that's, like, bad. I don't like that. That's very good. Thank you. It's using a lot less than it seemed like it wasn't in Visual Studio, so I'm happy about that. That loaded pretty fast too. It's pretty cool. Alright, there it is. Yay! Alright, good stuff. Do you think I should... I'll just tell them that when you click this button, it puts it in the same folder as the exe. I mean, I could make it like put up a message like, it's saved to out whatever, but you know, who cares? Just tell them. That's fine. There's also there's several memory leaks. when you close the program, it doesn't actually free everything right now. You have no idea how fast I programmed this thing. I think I first started this tool really like not even like 2 weeks ago. I got the whole 3D renderer and the freaking game parsers, PackXV3 loading, you know. I got the like, you know, converting from like HedgeEdit HL model data to you know, direct 3D model data. I got the input layouts and everything being generated. I got like the shaders working. I got like the input for the Win32 window. I got InGUI. Got freaking cameras. I got SVCOL loading and saving. I coded at light speed, dude. So yeah, there's some memory leaks, but it doesn't really matter because like the OS is that, you know, Windows is actually gonna free it all when you close it, right? I mean, Windows isn't stupid. When you close the program, it's gonna go, oh, you didn't free that memory, you dummy, and it's gonna free it for you. So it's not actually gonna cause like a problem. It's just that you should free it. So I will before I make a serious build that I release to like the public. But for this build, that just needs to be used like once or twice to make one file for one mod that needs to be ready in 2 days. It doesn't matter. Godspeed. And here I'm working on my render for 2 months. Well, yours is probably better though. And to be fair, I did base a lot of the render code off of something that I have been working on for a little longer, so I didn't make all of it from scratch. But I really did freaking hurry. I'm honestly amazed that I got any of it working at all. I'm really happy with this. A lot of my projects I don't like finish, or if I do, I don't finish them on time. So I'm actually really happy to be able to say I basically finished something. Like, holy frick, dude! I'm kind of pumped. This is, you know, I'm gonna get the freaking you know. I'm too tired. The happy chemicals released to my brain. Okay, I just sound high now. I'm gonna have to stop talking. Is this almost done downloading? Oh, it just finished. Good. Trying to look at something that does similar crap to the Wii. Oh yeah, I read that already. MM Store EPI64 view. Oh gosh, crap like that makes me want to go. Yeah, that's pretty nightmarish. I think EPI64. Actually, I don't know what that is. I think that's it's like something related to like a certain register that it's gonna load the data into. I think it's like really. I think it's basically like an intrinsic. So they had to use a function to, you know, because there's no C code that corresponds to that instruction. So they had to use basically a made-up like intrinsic to be like, okay, this is what it's doing basically. So that's why it looks nightmarish. I know I can just use HedgeMod Manager and just put the zip on there. Okay, so so you have to use a patcher. Why is that? What did this change? I know there was something they weren't able to get done on time. So, well, or at least I heard there was something that was like kind of like had to be done quickly. So I assume that's why you have to use a patcher. But I don't actually know. How do you use the patcher? I've never done this. Oh. Yes, I have. I've done this before. What am I talking about? I've used things that have Delta Patcher. Oh, whoops. Well, I have, I swear. Okay, good. So we're gonna try this out real fast, and I'm gonna send them that data. I'm gonna sleep, and I'm gonna commit it tomorrow. Whoops, sorry. Okay. I wonder what they changed with this. Wait, did it patch it already? No, I didn't. How do I patch? Is there a button? Apply patch, that's it. Yeah, look at this. By default, the window is this big. Look at this. There's no button. You're like, what? You have to scale up the window for it. That's awful. What an amazing example of how to do a bad UI. Like, holy frick, that's really funny. Okay, and then we, eat that. And we're going to copy versus... Oh, I already have a folder for that, I think. Oh, this is the final one, I guess. Pretty much final. It's releasing in like a couple days. Oh, hey, Dictator. Patches for the stage. Captions don't ask? Okay. And speech use timer. Gotcha. Wait, when you say... Well, I know you said don't ask. I kind of want to ask. I'm sorry. When you say stage captions, do you mean like... Did you have to do that for the sound effects? Or did you have to do that for the text? Because... I thought I sent you a custom hex-edited file for the text that should have made it so you don't have to do that. Did it not work or something? Oh, no, I sent that for the world map. Right, I never did send that for the captions. Well, we could probably figure it out. We could probably do that for the captions too. Oh, it could be made into a DLL file? Wait, they hard-coded the default stage caption IDs for the extra secret stages? Oh. Oh, wow, okay. Well, yeah, yeah, honestly, DLL would be ideal. I could do it too if you want. I just need to know what the memory address is for it. Are these hang on. When I these X Delta files, are they just like text files? I know very little about this tool. They're just like text files, right? No, they're binary. Okay. What exactly, like, what memory address is this? How do I see what memory address this is changing? That's Showen, because you don't know? Oh, did Showen make this? Okay. Fun. Backup original file checks and validation. Yeah, honestly, you might want to take Skype up on that offer, because I think that would be better than asking the SHC people to use Delta Patcher. Because, you know, you're gonna have some judges and stuff who, like, hate Forces and hate 3D Sonic mods in general. Or just 3D Sonic in general. So they really don't want to, you know, deal with much. You know, so if you tell them, like, hey, you gotta open up an EXE and you gotta back up your, you know, existing Sonic Forces EXE and then you gotta run Delta Patcher on this thing here and then you gotta, you know, I feel like they're gonna be like, ah, screw this. I hope I'm wrong, but honestly, SHC judges from historically have been a bit biased. It was a lot better last year because they made an effort to get people who were not biased, and they got like Sony and such, and that was a good call. So hopefully that'll happen again, but they're gonna be like DLL mod. Oh my gosh, Bitcoin miner. I freaking hope not. That'd be stupid. Okay, so I'm gonna try Ghost Town, right? So W304. So can I just quick boot to it? Or is there something important about, like... I don't think there is. Yeah, you would have told me if there was. I'm just gonna quick boot. There it is. Best days of my life, hard times gone by. Wait, is there custom music? There might be. Even if there isn't, I think we want to hear the music for this. So I'm going to play this and then I'm going to sleep. There's going to be nothing else. I'm not going to do a break tonight because it's 4:34 in the morning. And yes, that is my fault. Oh, obviously, sorry. I'm going to give you guys this tool and then I'm going to sleep. I didn't forget that. But that's literally just like a drag and drop. Okay, let me get the volume right. I mean, it's the same as the default audio bit. 20. Windows, like, volume stuff is sometimes really bad. Well, it's still a bit quiet, I think, but who cares? You can quit, but I think, oh cool. Oh, look at this, he's got a custom model and everything. That's cute. I like that. So I know nothing about this. So I know, so you've improved the physics with this, right? They definitely feel different. I'm not used to them, but I think they seem to be better. He feels a little bit, oh, that looks cool. Holy frick, I like that. Wait, let me see that running animation again. I think there was that custom spinny feet on that? No, they're just like blurred, I think. It looks cool though, I like it. So I'm not totally sure. Oh, cool, you added the warning signs. You know, why was that not in Forces? Like genuinely, right? So this, okay, so you added a lot of little, oh my gosh. You had a lot of little improvements to this. I don't know how different it looks to people who are watching this. Oh, what's this? Oh, look at that, holy frick. But I swear, the physics are a lot better, actually. At least they feel that way to me. It's weird, right? They feel like, oh cool, the music's different. Like, less, like, fake? I don't know. Like, it feels like the physics flow a little better. Which is a huge improvement. Whoa, yo, what the frick was that? Foreshadowing? Oh, that was chaos. That was chaos. Cool. Cool beans. Do you want me to show that, or do you want that to be a surprise? Well, I mean, you've already showed videos of it on your Twitter and such, but I don't know if you've shown the latest version. So if you want, I won't show that. Just, but if you want me to, I will. Just let me know. Oh, this has the... Wait, does this version have that? Wait, it should. Wait, what? Did I miss it somewhere? Oh, I must be blind. It's extra 1? Oh, it's extra 1. Oh, hey, Archives, how you doing? Okay. And thank you. Sorry, I'm really... Oh, do I not have that in the save file or something? Huh. Wait, where the frick? Oh, yeah, it's not showing for me. That's weird. Does this version not have the custom stage ID for it? No, it does. Oh. Wait, so you still have the custom text file that I made and everything, yeah. So... That's weird. Just force it? Yeah. That's how you do Sonic Forces. Hopefully that's not a problem for people who play it. That's weird, that didn't happen to me before. I wonder why that is now. Might have been quick, but it might have been. I don't think so, but I don't know what else it would have been, because I don't think you really changed anything related to... That's strange. Forces is strange. Anyway, here's this. Look how cool this... Look how freaking cool this is. So actually, I think this is a newer build. Yeah, I haven't played this one yet. This has custom music and everything. Oops. Sorry, I'm terrible. Ah, jeez. My depth perception becomes, like, absolutely terrible at a certain time. It's a custom boss fight. It's got a custom stage entry and everything, right? So it's not actually overriding any stage. It's actually, like, straight up, like, it's W3B01, right? So this is a new stage that's added on top of the existing stages. I find that really cool. Because that was the thing that I tried to do in the past, and it was... I never could get it to work with Forces. With Lost World I did. But with Forces I could not freaking get it to work. No matter what I changed. I even made a DLC where I literally hex-edited every single occurrence in every file, binary or otherwise, from one stage ID to another, right? And the game still refused to load the custom stage. It would crash. I don't know why. I must have missed one occurrence somewhere, somehow. But yeah. Whoops. You can do this way faster than I'm doing it. I'm playing really horribly. But yeah, that's because I'm tired. Okay, here we go. Was this part made easier? Let's see, because this part is really easy to drown on. Well, at least it was the last time I played it. Yeah, this feels easier. Yeah, this is definitely doable now. Yo! You had the rainbow ring. Cool. Yeah, that's awesome. Isn't it freaking good? I love it. It's such a good mod. Like, holy frick. It's, yeah, I don't even know. Yeah, I know, Sky. That was my reaction when I played it. I'm so excited to have helped with this sort of thing in any way, right? Because, like, genuinely, that was just freaking, that's amazing to me. I don't even know how you did most of the tricks in that mod, to be honest. I figured out a few with him. Like, I know that, like, the water dumping in, like, I don't know what, the second or third phase? I think the third phase. That's, like, the, you know, the things from, I can't even, Network Terminal. You know, the, like, goop, but, like, re-textured, I guess. So I figured that out. And I know a lot of the objects are, but some of them I'm like, I don't know how the frick you did that. It's really cool. So yeah, I mean, I don't know how well the SHC judges are going to, like, actually comprehend exactly what you did there. I feel like a lot of them are going to be like, oh, that's cool. And they're not going to understand, like, how much effort went into making that actually happen and work the way, like, as well as it does. Or just at all, right, in some cases. So, you know, I hope that they'll understand that that's a pretty huge, like, achievement, but we'll have to wait and see. But regardless, I mean, I understand. I think that's really freaking cool. So yeah, great stuff. Ducks mastered HedgeEdit somehow. Wow, I'm honored. Yeah, I really should make a. I'm really excited to be working on this new C version, to be honest, because I think that this is going to be, like, when this is done, man, I'm hyped. I've got so many ideas that I want to use with this do with this version that I haven't done with C# HedgeEdit. Like, things I've been wanting to do for years. Like, literally, I have, like, designs that I've, like, written down and stuff and drawn and whatever, because I was like, oh, what about this? And I meant to put it in C# HedgeEdit, but I never did. And I want to do it all now. I'm super, like, I'm really excited about it. But anyway, this build is, you know, not quite there yet, but it's something. Oh, can I load up the Crystal Chaos one for fun? Let's do that, shall we? Let's see if it loads. Maybe it'll crash. Oh. Is there's I think yeah, alright, so there is a bug with that. Uh-oh. I need to fix that. Or what's the bug? Hang on, why did it not? Is there a SV collision in this? Hang on a second. Oh, there isn't. Okay, so that part's normal, but why are there no models anywhere? Maybe they are somewhere and I just am not seeing them? That's weird. They won't judge because it's in the expo. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot that they don't have judges in the expo. I'm stupid. You can also add your times to the official leaderboards and confuse the heck out of Sonic Team. You can't do that. Oh my gosh, you can do that. There'll be like W3BO1. What? Oh gosh, you could really screw with them, couldn't you? Could you, like, add a custom stage with an ID that just is actually, like, you know, can the stage ID be any string, or does it have to be, like, in the certain format, right? Could you make the string, like, you know, hello Izuka? And so someone's, like, you know, doing their annual checks on the leaderboards. No one checks the leaderboards. Who am I kidding? But pretend that they did, right? Joe the intern's, you know, hi, look at this. Hello Izuka. Uh-oh, can you imagine they're like, we're being hacked, shut it down. They shut down the leaderboards. Yeah, it'd be funny. Oh, I'm sorry, guys, I forgot that I said, my memory's terrible. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, if you'd be open to it, thank you, thanks for the offer, I appreciate it. I don't know, I mean, yeah, I guess, like, NN files, right? Like, just a bunch of, just loading up a bunch of them and seeing what would happen. I guess I need to make a little tool just to, like, load it and just print some data and say whether it worked or not. I can whip that out real fast. Yeah, just let me, if it's not too much trouble, maybe, like, send me, If you don't mind me, could you maybe like send me a DM or something just to be like, hey, could you do this, so I don't forget, because I really am bad with remembering that stuff. I'm sorry, but I'll see the DM later, so I won't forget if I see it. But thanks a lot for the offer. I really appreciate it. You think it's one big cube? Oh, is it? Well, I don't know why the terrain isn't showing here. I feel like it did load, but it's hard to say. So that's a little weird. But it shouldn't be a problem as long as, because it seems like the built-in levels all load. I haven't tested all of them, obviously, but I'm not going to do that because I don't have time. But is this a cutscene? I can't remember what this... What is W9A01? What the frick is that? I don't remember. Oh. Oh. You know what I think I did? Hang on. I think I just made a stupid mistake. I'll try that again in a second. Let's try W9A01 first. Oh. Oh, yeah, it is a cutscene. They have an SV collision for this. Look at this. Okay. Oh, it's this cutscene. Oh, this looks like crap with the HedgeEdit shaders. I'll have to improve that later, but hey, it works. All right. I don't think. Yeah, I think you have to reset it every time now. Let me try that one more time, and then I will actually sleep. I know I keep saying that, but I will. Hang on. Worst patch. Is that what I copy pasted last time, or did I copy paste worst patch and then W3B01? Because that was not what I was supposed to do. No, sadly, it looks like I did do it correctly. It's just something has worked. Huh. Really perplexed, actually, as to what that is. Yeah, because this is all valid. This should... Well, I have to look into that, because that might be a bug. You said you wanted to... What was the stage you wanted to use this on? You probably want to make sure that it works with that. Well, you'll definitely want to make sure it works with that one, because that's the whole reason the tool exists. Hey, Bluecore, I am literally going to end in like like not even 5 minutes, because I've accomplished everything that I wanted to in the stream at this point. I was just kind of messing around at this point. Sorry, but how you doing, man? Welcome back. This match has been played on the 20th and finished on the 27th. The last month to be available in the contest. It's stupid. Yeah, the deadlines are strict. You gotta polish it when you can't submit it to the expo and finish it polishing afterwards, making an update for leading. Yeah, that sounds cool. It's a shame you couldn't make it to the contest. Yeah, it is, but it's cool regardless. Jen's project, the frick is that? I don't remember. I think I called it that as kind of a joke. I think I was just testing loading a Gen stage in Forces, and I decided to call it the Gens project because it's, because that's the trend in Sonic modding projects. It's like everything has to be named something project. It's kind of funny. All right, so here's the cool part about this, right? Because it's written in C and everything, you want to know what the files are that you need for this? Ready? This is the file. This is the whole thing. There are no shaders to load. It's embedded into the code. There's no, it can also load in from external sources, of course, but yeah, the default ones are built in. So is the cube and everything. Oh, actually, I think the default cube is drawing right now. Yeah, there's a default cube. There's no, like, anything. You just open up the exe, you give it, like, a path, and you're like, I want to load. Let me load one I haven't loaded yet. I want to load W7A01, right? And you hit OK, and it just hopefully works. Takes a second. Oh no, wait, maybe it won't work. Oh yeah, it worked. It's just a huge stage. Whew, alright, there it is. And yeah, you can fly around and stuff. There's no objects yet, obviously, but yeah, this works. So cool beans. Alright, I'll send you that exe. It's literally so, I love this, right? It's literally so small. It's under a megabyte. I could just send you the exe. I don't even need to send you a zip. So let me go do that. Alright, there you go. So let me send a message. Just mention that it is, of course, a very in progress build. Yeah. So I think you're still watching, right? Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, you are. Sure. No problem. I'm glad I can help. So couple quick notes. I'm just gonna say it because it's faster than typing. So you probably have already noticed this when I was using it earlier, but there's a few things. Obviously, this is a very work in progress build, so there are some things that are not great at the moment. Basically, anything that you notice, it's like, oh, that could, that seems wrong, or that could be better or something. Yeah, I'm probably aware of it, but maybe not. But anyway, I should be aware of most things. So one thing that you'll notice is when you hit open stage, right, there's this pick data directory button that doesn't actually do anything yet. It will later. Right now it doesn't do anything. So you have to paste the directory. So when it says data directory, it's the same as HedgeEdit. So, it's like wars 0, wars patch, whatever. And then you got a stage ID, it's the same thing. There's only one game at the moment, obviously. Once it's loaded up, it might be laggy when you move around because I haven't optimized it yet. Hopefully it won't be. For me, it's pretty smooth, but it may be laggy. It depends on a lot of factors. But anyway, one other big thing is this is really annoying, and I would definitely want to fix this in later builds. This one really drives me nuts, to be honest, but I don't know how to fix this right now, and I'll figure it out later. But basically, right, so you can grab onto these things and you can slide left and right to like adjust it, which is really nice, but there's a little bit of annoyance, right? If you do this and then you drag the cursor outside of the window and let go, it doesn't realize that you let go. And you have to put the cursor back into the window and then click again for it to realize that you did that. It's freaking annoying. You have to just kind of make sure you don't go outside the window at the moment. I'm going to fix that. But anyway, for the time being, I was like, it's more important that I spend time making the tool work than that I fix things like that, that's what I was thinking. But I will fix that in a future build. Let me know if you have any other issues with it. Usually pace anyways, to be honest. Cool. How was I able to load the entire stage in an instant? Well, that one was cached. So it was faster. But thank you. I really worked hard to optimize the loading. So the thing is, right, if I load a stage that hasn't been cached yet, let me pick another one that I haven't loaded yet. Like this one. Why not, right? W6AO1. So if I hit OK here, you'll see it takes a while to load. So here we go. It's like, what, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There it is. It's like 11 seconds. So that's a bit slow, right? But the reason it's the funny part about this, right, is the only reason that it takes 11 seconds is because of the limitations of your hard drive. So it has to actually load all of these pack files, and that's 774 megabytes of data that has to get loaded into memory before it can do anything else, and that takes a while. I don't have an SSD that I'm loading from here, so this is a 7200 RPM hard drive. So of course it takes about 10 seconds. Now, if you load it again, though, it's not been cached. Like Windows catches files that you just loaded up, so that when you try to load them again in the future, it loads them a little bit faster. So basically, files that you loaded recently are like held in memory somewhere in some spot in Windows, so that you can. It's just a trick to speed it up. So anyway, if you try to load something again, you'll see that you can see the actual speed that HedgeEdit takes to load when it isn't inhibited by hard drive speeds, and you can see that this is about 3 seconds. So that's quite a bit faster. But yeah, obviously hard drives are slow. If you have an SSD, it's going to be about 3 seconds for every single stage on the first time, which I'm quite proud of. But yeah, I don't have an SSD on me right now, so it's a little slower. But yeah, I set out to make the newer HedgeLib like load stuff faster, and so I made sure that everything I did like was designed with that in mind, and I'm really happy with it because, like, compare that. I'm actually curious. I don't remember exactly how bad it is. But if I were to like, how old was this? 2018? When was this one? This one's a little newer. Okay, we'll use that one. If I were to like, use C# Hedge, I mean, look, it's still loading the program. Oh my gosh, it took that long just to open the, okay. Let's see how long this takes. Now, this wasn't because of C#, this is because I didn't program it well. But this is slower. Oh man. So you can see why I wanted this to be rewritten, because this is... Oh, it's even laggy, and there's not even anything really much on screen yet. I mean, well, actually there is, kind of. Look at that frame rate. Whoa! I literally have not even opened up my own program since like 2018. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm gonna make this better. I can do better now. I'm actually, you know what? I don't hate this program. I'm actually kind of proud of the fact that I made this, because it is a functional level editor, and I'm honestly really happy about that. I think that's cool. I think the fact that you can like click on objects and move them around, and you can edit, you know, and save. I think that's all cool stuff. I'm happy that that works, but I definitely could have done better. So that's what I want to do now. It's still loading. Like, the new HedgeEdit isn't multi-threaded yet. I'm gonna make it multi-threaded in the future, but it isn't right now. So remember that 11 seconds that it took to load there when it was paused. Yeah, okay, the entire time that this stage just took to load in C# HedgeEdit, it would have just been frozen if I didn't make it multi-threaded, right? It would have just been frozen for like, I think that was like a minute. So you're just sitting there and it's just frozen for a minute, right? That's kind of terrible. Also, this doesn't do the sectors properly. I want to do that, right? I want to check where the camera is at, and then like based on the camera position, like show or hide the sectors. Not tonight though. Incredible, thank you. Hey, got it fast. I'm gonna sleep. I was just showing. I was just testing something really fast. And, showing something off. You said it's 6 seconds. Right seconds are too fast. Oh, is it 6 seconds? Let me try it again. You might be right. Let me... Well, I want to use a Windows thing, but it's not gonna... I have to Alt-Tab to do that, so it's gonna... Let me just grab my phone. I swear I'm sleeping. Just hang on. This is the thing. Okay, so when I click OK, I'm gonna hit start on my phone. Ready? 3, 2, 1, blip, and I'm gonna hit stop as soon as it's done. Oh, well, that was about 2 seconds. But that was catched. That was really heavily catched. So let's get another. Let's get another uncatched one for real comparison. Is this a City Park Avenue or whatever? This is gonna take a lot longer because this is not catched at all. So this is gonna be like 11 seconds or so. Let's see. It's loading. Oh, it was 6 seconds. That's not bad. And of course, if you run it again. I love running it again just to see how much faster the Windows catching makes it. Because, like, look at this. That's not even 2 seconds. It went from 6 seconds to under 2 just because of Windows catching. Thanks, Windows. Actually, I like that feature quite a lot. Loads it all in single thread. Thank you. Yeah, it does. But I have code in place to where I can make it multi-threaded real easily in the future, but it doesn't do that right now. I have a thing that's like, where is it? Sorry. Start loading. Yeah, it's not called load stage, it's called start loading stage, and there's a reason for that. And yeah, I have a to do for it. But it like sets these bools, right? And the bools are atomic values, which means that it's safe to set them just set them plain, like straight up, because the instruction, like it only takes one instruction to set the bool. So it's impossible for there to be an instance where that instruction runs at the same time as another instruction. So it's totally safe to just set this. So yeah, I have these bools set, and then oops, and then elsewhere on the code, I'm gonna check for when is loading stage is set to false, right? And then once it is, I know it's done, and that's what I'm gonna do. But right now, it just, you know, when it completes, I know it's done, because it's single threaded, so it's sequential. But yeah, I'm happy with it. I'm just happy that I freaking finished something within a deadline that I set. I mean, not quite. I missed it by about a day, but hey, it's not bad. I don't usually do that. I've had a really bad habit that I've been trying to fight for so long. 2019, I got freaking nothing done. I spent the whole time rewriting HedgeEdit 8 million times. I was so upset at myself for that. I was like, why? Stop it. Yeah, like I became too much of a perfectionist. So I'm really, really happy that I'm getting past that phase now. But yeah, I'm gonna sleep. Thank you so much, everyone. Blob and Duck Dealer and Yarkaz and Call Me Fast. Oh my goodness, and Blue Core once again. And holy frick, thanks so much, everyone. That's really nice of you. I really appreciate it. All the things. One of the things I can help you with if I do mass testing with you on Hitch in the future, like instantaneous. I'm an all in single. Thank you. Yeah, I'm happy about it. I really tried to do things like as fast as I possibly could, and it's funny that it's not even like stage loading is pretty fast. I could make it maybe slightly faster, but it's not like, you know, I feel like it's fine. I'm happy with this. Rendering needs to be a little bit faster. I can definitely optimize that a bit. There's some stages that lag a bit at the moment, so I want to work on that still, but. Yeah, seriously, it's impressive. Great job. Thank you so much. Have a good night. Thanks. I'll try. I mean, it's technically not night anymore, but yeah, we're good. Yeah, so Metropolitan Highways SVCOL looks like a mess. Oh, I bet it does. It might be the tool. It might be a bug with this tool. I don't know. I don't know if it's actually a bug or not, because I know Senor Donnie was saying that there's some shapes that are weird and don't make any sense. So it may be the tool, but yeah, I mean, like, play with it and put it in forces and see if it lines up with what the tool is displaying or not, right? And if it doesn't, please let me know and I'll try to fix it. But anyway, I got the achievement deadline and goal. I guess so. I'm quite happy actually. So yeah, I'm sorry. I'll stop repeating myself though. I'm gonna sleep. So thanks everyone for watching and just for being awesome in general. You all are wonderful. I really enjoyed that game jam and all the entries you all made for that. It was absolutely a blast, and just talking with everyone, it was fun. So yeah, I'm gonna sleep now. But if anyone has Duck Dealer, if you have any issues with it, again, please let me know. And yeah, feel free to share it with anyone. I know I said that already in DMs, but I really don't care. You can give it to anyone if they want it. It's not like just make all that I want is for them to know that it's an alpha build, because there's definitely a lot of things that are not done. But yeah. Anyway, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. Good night.